thing I'll say is you can't put a value on yourself.
Can't put a value on yourself?
So you can't tell somebody how valuable you are.
Why not?
Because how can you put a value on yourself? Only other people would know how valuable you are.
You don't know how valuable you are?
Somebody has to put a value on you. You can't put a value on yourself. You can't go to somebody and say, I'm worth $5 million. They have to see that you're worth $5 million. They have to put that value on you. If you're going to go sign a contract, you can't go there and say, I'm worth $1.5 million with nothing behind you. There has to be a resume behind you, and those are the people that could put value on you.
But even with your resume, I mean, I think I get what you're trying to say, but I feel like if you go somewhere with a resume, that's you showing your value.
But they put the value on you. They give you what they want to give you. They give you an offer. And it's up to you whether you want to take it or not. That's why it's called negotiation. So you can fight for your value, but just always know.
But then that makes your point, though.
Let me help you. Let me help you out. Right. Why do you need an agent?
You don't need an agent.
If you're a professional player, you need an agent to get into the league. You cannot go into the league.
I mean, it depends on what you're talking about.
An agent, okay. If you are a music person, you need a manager. You need a manager.
You don't need a manager. You don't. There are people that are independent that don't have managers.
Who?
Mad people. Independent artists
have managers, brother.
Not all independent artists have managers, brother.
So name one.
Anyone who's in Kingston right now is an independent artist who doesn't have managers.
Okay, but they're not. What are they?
What you mean?
You said Kingston artists?
Yeah, that's the example.
Are they making money?
Yeah, if they charging for their shows, if they're showing events, if they're charging for tickets, yeah. If they're making merch,
they don't have a deal.
No, anyone who's independent doesn't have a deal. That's the point of being independent. If you're signed, you have a deal. If you're independent, you don't have a deal.
Yeah, but they're not making them. But either way, most people that are independent have managers.
But I'm saying you don't have to. Even LaRussell doesn't have a manager.
How do you know that?
He says it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going based on what he says in his post.
My bad. And I don't even know who LaRussell is, though, to be honest.
You showed me the
No. I showed you the
but he was the guy on there. I'm just on the same page.
Yeah, but I don't know him. I don't know him.
I mean, you one of the only people that don't, because he's mad big. He's like got 2 million followers. He's independent. He's breaking the mold of independent artists.
Independent artists like Chef G, Kwani, those guys. They got managers who helping them explain their value. You know what I'm saying? That's what managers and agents are for, to express your value, to show this is your representation. Like, this is your representative.
All right, let's say that you can't put value on yourself. I think that's a crazy statement, but let's roll with it.
Okay.
What's your point?
I would just you saying that he's speaking from a woman's standpoint when he said that. Did you say that?
So women can't put value on themselves? They can't.
Nobody can. Women are not excluded from what I just said.
What the fuck is happening right now, Dre? So you said you
nobody
can't. So do you not know your?
Man,
so are you saying you don't know your worth?
I know my worth, but I can't say this is my. Somebody else has to express my value. They have to say how valuable I am. I can't.
So you know your worth, but you can't express it.
I know my worth, but I can't. Somebody else would have to say how valuable I am.
I don't understand why you say that.
All right,
that's like in a household. Like, I mean, you don't got kids or whatever, but I'm saying like you know what you do. Okay, let's say for the whatever job you work at, you know what you're bringing to the table. You know if you work at a job, you know your worth. You know what you're doing. You know what your jobs are. You know your tasks. You know. And so why can't you say it?
I know what I'm worth, and it's up to my boss to understand how valuable I am, and to see how valuable I am to the company, to what I'm doing.
I mean, that's true too, but I don't understand why you're saying that you can't.
I'm saying I know my worth, but I can't put a value on myself. I can't. I know my worth. I know.
Ethan, help me out. What the fuck is he saying?
I kind of hear what he's saying.
Do you get what he's saying? Can you explain it to me? Because I'm confused.
I'm thinking he's saying like you can't go around telling people that you're like a big star if no one else sees that you're a big star.
Is that what you're saying?
Okay,
that I understand that.
There you go. There you
can't say you
but
can't.
You could know you're worth it. You could know you're talented. So you could right. Exactly.
Not everyone sees it.
Exactly. That's what makes you valuable. Yeah. What makes a ring more valuable? Right.
Who knows about it?
Right. What's the difference between a Rolex and a Movado? Everybody knows a Rolex. Yeah, and everybody wants a Rolex. So what's more valuable?
The Rolex.
Right.
Okay, now we're talking about objects though, because obviously an object isn't gonna know how valuable it is. That was I get what you're trying to say, but
hey, listen.
we rolling.
Okay, so
you know Kevin Hart, obviously.
Yeah.
Everywhere he goes, he says how valuable he is. I'm Kevin Hart. I'm this. I'm that. So is he wrong for saying that, or like I'm confused?
So you're talking about Kevin Hart?
Yeah.
Isn't he like arguably the best comedian in the world?
Yes, but he's saying that.
So okay.
So is that factual? Can he do that or not? That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to speak to your point.
I mean, everybody knows how valuable he is. So
okay, but I don't agree. I don't disagree with that. I'm saying you're saying that you can't do it yourself.
He can put a worth on it. He knows his worth. So maybe he's just boasting. But you know, and
so can you do that? Can you do that or not?
No, you can't put a value on yourself, bro.
Okay. Someone in the comments, Facebook said, you gotta value yourself before others can see your value.
You have to
That's
know your
where
worth.
confidence.
You have to know your worth in yourself before other people can see your value.
Do you think worth and value are this like synonyms or not?
I'm
gonna read the comments while you think about that. You got it, Darius Broadhead, my guy. You better be here on the podcast as soon as hell. He says you gotta value yourself before others can see your value. That's where confidence comes from. It starts internally. Avion said, people make things valuable. So I think it sounds like he's agreeing with you.
Yeah, right. People are what? Right. Thank you, Av. But anyway, you have to. His statement just changed. If he changed Darius, if he changes the word worth, once you know your worth, what did he say again? Just change the first word.
Read it again.
Can you change the first value to worth?
I mean, you gotta know your worth yourself before others can know your worth, can see your worth. Like I just changed it for you. Like,
no. Keep the second value, but
okay, we change. Okay, you gotta know your worth yourself before others can see your value. Is that what you want me to say?
Right.
How you want me to say?
You gotta know. Right. You gotta know your worth for other people to see your value.
Is that what you were saying all along?
Not word for word, but I was saying what I was saying before.
Let's keep it rolling. So as far as women,
okay.
You're saying,
whoa! Why are we? I'm not saying nothing bad about women. Where are we going about women?
You made this whole segue when we were talking about Cooley.
Okay.
Where was that? Where did that stem from? Like, where was your head at with that? I'm confused. I don't even I thought you were talking about women don't. You said it. You said women aren't excluded.
No, nobody's excluded. Yeah.
Okay, so bring it back to the point.
Because you said women can't put a value on themselves. That's what you said, and I said women aren't excluded.
No, I was asking you that based on what you were saying.
Yeah, women aren't. Nobody's excluded.
Is that what you meant when you made the segue? When you made that point?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not saying nothing bad about women, but we just making sure we're on the same page. What's it called? Holy crap! Let's get back to Cooley. Cooley says he's speaking for women, saying that you women. For a top tier man, for women, you got to be over 6 foot, have over 100,000 in the bank account, and their racial preference, which in most cases is black or whatever. He's speaking that for women.
So,
and you're asking me why?
First of all, it's opinionated, right? Second,
no, it's not opinionated.
What he was
saying. He's speaking generally. He's saying most women feel that way. He's not.
Okay,
it's not his opinion. It's not his opinion.
Okay, I mean
that's why he debates it.
Okay, so when you go on social media, what he's saying is what most people see on social media. Is what he's going off of. When you see all these girls talk about what they want and what they like, everything he said is what. If you go, I can show you clips all day. A woman saying that what did he say? He was making over 100K. He was 6'4" and black. Of course, that's what most women want. That's what most women like. If you go based off of social media and what people are seeing most of the time nowadays, it's not. I don't think he was necessarily saying that.
No, he be talking crazy about women. Before he had to cut you off.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not sticking up for him. I just wanted to clarify. Like I didn't think he said nothing wrong about when people asked him to describe what a top tier man was. I don't think he said anything wrong, because if you go on a sidewalk of Miami Beach and you go ask them, yo, what do you like in men, or what's your favorite kind of man? Oh, how much does your man have to make? Yeah, I bet you get those answers.
I mean,
I bet you'll get those answers.
I guarantee. I mean, that's a particular type of woman, though. That's not most women. That's like you just said.
I just said if you go to Miami Beach and you ask majority of the women.
Okay, but
I mean, not majority.
That's Miami. Yeah, that's let's say that's Miami women. That's not majority of women in even in the United States.
New York, if you go to New York, Cali, Las Vegas, Colorado, anywhere, bro, you go to anywhere.
So why is? Let me ask you this. I mean, I don't even know if I got that clip, but he was talking to single moms, like 5 single moms.
I don't watch him like that. So
right, no. Yeah. Why is it that when he asked them what a top tier man is, give me 3 qualities, they said compassion, communication.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Oh, you're gonna leave it alone? You started this, don't?
No, because you said single moms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you gonna leave it alone? Don't backpedal. Don't do it, Janaya.
Come on, I'm my own man. I'm my own man.
Okay, what are we doing?
Sometimes you gotta just be quiet.
You feel that? You feel that way? Or you wanted to have the conversation?
So
I mean, we can move on if you want.
He asked single women,
single moms, what they want in a top tier man.
Right. What they want in a top tier man because they haven't gotten it already, and that's what they have lacked.
Right. Okay.
Right. So of course they're gonna go against his point because in reality, like I said, I'll leave it alone. But in reality, what's the chances of? I don't know. We'll see.
Just think about it.
I know what I want to say.
You don't want to say it on camera?
I'll just leave it alone. It's not even. I'm not bashing single mothers or nothing. I'm just saying, like, when somebody's speaking a general fact, you don't have to base yourself into that.
But he's speaking for women, and you can't. Like I said, you can't speak for women.
Is he speaking for women though, or is he speaking for men? Is he speaking for men?
If I roll a clip, I don't got the. I mean, I could really Google, like, I could YouTube if you want me to do that.
No.
I'm about to say, because he's saying most women want this. Majority of women want this. He's speaking for women.
So if you sleep with 100 women, right?
Okay.
And 80.
That's crazy. I haven't before the rumor started. I have not done that.
I was saying though, and 80 of them tell you what you basing your statements off of. Is he wrong for saying that? Are you wrong for saying that? Are you wrong for thinking off of experience?
A top tier man is also
honestly, this is
Are you though?
I'm sorry, I was trying to find the clip for you. Say again.
Are you wrong for thinking off of experience? Because people learn off of experience. So are you wrong for saying what majority of women said to you?
I am not. If I word it based off my experience, then I'm not wrong. I'm basing it off of my experience.
Right.
If he didn't say that though, he said most women.
Okay,
majority of women.
But
he's not speaking off his. I mean, he could be speaking off his experience, but that's not how he's phrasing it. And he's debating people. Like he's not like he's just saying, "Oh, I'm just basing it on my experience." No, he's debating people.
That's
like, no, this is dead ass. He's telling women, "I know you better than you know yourself," type shit, and breaking it down like to thinking that he's smarter than most women because he's standing on his statement. So it's not an opinion. It's not based off his experience because he's telling other women how they like what they really want. But I'll give him this. He does say that if the man was short, if he was a bum, you wouldn't give him a chance. That's really his point. Like you will give. He says meeting a man's prerequisites or woman's prerequisites is what he says or whatever. But there's mad reasons why what he's saying is bullshit. Unless he words it like it's in my opinion or based on my experience, which he's not doing. There's mad reasons why he's saying is bullshit. Because when I asked him what he wants in the top, like what is a top tier woman, it's not the same thing. And honestly, his answer is nowhere near. You know what his answer was? It was like a woman has sexual value.
Yeah, I seen that.
I'm like, nigga, what? That's not even the answer. He was dodging the shit out of it.
Yeah, that
was a crazy. Born with your sex. So you basically say
that was the only thing I disagree with.
He said from birth they born with sexual value. I'm like, man, that's the craziest thing to say on camera.
No. Whoa. That statement's not incorrect.
What were you disagreeing with, or what did you say that was?
That's not what makes them a top tier woman.
Oh, okay, yeah. He really never answered the question. He said, "I don't know about top tier." So it's like, how do you not know about top tier?
Because maybe he's never seen a top tier woman.
Bro, I guarantee you. That's why he's like under fire right now because he's not with a woman right now. I guarantee you he doesn't.
Probably not with a top tier woman.
I guarantee you he considers his woman to be top tier. I guarantee you.
Did he say it?
He didn't say it.
He did.
He alluded to it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I have mad different clips, and when I was going to debate, I was going to play mad different clips of him saying shit that contradicts what he says. Like he spelled out. Like when I asked him directly what a top tier woman was, that's what he said. But when he was talking to somebody else, he explained why his girl is his girl, and that was why she's a top tier woman, or why he's with her. Whether she's a top tier woman or not, that he explained why he's with her. And it was because of her values, because of this, because of like the deep shit, not the shallow surface level answers. Like, oh, because she's blonde, oh, because she's fit, oh, because she's got a fat ass, whatever the case may be is. Because that's what you're saying about women, but you're not going to say it about men. And you're not even, and on top of that, women are telling you the same thing for men, and you don't want to accept it, but you will say that about, like, you know what I mean? It's a double standard, and it's a contradiction, and it's a hypocrite. So it's like, that's why, like, he didn't really want to debate, because, I mean, I don't know, he saw a few of my videos, I'm sure, and honestly, I could have went about it better or whatever, but at the end of the day, the debates that he has, or at least the one that I was going to have with him, it was as if, like, Donald Trump was the person running the debate against Kamala, like basically saying if Kamala was trying to say anything, oh no, time's up, oh I don't want to hear it, nope, makes no sense, like, you know what I mean? So it's just like, that's not even how a debate works. But I digress. Anything else on Cooley?
Nah, I mean, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's all she wrote.
That's what she wrote.
Classic. All right, so let's get into it then. Andrew Schulz versus Kendrick Lamar. What's your take on it since you watched that video?
So I watched the video. Man,
I'm lying. Oh my god, I gotta cut you off. Let's play the clip. It's not the video that you watched. It's like the origin of it. And it's right here. No, where the fuck is it? Should be right there. Let's go like videos then. There it goes. We starting off hot. Dre tried to cook for a minute. Okay.
Now listen, guys, we gotta take this serious. Listen, rappers are telling comedians we need to be more respectful to women, so we gotta sit back and reflect. Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
They're the most pious group.
Listen, nobody has respected women more. Through art.
Yes.
Than rappers. Okay?
Absolutely.
So I completely understand how a rapper could look at a comedian telling a joke and be like, yo, y'all need to switch that shit up.
Yeah.
How dare y'all keep saying your wives are annoying? Be more like us, and bitches ain't nothing but hoes and tricks. I beat my bitch with a stick. What? You can lick on the nuts or suck the dick. I beat my bitch with a stick. What? You just think of that? That's a real lyric. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a real lyric from music that protects women. And for decades, and listen, right now the guy on top, Kung Fu Kenny,
he is the guy on top.
He is making sure that comedians, he put a law in. Yeah. He put a law in place. All right, let's see the exact line, okay? Don't let no white comedian talk about no black woman. That's law. Now, technically speaking, if we're going off of grammatic English, okay, he is saying, I can talk about black women, and that is law.
Don't let no white comedian talk about no black women.
So he's basically saying all white comedians
are only allowed to
talk about black women
exclusively.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're back.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's a law.
Finally, he understands
it's a law.
Now I understand why he's doing a comedy with the South Park creators.
That makes sense.
Because he appreciates white comedians that make fun of black people.
There you go.
And they've done that brilliantly for decades.
Yeah, that's true.
And he would never want to, break one of his own laws.
No, that's true.
I mean, didn't they have a character called Token on the South Park show?
Yeah, they do.
Which I'm sure Kendrick is a big fan of.
That's true.
He must be a big fan if he's going to do a comedy with them. I mean, we can look that up. Apparently, he has a comedy coming out.
Yep. Yeah, that's fact.
But Al, we're getting groomed right now. We need to ungroom.
Yeah, you're right.
We need to ungroom right now. Okay? I mean that Blizzard, because he sent people, he said, slide on. What he said, slide on, where's the line? He goes, let me get it. I'm so old I had to squint my eyes. And that was not a racist joke. Okay, the N-words that coon, the N-words that being groomed, slide on both of them. Whoa, that seems like a call to violence.
It does.
Why would he call to, if he's about protecting black people, why would the call to violence be towards the black dudes, not the white guy making the joke?
Well, you gotta understand.
What?
No. You gotta understand.
Because I snitch. I cooperate. I tell.
Yeah, litigation.
Okay? We're gonna squabble up in a jail cell.
Here's what you gotta understand about Kendrick. It's very important to him to protect black women. That's why he's never done a song with an abuser confirmed. He's never done a song with anybody that's suspected of abuse. He's never threatened to remove his music from Spotify because they removed R. Kelly's music, who for sure fucked and held captive underage black women. Hold on. This is all very important to Kendrick.
Wait a minute, just let me understand what's going on here, because I think that you're using sarcasm as a comedic device.
It is a comedic device.
But you're so fucking smart right now that I don't know if you're serious or making jokes. Are you saying that Kendrick Lamar put it on wax that he is protecting black women from white comedians' jokes, but not the kidnapping, molestation, and of R. Kelly? And actually, in reality, he would take his own music off Spotify to protect R. Kelly?
Yeah.
Someone who's kidnapped,
a sexual predator,
and black women, children. Are you saying that he's done songs with other men who have potentially put hands on black women?
Not potentially, confirmed.
Wait a minute, convicted?
Yeah, I don't know what you call Chris Brown, but yeah, whatever that is.
Not crazy! Not crazy! I took a picture with Chris Brown.
That should be good.
I took a picture with him immediately.
That should be good. Now what? What are your thoughts? Now that was his response to Kendrick.
Yeah.
Because Kendrick had the bar saying, don't let no white comedians talk on black women, disrespect black women, that's law or whatever. So what is your thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on Andrew Schultz's response to Kendrick?
I think they both making money.
Huh?
I think they both making money. I think they both talking about controversial shit, and I think that's all it's about for real. Kendrick, to say that, comedians, we do their job. Like, you always say you can never be too sensitive with comedians, man. Like, that's their job. Like, that's what's funny. A lot of people got dark humor. A lot of people have nowadays, more people have dark humor than regular humor. You tell a corny joke or you tell a regular joke that's like on the basis of funny, but you tell something that will hit home, that hurts. Yeah, it's gonna start dying. Like,
it's gonna shock value, all that.
Yo,
gonna go viral, all that.
Your friend break up with his girl, your friend crying, and you look at him crying, you might start dying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's dark humor. Right. Your friend really going through some shit. Like,
right? Nah, and this is way different from Cooley, and like, hopefully that's the last time we talk about it. But because I actually respect Andrew Schultz's response, and I might catch backlash off that. But
you say what you say. Fuck.
No, I'm just saying. I'm gonna say what I'm saying, but I might catch back. Like, these comments is kind of ruthless sometimes. But what's it called? I respect it because it's a chess move. Because not only did you get him, first of all, it's hearsay whether he's talking about Andrew Schultz or not, but most likely is because he went viral for. I don't know if you saw it in the video I told you to watch, but it was Shits and Gigs, which is a UK podcast. They was on Andrew Schultz's podcast, and there was a black joke, women-based black joke made, and it went super viral or whatever. And then they got backlash because they didn't defend black women like that, and they made a bogus apology. And then Andrew Schultz did like a similar thing where he called bullshit. I think that it's a chess move because Kendrick seemingly took a shot at Andrew Schultz, which is just a regular comedian. So now you as the top tier rapper, the number one out of the big three, talking a little comedian, he could either, like I said, I was telling my girl about it, saying that he could be like, fuck Kendrick this, fuck Kendrick that, but that's not a chess move, that's checkers. To capitalize and spin it more in a comedic way, like he just did in that like little snippet, is genius because you're making more jokes and you're exposing Kendrick in a way that most people that was equivalent to a diss track, but from a comedian standpoint. And honestly, it's better than chess because it's not an equal playing field because he's a comedian. All he has to do is make jokes. Kendrick has to make bars, get a beat. It has to be fire. So Kendrick really can't win this fight, but Andrew Schultz wins regardless. Because say Kendrick makes a diss track, Andrew Schultz is his bread, his rating, his everything is going up. So it's like Kendrick, you either have to bow out, let the shit go, which is still an L technically, but it's a worse L if you respond. Because then he can respond, do the same thing, funny shit, but he won regardless. He's winning. He's gonna win regardless, or he just won regardless. Because like even when people, the blogs are taking that line, and I think it was in the video I sent you, they're taking that line and they're putting like the video of him next to it. I think Rap Genius did that. They put like the video of the origin where he's talking to the Shits and Gigs podcast guys, so people get the reference that Kendrick is speaking to when he's talking about white comedians can't talk shit about black women or whatever. And honestly, again, Andrew Schulz is kind of right in the aspect that rappers are notorious for talking shit about women.
Right. He's not kind of right. He is right.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, why do people call women bitches all the time? You think it's because of comedians?
We got a comment from Darius Broadhead, huh?
You think it's because of comedians?
What do you mean?
Why majority of men, or sometimes not majority of men? Why the men that call women bitches? Why you think they call them bitches?
I think that's culture more so than comedian.
And what?
Comedic.
Okay, I like you said culture. And what affects our culture? What's the number one effect in our culture?
What affects our culture?
Yeah.
I would say the government, the economy.
You don't think rap is the number one influence in in culture? Are you kidding? You don't think rap is the number one influence in our culture?
I think our culture birthed rap. So,
do you think rap is the number one influence in our culture? If you say no, then what else?
Why not? Why not? Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
So
rap, hip hop, yeah, sure. But I'm just saying our culture birthed it. So like I was thinking from that standpoint. Like rap hasn't been around forever.
Okay, but if you're influenced by something, what are you gonna do?
If you're influenced by something, what are you gonna do? I don't act on your influence. Like
yes, you're gonna act on your influence. You're gonna try to be like the people that you're influenced by.
Okay.
And who are calling women bitches the most?
Rap, but again, that's not. I get what you're saying, and you're again not wrong with what you're saying, but men were calling men were calling women bitches before it was rap.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying what made it notorious.
You're right. I'm agreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you, but there's two things can be true. What you're saying is true.
Okay.
What also is true. It's like art imitates life, or life imitates art, or whatever the case is.
Correct.
That's like rap. When people rap, like culture, when rappers, good rappers, and Kendrick Lamar rap, they're rapping about their life experiences and whatnot. Right. So that's why I'm saying that was being done before rap. So it's like rap, yes, influences culture, but culture birthed rap, and it was happening before rap. But you are right by saying, you know what I mean? I'm just speaking. I'm kind of speaking from an old head's perspective.
Okay.
But you're right to young heads, like youngins or whatever, because obviously anyone 20 and below or 25 and below aren't thinking about before rap. Right. So I get what you're saying. You're right. Everything's cool. Everything's pure. What's it called? Darius Broadhead back in the comments saying, he had two comments. In my experience, the stats in parentheses other than money don't matter. All you gotta do is care about her. Okay, Mr. Light, get in the building. Okay, Christy must be. Yeah, I can't see you, shitty.
Wait, what did he say? He said,
he making his girl proud right now. In my experience, he said in my experience. So you don't miss the bar. He said,
no, that's why I'm not mad at him.
Wait, no. I'm just saying that. I read that back. I was like, oh, he did that. He made a Kendrick bar. Yeah. In my experience, the stats other than money don't matter. So like the 100K, the height, and then the racial preference. All you gotta do is care about her. Damn, that's wise. There is from 10 years ago when it said no shit like that. Okay, and then what's it called? He said, nah, Schulz went crazy. I see his point, but he knows where the line is. Darius, you got to comment more than that. That's not telling me enough. You had that ... That's to be continued in my book. Classic. We rocking. So we just rocking on Facebook. YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube, y'all need to speak up, say y'all piece. But good vibes.
Sure.
So, anything more about Andrew Schulz and Kendrick?
Nah, I honestly, I'm not mad at him, man. I'm not mad at him.
You're not mad at
Andrew Schulz?
Schulz.
I'm not mad at him, man, because like that's what comedians do. Like
I hate him. Like I hate him in a way, but I can't be mad at him. I can't be mad at him.
Why do we want to limit somebody's talent? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why we want to limit somebody's talent?
I think he should not make jokes about black women as a white man. I think that just makes sense. You're a white man. You know the history of white men and black people. Like, especially women and women.
Does that not make it funnier though when it's not harmful? Like, are people? Wait, can I ask this a question for the
You
people?
have a voice, you have a platform.
Let me ask a question for the people.
Do your thing. He's rocking out.
Are we not like smart enough to understand when somebody's not harmful? Like, are jokes harmful? Like, because then they say, what do they say? What's that line about sticks and bones? What's that shit called again?
Sticks and stones might break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
So, like, I'm trying to understand, like, what's going on? Like, does that not apply anymore? Is that just an old school term, or like?
It is old. What you mean? There's cancel culture now.
Is it just an old?
It
school
is.
term?
That is. Yes. There's cancel culture now.
So now words affect us.
Yeah, bro. I'm speaking objectively. That saying was made back in like maybe the 1800s. Now they canceling motherfuckers like left and right. They almost canceled Will Smith for smacking fucking Chris Rock. But he's the GOAT, so they had to let him rock.
That's what the culture accepts.
Nah, it's not just up to the culture. First of all, cancel culture really ain't for black people. Like, black people don't run cancel culture. White people don't run cancel culture. That's a fact. They got more power. They got more pull. They got the gays, the days, and all that. Hey, Ethan, cracking up over there. Ethan knows what's up.
You got a point.
I mean, if you talk about numbers, I mean, that actually is true. I mean,
if you
talk about numbers, like, yeah. But, like, look at Meek Mill, for example. Meek Mill's fan base was black people. Majority of black people, hood niggas. And shit. Like, he still got canceled when he lost to a light-skinned Jewish nigga.
That's not really getting canceled, though. Like, he just his career went downhill.
What does cancel mean?
Cancel mean you could be at the top of your career and now you cancel.
Meek Mill was at the top of his career.
Right. But he's also not making good music. Like, he's making good music still?
That's all opinion based. That's opinion based.
I just said, I'll play some shit for you right now. I swear to God, because I just said some shit to Quasi. Shout out Quasi. He did some bullshit freestyle in the back of a Rolls Royce or whatever. And that ain't the Meek Mill I know. You saw that, right?
Nah, I ain't sure.
No, and now we really gonna rock out too.
Nah. I wasn't. Come on. No.
Let it rock. Let it play.
She wanna go on a date and I don't wanna go. We going to sex. Make that girl my name through the mud without even knowing the facts. I'm making it work. This on the dirt. I feel like a rose from under the dirt. Too much money and power. I'm no need.
What is he saying?
Want me to work. OG say me take a shot. Grandma said go to the church. I've been living my life so wild. I make
He's
my
talking
life
about
patio.
That was hard. That was a hard bar.
I ain't even know it. A million on me chilling around the gold digger. I ain't even show.
He said somebody told him to go to Muslim and he went to the church. That was a hard bar, bro. But this is bad work. Like,
bad work.
Because it's how they.
No, that's Meek Mill.
But you
niggas in Kingston rap better than that. That's a fact. I can name 5 of them that rap better than that. It's fine though. It's fine. That's in Quasi's top 5. Quasi says Eminem is bad. Quasi says Eminem is trash.
So I seen that Eminem shit.
Yeah, he need to get hit with some stones. Hit with some rocks. He needs to get hit with some rocks, sticks, and stones.
So when he says Eminem is bad,
no, we're not. We can't really veer off to that far. That's crazy. That's a crazy like detour. But I mean, we can do it real quick.
Now I'm just saying you can never disrespect Eminem's name because of what he has to go through. When you have somebody who has to fight adversity, when you have somebody who has to fight against a whole group of people, somebody you're not accepted into a culture, and you're still able to dominate in that culture. You can't sit there and say. Now, can you say he's not top 5? Yes, you can say. You
can say you don't like him, whatever. Don't say he's trash.
Yeah, you can't say he's trash.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. If you respect music, you understand music. And Eminem's not in my top 5.
Facts, you and you don't gotta be. But you can't say he's trash.
You can't say he's trash.
Not at all.
That's disrespectful to music.
That's disrespectful. That's just ignorant. That's mad ignorant. Yeah, and then Meek Mill's in your top 5. He doing that bullshit. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, shit. I respect Meek in his top 5 though.
I respect Meek, old Meek maybe, and I honestly don't because there was no longevity. So like Eminem got way more longevity than Meek Mill. Like this, it's not even a competition. Sure. It's not even a question.
That's not a question.
So then why, like Quasi, you need to do better. You need to come correct. Pause. All right, let's figure this out. Andrew Schulz, Kendrick Lamar. I think we discussed that in full. Like, I don't know. Ethan, what you think? Let me hear what you think real fast. As far as the Andrew, you heard all this. Andrew Schulz and Kendrick Lamar. What you think about it? What's your take?
I mean, I'm not too familiar. Like I didn't really listen in on it. Like not just here, like outside.
Right. I feel that.
Like,
Do you like Kendrick Lamar?
I'm not a big fan of Kendrick Lamar. I get.
Do you know Andrew Schulz?
No, I'm not.
I fuck it then.
Yeah.
No worries. You good? All right. So cool. So we got Andrew Schulz and Kendrick Lamar. Moving on. OnlyFans versus the NBA. You know where this is going?
Angel Reese.
Huh?
Oh, is it Angel Reese?
No, I mean Andrew Reese is a person, but she went OnlyFans.
I heard somebody.
He said Andrew Reese.
I thought she said. No, my bad. I'm bugging. I thought she said she was.
No, you lucky this ain't no like crazy like high podcast because she would have been like, yo, what the fuck?
Nah, cause that's my fault. That's an error. I thought I saw a WNBA player with OnlyFans. Angel Reese is the most popping WNBA player, so she got to take credit for that. You know what I'm saying? She got
credit for what?
No. Wait, she got to.
We're talking about OnlyFans and NBA. What she got to take credit for?
So if you say something about the NBA and I say LeBron James,
okay, that makes sense. Saying Andrew Reese, when we're not talking about the WNBA, we're talking about OnlyFans and WNBA.
Yeah, we are talking about the WNBA.
No, we're only talking about NBA.
Oh,
I said OnlyFans versus the NBA.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, it's okay, guys.
Oh, error. That's an error. I thought you said WNBA. My bad. Okay.
So you don't know where this is going?
No.
Okay.
Nah, my fault, Andrew Reese.
Yo, that's funny as hell. All right, bet. Let me let you know where this is going now. Shit, that was funny though. So, before I play you the clip, Stephen A. Smith. Where is it? I think it's. I'm so good at this, man. I'm so good at this. I'm gonna give you the backstory or the summary.
All right.
Basically, get ready for this because the fact that you don't know this, it's gonna shock you. Women on OnlyFans, content creators, sex workers, whatever you want to call them, are making more money than NBA players.
What?
Than the whole NBA. The OnlyFans is making like. I'm about to play the clip. It's making like.
I mean, that makes sense.
It's like 4.7 billion to like 4.4 billion, like NBA.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
But
and he's about to point out a girl that's making more money on OnlyFans than some top 10 ballers on NBA.
Yeah.
I basically broke it down, but you don't gotta take my word for it. Give it up, Stephen Smith.
Made more money on OnlyFans.
Oh yeah, Sophia.
Than many of the NBA's biggest stars. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this list right here. Anthony Davis, Luka Doncic, Kyrie Irving, Anthony Edwards.
Damn.
Look at the money that they're making. 42 million for Anthony Edwards, right? In fact, this platform has grown so much that in 2023, OnlyFans content creators earned a total of $6.6 billion.
Damn, 6.6. My fault.
Exceeds the total of salaries earned by the entire National Basketball Association.
That's 4.9 billion by the NBA. They making a couple B's more.
To basketball forever.
Jesus.
Ms. Rain says she is a devout Christian. Made 43 million.
All right.
Yo, thoughts?
Yeah, let me just say this though, and I know you about to hate me for this.
But
listen.
All right, I don't even know what you about to say.
Let's go back to this.
Wait.
When he says,
okay, go ahead.
Women have sexual value, and that's what makes them a top tier woman.
Okay.
What puts her at the top? Who do you just say?
Sophie
it doesn't matter what her name is. You said a woman, right?
Sophie Rain is her name.
Oh, who cares about it? But
yeah.
I'm sorry. But for the point that's being made.
Who cares?
But for the point, would that not be considered a top tier woman though?
To Cooley's point?
Yeah.
Cooley don't make no damn sense, so I guess maybe.
I guess, but what he's saying is sexual. Then he said not. You said it was.
Look. Again, Cooley does not make sense. So like, yes, in a point that doesn't make sense, sure. Cooley doesn't make sense because his current girl, the girl that he's been with for like 7 years, he got with her when she was a single mom.
Well, you can make sense and be a hypocrite. You could make sense and be a hypocrite, bro. That is a possibility. Is that not correct, bro? Can you make sense and be a hypocrite?
What the fuck?
Yeah, you could make sense.
Tell me how.
Because he just made sense.
Very carefully.
very carefully. You can make sense and be a hypocrite.
Because that would be a point that be able to prove his point right there.
If he's trying to debate people and he's a hypocrite, you can't debate and be a hypocrite.
Yeah,
that's a good. There's no wrong there. Yeah. There's nothing.
All right.
So wrong there.
So what are you agreeing with? What are you agreeing with? The fact that she's maybe you thought that she would say that she was a Christian and a virgin or whatever.
It's crazy.
Okay, so then what is your point? Are you agree? Are you listen?
That's not my point. My point
is your point.
My point is that Cooley said that a woman is top tier based off of her sexual value. Okay. And that would prove his case because she makes more than your favorite NBA player.
But you thought that was bullshit.
I said his point makes sense.
No. I'm saying that you think that she being a virgin is bullshit, right? Right or wrong?
100%, bro.
So you're contradicting yourself right now.
Because what she's saying is value. People are getting off. That's sexual value. If you're jerking off to a woman, that's sexual value.
That's not what he's talking about.
So what is he?
He's talking about being a virgin.
He's talking about. He said sexual value.
No, he said you're born with sexual value. You're born a virgin.
He said a woman's top tier by her value.
He didn't say that at all. He didn't say that at all. I can run the play. I can run the joint for you.
He said a woman controls sex.
You about to make me run it for you. I got you. Don't worry.
He said a woman controls the sexual.
He didn't say that. You're saying things he didn't say.
No,
he didn't say a woman controls sex. He didn't say a woman is top tier.
I can show you that clip actually.
Okay.
I did watch that.
I did show you that clip.
I did see that one.
Podcast.
Shout out Cooley, you bitch ass.
Podcast. What is a top tier woman, Cooley? Consider this my donation. 10 Lions Podcast. What is a top tier woman? Okay, cool. What is a top tier woman?
Damn, what's happening?
Woman? He's thinking.
I mean, that question. Women are born with their value, man.
Hello.
Born with their
hold on.
Wait, hold it. Wait, I know I said that already. Wait.
The woman stand out more than any other woman if they preserve their value.
Okay.
Preserve their value, their bodies, their body
really
account.
To create their value because men, we're simple creatures. We don't really want.
And he's talking in circles for real.
Okay, but can I stop it right there?
Sure, why not?
They said she was a virgin, right?
Yes, and you think that's bullshit, right?
Okay.
So
it's not bullshit. I think it's bullshit.
So it's not bullshit.
What she said.
So it's not bullshit.
No. When you're proving a point, when you're talking about something, you have to have something that makes sense behind it, right? So when you're writing an essay, what do you have to do? You have to have citations. You have to have references.
Sure.
So if he was to back up his point, she claims she's a virgin and she's the highest paid OnlyFans.
Okay.
So her sexual value is still there, right? Because
based off that point he's a hypocrite for.
He's a hypocrite.
But that's okay.
That's what I said.
Right. No, that's what I said. You said it's okay. You can be a hypocrite. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You can. We can.
So if you are sticking to his hypocritic statement,
I think he is.
Then you can what's it called? Because again, his girl that he has now was a single mom when they got together. So her sexual value.
He don't have no kids.
He has kids.
Oh.
He has kids. She has kids. Oh. So that's what I'm saying. You're a hypocrite. You didn't get with a virgin.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. Like, cause who wants? Like, you know what I mean? That's not a big deal. But don't go around saying women are born with their sexual. Like, that's what I'm saying. When you were doing that motion or whatever, that sounds crazy when you hear what he's saying. Because like that's what I'm saying. He wasn't saying like their beauty or their badness or whatever the case may be. There's someone he's talking about being a virgin or the lack of the least amount of bodies is their sexual value. That's why most women. If you talk to Miles, I don't know if Miles is watching, but if he sees this, he'll say, "Unfortunately, I'm marrying you out right now." He'll say that a woman loses value with the amount of sexual, like the more times that she has new sexual partners. That's what Cooley is saying too.
I agree with that.
Okay, well, y'all cancel him. Y'all get him up in the comments. But honestly,
cancel me?
No. What's it called? My thing is honestly, my comments have been filled with what we call Cooley cronies. Shout out Jamila, who are like wannabe alpha males or whatever. So it's like if they're in the comments, if they're the people in the comments, they'll be ruin you on or whatever. So, but if there are like women,
I don't even want to. Oh, you're talking about Cooley?
Yeah, but I'm saying like in the comments, as far as I gotta check YouTube because somebody said something. Yeah. But I'm talking about when this is a clip.
Yeah.
Because it's either Cooley cronies or like either women who likely aren't, or feminists or whatever, or like decent men or whatever that aren't. So but you feel like we having a podcast today. You feel like
So we
say that again.
That's me.
You feel like what? That women lose their value as they gain new sexual partners. Like the more bodies a woman has, she's losing her value.
Let's
say that.
No, listen. Let me say this. Let me say this personally. So to me, and this could sound crazy. I really don't care.
This could sound crazy. Yeah,
I really don't care.
Let you share.
To me, it's like, all right, you know, I'm not saying if I met you and you have this amount of bodies, it lowers your value to me. That's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
So what I'm saying is, it's like, say me and you are together, and you know, we have a split, you know, and we have an on and off relationship, because that is what it is like nowadays. If we talk about dating relationships, it's on and off, you know. So now when we're on and off, if you're, you know, messing up what's mine or not mine, that's a crazy statement.
Let me cut you off. I want to cut you off real quick and then you get back to it.
Okay,
Jamila Santiago is in the comments saying, I love OF. Shout out to my girlies. That they bag. LOL, support small businesses. Type shit. But go ahead. Get back to your point.
Shout out to that. Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
But a woman who has more bodies is less valuable.
No. But anyway, let me go back to what I was saying. Like, so if we on and off relationship, and you every time we off, you know what I'm saying, you going with the next dude.
And why would you be off if you don't want that to happen?
Life happens, bro.
But I'm saying life happens.
You have a brother, right?
Huh?
You right? You have a brother?
Yeah.
You have a mother? You have a father? If you on and off with them.
I'm not, bro. You went from talking about a person you dealing with, like a partner.
I'm just talking about life. Family. You're on and off with everybody, bro.
No, I feel that.
You asked. Let's stick to the basics. You asked me. You said, why would you be off with them? Why would you be off with your brother? Why would you be off?
I know. I'm saying.
So why would you be off with them? Because right now you're at a disconnection.
But you know that's a risk.
Wi-Fi.
That's a. Oh my god.
You're
classic for saying that.
No. If it's a risk, why are you with her? If it's a risk, why are you with her?
Huh?
If it's a risk, why are you with her? Because you know when you're off with your mom, it's not a risk. You know when you're off with your brother,
you stop. You can't keep. You're comparing your partner to your mom.
No,
you're not fucking your mom. I hate to say it like that, but like you made me say it. I was gonna let you slide.
That's not what I'm talking about.
But that's what I'm saying. There is a risk when we're grown adults with a man and a woman,
we're not family. We look at love differently, then.
Huh?
Because
if you're off with your girl, isn't there a risk that you might be with somebody else? You might link with somebody else.
It's a risk if you're with her, she might be with somebody else.
I'm saying, but for you as the man, if y'all are off, isn't there a more likelihood? 100%.
Yes.
So where's the confusion for women?
That's where they lose their value. That's what I'm saying. That's to prove my point. That's where they lose their value.
So do you as a man lose your value with your bodies?
To women, yes, you could. Possibly, yes. She can look at you like you're disgusting. A woman could. That's their own opinion. They can have their own basis.
Same way how you agreed with the statement. Most alpha males, such as the man that I spoke of that wasn't Cooley, you know what I'm talking about, starts with an M.
Okay.
And I'm sure Cooley say that women lose value with the number of sexual partners that they have, but men gain value with I want to be on record saying that I'm not saying that. I'm saying what alpha males say. Continue. So do you agree with that or do you disagree?
So sometimes women like the fact that you're able to pull a lot of women.
Okay.
And men don't typically, let's talk about typically speaking.
Generally.
Same word.
See, facts. I mean, different word, but same meaning.
Right.
Facts.
Typically speaking, women like men who are able to have the attraction of every woman in the club, that's able to pull any woman in the club.
Facts.
Men typically get turned off once they heard, Taekwon, Jerome, Naekwon, everybody else hit.
You said some familiar ass names. Okay, I hear you though.
But that's just a fact, typically speaking. So why are we mad at the facts though? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what gets me mad about the culture.
Well, and it's a double standard. Like, that is a double standard.
How is it a double standard?
How is it not a double standard?
Because we're speaking off of we're speaking off of what actually is facts, what happened.
But it's still a double standard.
Yeah, but all right. So when women act up emotionally and men act up emotionally, what's the difference? Who has more excuses?
Who has more excuses?
Yeah.
I don't know how to answer that.
Women have more excuses because they can blame it on their hormones. They have their period. They have more things they can blame it on. So are you saying that it's a double standard? So when a man's having a bad day, just because he's not having a period, or just because he's not.
I don't make that. That's not a point I would make. That's not something I would say. Like if. But
you were talking about double standards.
No, I get what you're saying. We're on the same page. I wouldn't, but you're saying something that I wouldn't say. If you're a man and you're an emotional man and you're dealing with a woman who's an emotional woman, y'all are both emotional. I'm not saying she has more right to be emotional because she has periods or whatever, like she has a cycle.
But typically, the world would say that though. Just because you wouldn't say that.
Okay, so that's how you should sort of phrase that. Society deems this, that, and the third.
Right.
So it is technically a double standard that society deems, kind of, sort of. No, I'm trying to work with you. I'm trying to work with you because you're saying that society deems women have more. Let me help you. Society will deem not women have more right to be emotional, but women are more emotional.
No, they
not have more right, but are. They just are. Like because you mess it up when you say they have more right, but they are more. Like society deems women are more emotional than men, and that is
if a woman slaps you and you slap a woman. Who has more rights?
More rights?
Who has more rights?
It's honestly
who's going to get charged?
Again, let me help you out. Who's more wrong? It's not about who has more rights.
Okay.
Neither of you have the right to slap the person.
Yes. Who's more wrong? Who's more wrong?
See, I'm helping you.
Who's more wrong?
The man.
So who has more rights? So who has more rights?
Who has more rights?
If I'm wrong for doing the same thing, who has more rights?
That nigga made a point.
That's it.
So technically, because one person is more wrong, technically, women have more rights. But
not again.
It's not necessary. But again, that also it's technically a double standard, but it's not that bad of a double standard. Listen. Yo, bro, if I'm giving you shit, you gotta stick with me.
I'm hearing you, of course.
You are more likely if you punch a woman in the face. You are more likely to break her nose, damage her shit, give her a concussion than if a woman punches you in the face. A woman that's like half your size, half your weight, all types of shit like that. So it's like, yes, a woman has more rights to hit a man than a man has to hit it. But a man is also 2 times, if not 3 times, bigger, stronger, everything. So obviously in the eyes of a court, it makes sense. Yes, you're about to do this time. Yes, we're about to hit you with some shit. Because you beat a defenseless woman that could not defend herself. A man, 9 times out of 10, unless you with a Shaq-sized woman, you could defend yourself. Most women cannot defend themselves against men unless they know jiu-jitsu or they're Jackie Chan's daughter or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Talk about it. Once you talk about it, it starts to make sense. There are some double standards that are okay to be double standards. But that's an okay double standard.
When we're talking about double standards, we're talking about just being...
We chopping it up there. Yo, Ethan.
Yes, sir.
If you want to dip, if you have a good time, stay. If you want to dip, you can go. Appreciate you.
I'm having a good time.
That's what's up.
For sure. So when you talk about double standards, you're talking about an equal playing field that just has
a double. Oh yeah, but that's not equal.
Yeah, exactly. You're playing on a
field
equal
play. It's supposed to be equal, but then there's something that's not equal,
right? So why would you
like? We have the same job, but I'm making mad more money. Well, actually, that might not be a double standard. Like if I worked longer there or whatever, but
why would you punch somebody in the face you know you can't beat?
Well, I don't know. Out of rage, I don't fucking know. Women are more emotional than men.
Okay, so but
men are supposedly more logical.
And I'm not
women.
Listen. What I'm saying, I'm all against domestic violence. Fuck them niggas that be beating on their women senseless.
All right, good disclaimer. Good
fuck
job.
All them niggas that
clean up work. I like it.
Bum ass niggas that gotta take the you know what I'm saying,
yeah,
rape and shit like that.
Clean up on aisle 3. I like it.
You know what I'm saying? Get them out of here. You know what I'm saying? Respect all the real men. Respect all the real men that respect women.
But, you know what I'm saying? But why would you hit somebody you know you can't beat?
And that's all I'm saying. If you in an equal playing field, like if you with a man that you know just hot headed,
because they crashed out.
But why would you like? So as a mother, all right. So say you're a woman, you gotta have kids. You gotta teach your kids better than that. Because I know nobody wants to see their kid getting thrashed. I know if I ever saw my kid or anything getting
well, you gotta think about what women deal with. A woman that hits you. If a woman hits you. She not hitting you for no reason. 9 times out of 10.
Don't say that.
Either you cheated.
I've got hit for no reason.
Okay, so I'm 9 times out of 10 though. You've been with multiple girls.
Not no reason. Huh?
Not
Not no reason, but not a reason to get hit.
Okay, but you like I said, 9 times out of 10. So you say you've been with 10 girls. Has it been more than one that's hit you?
Yeah, all my women hit me.
See, that's what I was about to say. Damn, you picking them wrong. That's crazy.
I'm joking.
Yeah, something's wrong there.
Nah, I love my toxic woman. Shout out to the toxic woman out
So
there.
we talking for the wrong
Wait,
one.
what the big bro say? What did he say?
He said talk about it, but
Okay.
you got to be more specific about it. We talking about mad different things. Yeah, man. OnlyFans is making more than NBA. I don't even know how we segued. Like, because you wanted to bring it back to Kool-Aid. What the fuck? But he's dying. Classic. What's it called? OnlyFans is making more than the NBA, and we just saw that clip. That clip was crazy.
Yeah,
they not even making like a couple more.
I know
they making a couple more B's,
billions.
not a couple more M's, not a couple thousand, a couple more B's. That's crazy.
Does that not make sense though?
No.
Question, real shit. And let's be honest.
NBA has gone downhill with the ratings, but I would still think the NBA makes more than OnlyFans. That's crazy.
Fuck all that. What's more admirable? Somebody dunking the ball or a woman with a big butt and big ass?
You asking Ethan?
I'm asking both of us.
Oh, you looking at Ethan? You looking at Ethan? You can ask Ethan. Ask Ethan.
No, because it's off the camera. I ask you too. I mean, I'm asking both of us. What's more admirable?
You just want to say it again? Go ahead.
Yeah. What's more admirable? Dunking a basketball, crossing somebody up, or a woman able to stand still and shake her ass like this, titties going up and down? What's more admirable for men? What do men like looking at more?
I will give you that.
Yeah.
What do men like looking at more?
I'll give you that.
When I log on Twitter,
men that
listen. When I log on
heterosexual
Twitter,
men are attracted to women.
heterosexual. Let's bring it to that.
Right.
Yeah,
but you also gotta. OnlyFans is not Instagram. It's not Facebook. You gotta pay.
No.
For OnlyFans.
Let me correct you there. I have Twitter.
And you're not supporting OnlyFans then. You support Twitter. You're not a part of the equation.
Only
I get what you're saying. I have a Twitter.
I have a Twitter. This is what I'm saying. I don't have OnlyFans. I never did.
Exactly, but you're not a part of the billion then. You're not part of the $1 billion if you're not subscribed. You know what I mean?
Okay,
man.
But I tell you this, I'm seeing more OnlyFans models than NBA players.
What do you mean? What?
And I have Twitter, and I don't even have OnlyFans. And I gamble on NBA. So that goes to tell you what I'm saying.
But that doesn't help your point.
Yes, it does. I just told you. I have Twitter. I don't have OnlyFans. I see more OnlyFans models. I see more OnlyFans clips than I see NBA clips, and I bet on NBA and I watch NBA.
That doesn't help you. Okay. I mean, it doesn't help directly help your point, but it can. I can see how it can help your point because you yourself, again, because you see it on Twitter, and that's where you see it. Whether it's Twitter or Instagram, wherever you see it, you're not subscribe to OnlyFans, so therefore you're not a part of the billion. You're not, but there are
the people that are men that are sharing
that are subscribed. They don't see it on Twitter. They don't care for it on Twitter.
They're posting it to Twitter. Right.
They spitting that. They spitting that check on mad whatever they want to see.
It's a fact.
But that's what I'm saying. That likely, I would assume. Oh, I got you. That likely is not a desirable or top tier man. I don't fucking know, but I would think, as if I had to guess for a woman, if you spend in your check.
We can't speak for women. You know what I'm saying?
Now we can't speak for women. You think you've been speaking for women the whole time?
I was.
Because if you agree with Cooley speak for women. From his perspective or whatever, like in his opinion, not even in his opinion, he's dead ass speaking for women. He will ask women, they will tell him no, and he's like, yes.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like that type of time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because that's what I'm saying with the single mom. But I told you that already. The single moms told them what they wanted in a man.
Yeah, but
it's different.
That's a different situation.
Why is it different? Why is it different? Jay? We talk. This is a podcast today, and we only got a few topics, but we chatting.
But so once again, you're talking about single moms.
What are they not women?
So
of course they are. What are we talking about?
Like my bad.
You good?
You're talking about women that have kids, right?
Yo, is Big Bro the one where you got an alias? What's the alias?
No,
right? See, yo, I had you. See, I was like, I remember.
Yeah.
Don't say all women hit me is crazy. Because that was crazy when you said that. Oh shit! All right, what were you about to say? Don't lose your train of thought. You gotta remember. What was you about to say?
What we were just talking about? We were just literally talking about something.
I don't know. You was about to say something.
Ethan, any idea?
Yo, shout out to the people in the chat. Make sure you say where you're from. Comment.
Oh, single moms.
Single moms is different than
so single
regular
moms is
women?
different because it's like
That's crazy.
I mean,
started off crazy.
I deal with single moms. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you know, they're looking for. They're not looking for the same thing.
Let me cut you off real quick because let me see if you agree with this. Since you don't have kids,
no,
and you deal with single moms.
Yes.
Now Cooley has another thing that he says. Unfortunately, this is like we're talking about Cooley, but it is what it is.
Listen, anything else he says about that? You know what I'm saying?
You agree or disagree? Anything else? You got to hear, right?
I didn't say. Whoa, how could I agree to something I didn't hear?
You agree or disagree?
Anything he says has not. Go ahead. What I was going to say, anything. I don't. I'm not a supporter of him, so I'm not like anything he says. I'm not just.
Oh yeah, okay. I get what you're trying to say. You don't agree with everything they say. But you're not like, okay, I get that. You're not a full.
I like to make sense of shit that makes sense.
All right, so that's why I'm about to pose this to you because this is what he says about men who don't have kids that deal with single moms.
Okay.
Are they recreational use only? Because he says that single moms are recreational use only if you're a man without kids.
So it depends.
Yeah,
that's a crazy statement. I mean, man, shit, that's a crazy statement. But
and you struggling?
Because you know that is a crazy statement. But
let's talk about it.
And I'm just because I'm dealing with what I'm dealing with. So you gotta understand.
I don't know what you're dealing with. So I can't understand. You got
no. I'm trying to explain it like
listening.
You know. Not all women are. You can't say that about them. You know what I'm saying? Some women were really lost and misguided. You know what I'm saying? They had no guidance. So, you know, some do deserve a chance and opportunity. But back to what I was saying before about single moms, they had a man that they were so deeply in love with, that they decided to give them a kid. You understand? So that's what they thought in their first mind was originally a top tier man. To them, they thought they were their everything. They gave them birth in this life, right? So now, woman's perspective is different. A single mom's
isn't different better? Isn't that better? If, like,
that's not my argument. Cook
then.
My argument is that their perspective is different from the women that are outgoing, that are young, no kids. You know, because most single moms that are most good single moms are trying to find a man to help them raise their kid, have a positive role model. Most kids need both parents in their life to see how love works. Kids need to see how a love system works. You understand what I'm saying? That's the big problem why toxic behavior, toxic love is so big in our community today. Is because most kids never seen real love growing up. You understand what I'm saying? So a single mom's job is to find a man who's able to be there, respect their kid, love them, love their kids like their own, and, you know, be the one that's supportive and loving and caring. So it's different. Their top tier man is going to be different from a single woman's top tier man.
You did not answer my question at all.
What was your question?
Cooley said.
I'm not on Cooley's side, bro.
I'm asking you.
Not fuck Cooley, but like,
not fuck Cooley, but what's going on? Yo, Ethan's dying. Ethan said, this is the best podcast I've ever been to. Yo, what's it called? Look, so do you disagree or agree that if as a single man, for 4 single men,
I just answered your question.
4 not single men, 4 men without children, single moms are recreational use only?
I just answered your question. I
yes
said
or
not
no?
all women.
Not all women? Single moms. Not all single moms, but some
single moms
are recreational only.
Some single moms. Some single moms are traumatized.
So they're recreational use only? Why would you fuck with a traumatized woman?
You don't
for recreation?
Sometimes you don't know they're traumatized until they show you they're traumatized. You understand?
You're making sense.
Aaron Hernandez.
I don't know the lore.
Aaron Hernandez?
I don't know the lore. I know who he is, but I don't know the way he dealt with.
He was in the NFL. Did they know he was traumatized killing people while he was in the NFL? No, until it was significant evidence.
Okay.
Some people don't know you're traumatized until it's blatant. Not obvious, or obvious and blatant. It's the same thing. But when it's not wary,
until it comes
wary,
up,
wary.
Right, I feel that.
You know.
So basically, traumatized women.
Oh no, yo, we're not doing. Only. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
We're not doing. That's what you just said.
We're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that.
I didn't even mean to catch you like that. I swear to God. Oh, we got comments on Facebook. Yo, if you're on YouTube watching, make sure you say something because I'm going back and forth between YouTube and Facebook commenting, or like responding to comments or whatever. Is that yo, bro? I'm the same thing you saw with me and Janaya. I'm holding the conversation, obviously going a lot better. I'm holding you accountable to the things that you're saying.
Yeah,
I asked you the question. You said some, and then you said traumatized women. So are you saying traumatized women are recreational use only?
So let me eliminate Cooley's claim. Okay, let me answer your question. No, so the ones that play with you. So okay, that traumatized is crazy to say because I'll explain myself. Because traumatized is like you're never supposed to take advantage of nobody. You know what I'm saying? So
you said what? Say what?
Recreational use is when you take advantage of something. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Avion, be more specific.
What did he say?
He said he's talking facts.
Who?
Well, I don't know. You got to be more specific, and this shit lags. Say something like you got to be more specific with your comments. Well, what are the facts that you agree with?
Okay, so what I'm saying is, so no traumatized woman ever needs to be abused, misused, recreational use. When you talk about recreational use, it's playground, recess. Nah.
Sex.
Recreational, yes, free, easy access. Okay. You know, for the community, recreational. No, we're not gonna misuse. We're not gonna mistreat women. But what I'm saying is, the women that are traumatized usually, typically, try to abuse the situation. From my experience, I'm speaking off at my experience.
Okay, bye.
And they try to usually manipulate your way of thinking to make it seem like it's okay for them to act the way they act because of what happened to them. You understand? So that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. So let's go back to the question, if you don't mind. So you said some to the question. The question was, are single moms recreational use only for men that don't have kids? You said some, and then you want to say traumatized. You spell out traumatized. Are you changing that now? You say not
to what I just said. To just what I said. To the women that try to manipulate you.
So some women are recreational. Some single moms are recreational use only if they manipulate. So manipulating single moms are recreational use only.
Yes, correct. 100%. You jacked my statement.
Okay.
You had me on that. Somebody on YouTube. Yo, that looked like a paragraph. I don't know what they said.
Ooh! Hold on, what? And someone said Princess Diana Royal said Andrew low key in the closet for those comments. His name. So look. So Cooley's name isn't Andrew. It's David. So I don't know.
No, she's talking about Schulz. Andrew Schulz. That's his name.
Oh, you talking about that?
She has to be. That's the only Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew Schulz. I mean, are you talking about Andrew Schulz? Because like that was just that's a new comment from, and she commented on something that long ago.
She could have been.
But shout out to you, Princess. If you're talking about Andrew Schulz, let me know because like I'm just confused. But her next comment was, our community doesn't joke about sexual assault. Buck breaking is a slave owner's mentality. I don't know if it's buck breaking or fuck breaking. I don't know what buck breaking is. You know what buck breaking is? Yo, Princess, just school me because I'm familiar with these terms that you're using. Put me on game. What's it called though? Classic. So just so we know, Dre thinks that women who manipulating women,
single mothers.
Oh shit. Manipulating. yo, Ethan's like. Yo, Dre is saying that manipulating single mothers are recreational sexual use only.
Yes, it's a game.
Put that on him.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So OnlyFans versus the NBA. I do think it's crazy. You get it. You said. Because like yes, you was making the point that it was like
women are
what do women want? What do men want to see more? But first of all, sexist. Men aren't the only one that watch the NBA. Women watch the NBA too. Hey. That's like men aren't the only ones on OnlyFans. Like watching OnlyFans. There's women subscribe too, I assume. I don't know.
Yeah, but who's paying more money? Who's paying more money for the NBA games?
Who's paying
more money for the OnlyFans?
Here's my thing. My thing is that you got to be a specific kind of guy to be OnlyFans. Oh, what? No, you don't agree with that?
No, can't agree with you.
Yeah, none of that.
I mean,
Sorry,
no, Ethan, no, I appreciate you. Because if that's the first time you don't agree with me in over an hour, I'm okay with that. So school me on. There's different type of guys that I don't know. Lord, tell me, explain.
Yeah, I mean,
What kind of guys? All types of guys? All types of guys, or what?
I have all different kind of friends that subscribe to OnlyFans.
I like how you clean that up.
Yeah. I got innocent friends, loyal friends. Some people are just appealed to shit that they don't see on a daily.
So and they're not like losers or like nerds or whatever.
Why would you be a loser because
you're
paying something that means nothing to you?
Peep this. I think if you buy a prostitute, you're a loser.
Are you a loser because you gamble?
No.
Why?
We're gonna rock out more often, and you're gonna make better examples. Fucking gambling, and
I'll show you why.
Okay, gambling and buying OnlyFans aren't the same thing.
Why?
Because when you're gambling, there's a chance of you getting something in return.
Right. When
you're buying OnlyFans, you're not getting anything in return.
You're getting a nut, bro.
You can watch porn for that, or get a girl.
Some people see this. And
if you can't get girls, again, that's kind of speaks to you being a loser. Okay. Unfortunately, am I right or wrong? Right or wrong?
Some people have specific types, right?
Damn. Okay.
Correct.
Okay. I guess. Sure. Why not?
So if you can't get your specific type, and you like what you see online for your specific type,
your game up, bro. Listen. So do you think?
Why are you making life seem like it's so easy, bro?
I mean, but logically, it kind of is. It can be certain aspects. Except your game up is not that crazy. Like get in the gym. Like you got to get in the gym. Do what you need to do to appeal.
That's not what a top tier man is, right?
Huh?
That's not what a top tier man is.
I didn't say that's what a top tier man was.
Well,
but to be able to get your
why'd you make that point then?
Huh?
Why'd you make that point?
You have to appeal.
But that's
to
not
your
what
type.
women like.
Huh?
That's not what women.
No, that's okay. So here's the thing. I said this in a video too. What Cooley was talking about is a desirable man, in my opinion. What the girl Donnie, shout out to Donnie, she explains what a top tier man is. So there's a difference to most women. Because most women, when asked that, say this. Listen. You can laugh. You can laugh.
I didn't say that most women.
I'm gonna tell you. Can I tell you?
Okay.
When asked by most women, when Cooley asked most women, when Cooley asked the different single moms, when Cooley was, no, wait, just wait for it. First of all,
right.
I don't know if you know this guy, but single moms are women.
That's not what I.
But you're acting like single. You laughing at single moms like they're not women.
I just told you how single moms think. You're bringing it back to single.
But there's no problem with how they think.
Is that the argument? Because that's not what I'm saying.
Well, you're saying you're
bringing up a group that supports your facts. So go ahead. You could do that.
Okay, I mean, because they're still women at the end of the day.
Go ahead.
Cooley talked to single moms. He also talked to Donnie, who I don't know to be a single mom. So there's that. I talked to different women, asking them what they think to be a top tier man or whatever the case may be is. Every woman that I talked to, and I asked them, do you think this is a single mom? Like as far as 100,000 height, whatever. The answer is no. Because you could be all that. I should have.
Yeah, record that and put that online.
Okay, I will. Like I
appreciate you. Do that. I would appreciate you do that.
That's crazy. That's crazy. No, it's not even that crazy.
It's not.
Fun, it's just funny because I could have
bold.
I could have done that.
You're making a bold statement.
I guess it's common sense.
Every
honestly,
woman you talk to.
Every woman I asked the question to said the same thing. Not the same thing. They honestly said different values and morals and not height, fucking bank account, and race. Because again, you can have all those things and be a scumbag. You can have all those things and beat your woman. You can have all those things and be a cheater.
That's right.
So that's again saying that does not make you a top tier man.
You can be the most loving man in the world and be a cheater. You can be the most loving man in the world and beat your girl.
Okay, but if they say that their three is loyalty, communication, love, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't really, if you're loyal, you're not a cheater. You can't be loyal and a cheater.
But if you're loyal, you can still beat your girl.
Okay, so let's say that's, again, one of their fucking, like, their things. But you know what you see? One aligns more with one side and one aligns more with, like, one aligns more with values and morals. One aligns more with shallow appearances.
If that's the argument, that's the argument. I'm not arguing with that. I'm arguing with my point. And my point
What
is
is your
that,
point? What is your point?
My point is that because you're trying to eliminate factors that can still happen in their definition. I'm trying to tell you,
no, I'm not.
Factors those factors can still happen in their definition.
Listen, so this is why I said this in a video. You just got go on my YouTube channel, you'll see it.
I support your
right,
shit.
I'm saying this for them. Honestly, you can go on my channel and you can see it. I was saying that they're both like, what's his name? Cooley is like right in a way. But Donnie is way more right because when you're talking about what's a top tier man, if I ask you what a top tier woman is, you are not going to say fit, blonde, big boobs, big ass.
I know.
Hell no, not at all. You're going to say the values of a woman.
I'll give you my values of a top tier woman is a woman who's able to be compassionate, able to show love, able to understand me. Be able to communicate their emotions properly instead of physically or emotionally.
Exactly.
They can do it literally.
Exactly, but you're speaking to their character, you're speaking to their values.
Yes, I'm telling you what a top tier woman is.
No, I know. Yeah. And most men are not losers, or they're not like any guy that says a top tier woman has big boobs and is blonde hair and blue eyes. Yeah. You're a fucking loser.
Yeah.
Because you probably don't get girls. Because like any girl could have that, or there's mad girls that have that are trash. Sorry, but you know, you know what I mean. I'm never gonna say that's a top tier woman, huh?
Oh no, that's okay. I'll just pop this.
Yeah, that's you, guy. If it's not open, that's you. I definitely put my mouth on this.
All right. I just need.
But you can waterfall.
No, I just need.
And you say you be front on Twisted Tea. One day we might be sponsored by Twisted Tea. Shout out to Twisted Tea. So Ethan, my guy, I hope you can come through more often. Maybe one of these times you could be on camera with a mic and all that. I appreciate. Right now, I appreciate you coming through. And what's it called? I don't know. What do you think about when do you think the pictures will be ready to go?
I can have them done sometime this week.
Okay, cool.
I work 9 to 7 tomorrow, so probably not tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll get some done tonight though.
Facts. Yeah, if you want to send those through, that'd be
Tuesday. I'm off also, so Tuesday probably.
Okay, cool. So if you get some done tonight and want to send them through, and then send the rest on Tuesday, that'd be beautiful.
I'll do that.
And then what's called? We figure out the appointment after that. Appreciate you, man. It was great meeting you. Yeah, if you want to dap him up, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro. You the hugest. Yes, sir.
Till next time, bro.
No problem.
Have a good night.
I'm gonna tune into this. Are you on YouTube, Facebook, both?
Yeah, it's on YouTube and Facebook, Jalani Lion Network. But it's in my you follow me on Instagram, so it's in my bio.
All right. I'm gonna check it out.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Classic.
Oh, yeah, we got some people.
He had a fucking blast.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Every time.
Yo, this might be. What do you think? What do you think about this episode?
I love it. This is the best one by far.
I love it.
I love it, and we got some more people tuning in.
Fire. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it should go anyway. Your boy Dev is in the in the chat. All rappers pay for girls, so how?
What does he mean for how? So how?
Because he said, I said that like niggas who pay for prostitutes are losers, and he said all rappers. First of all rappers don't pay.
No. That's a good point.
That's a good point, but it's not true. That you can say some, you can't say all. Drake's not paying. I mean, I don't want to. Drake's turning out to be a weirdo. So
Drake paid $10,000 for a date. He had a date in the Dodger Stadium. You don't think?
Oh, that's a date. That's not paying for the girl. That's not paying to have sex with her.
What do you think's gonna happen if you rent out the Dodger Stadium?
Yes, but that's not. She's not a prostitute. You calling just
that's not a prostitute.
Nigga, you saying that if you take a girl on a date, she's a prostitute? No,
not a prostitute.
He took her on a date, an expensive date.
Oh, you're saying prostitute?
Yes, he's saying paying for girls. I'm telling you, that's what you was speaking to that point where I said if you pay for prostitutes, if you pay for pussy, basically, you're a loser. I'm sure there's a lot of bosses and CEOs that do that, but you could be a CEO and be a loser. We spitting facts today. I've been itching.
Nah, you could be a loser. You could definitely be a loser. Yeah.
Would you pay for a prostitute? I mean,
a prostitute? I would pay to have a good time. I'm not paying for a prostitute.
I would pay to have a good time.
But you're still paying for pussy though.
What do you mean? Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not. I'm good where I'm at. I'm good where I'm at. If I can't get her, I can't get her. I'm good where I'm at. And especially First of all, when you reach levels, when you're a rapper, Lil Baby, Lil Yachty, don't even fucking.
They pay for pussy all the time.
No, they don't have to. They don't have to. They do not have to. Once, you know how many groupies they have? They literally have thousands of groupies at every show. They do not have to. And even models are groupies to them. Like celebrities are fans of them. Like they do not have to.
It's the law of attraction.
Some do.
It's the law of attraction.
Like academics, I'm sure academics does.
A law of attraction. It's what attracts you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas
I don't know what you're saying.
Some niggas gotta pay for it.
Princess Diana said, "I just tapped in." Princess Diana, if you're gonna comment, I need you to be more specific so that we can have a real conversation through the comments. But shout out to you for tapping in. Hopefully you subscribe. Dev, you said all rappers pay for girls. So how? All rappers don't do that. Some rappers do. I'm not gonna lie. So you have somewhat of a point. But y'all are commenting. So y'all can comment a whole paragraph. I promise you I'll read it. Be more specific. Taking a girl, Dev commented right back. He said, taking a girl on a date is paying for her, by the way, gang.
That's what I just said.
Yo, you could pay, you're paying for the date. You're not paying for her pussy. You're not paying to have sex with her. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Bro, I'm glad you're on the podcast right now because you get eaten alive. Because you think that's like women especially will eat you alive. Because because you take a girl on a date doesn't mean you're owed sex at the end of it. Do you agree with that?
No.
Okay, so then that point is not valid.
No, it is. It is. Let me explain to you why it's valid. Because
go ahead.
When you get it, go ahead. Let me just talk about experience. Right?
Shit.
You asked me the other day. You said, "Yo, we was talking about life, right?" And you said, "Yo, what's real life?" I said, "Life is not something you could learn from a book or somebody telling you. It's something you have to experience." Mm-hmm. So I'm going off of experience. I mean, every time, you what do women like? Feeling good.
Okay.
They like knowing that all your attention's on them.
Yeah.
This is actual facts. This is what women like.
Facts. They like experiences,
once
sure.
You give them a good time, you give them a great time, they're already attracted to you. They're already physically attracted, emotionally attracted to you.
Oh, hold on, wait. I'm sorry. Let me cut you off. Avion, I don't know how long ago it was. 12 minutes ago, explain what bug breaking is.
What do you say?
It's so nasty. Bug breaking. Avion said bug breaking is basically sexual assaulting black men to break them down in front of their women and kids. Oh. All right, so Princess Diana, that was dark of you to say, but I get it if you were talking to Andrew Schulz. It's hard to stay in tune with the comments because if you don't be specific and then someone else is trying to help you out and then I gotta go back to your comment. That's why if you be specific from the jump, we lit. Or if you like Dev, flood in the comments.
Yeah,
Shout out to
Dev. Yeah.
Avion says single moms have different interests in men than other women.
Thank you. Was I not saying
that? That's a fact.
No, was I not saying that?
Bro, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Did I not say that?
You did say that.
Thank you, AB. Let's have him up here.
That doesn't matter though.
Why does
that doesn't speak to your point at all?
How does it speak to my point?
If anything, they have higher expectations.
Why are you saying better? That's opinion based.
Yeah, what?
Brother. That's opinion based, brother.
Okay, listen, no, it's not. All right, so I guess better is opinion based. They have higher
Who's
value.
better, Kobe or MJ? Opinion based. Whoever you say is opinion based.
Okay, I was giving it to you. Better is opinion based. They have higher valued interests.
Yeah.
Is that okay? That's not opinion based.
They have better value.
Higher valued interests.
Don't say you're not reading his comments. He said you're not reading his comments.
Who, Dev?
Doe.
Nigga, you know how many comments I'm working on right now? I'm doing my best. But what's it called? A single mom.
Okay.
If any, that's why it doesn't speak to your point because it speaks against your point.
Oh.
Because they have higher. I mean, let's say it speaks to your point. Let's help you out. They have higher valued interest in men than a woman without kids because they are prioritizing a good man, a top tier man, for themselves and their kids.
Redemption. All right. They're looking for redemption.
What you said? Doe said that?
Yeah.
Doe is up here, right?
Yeah.
Doe didn't even say no shit.
Oh, let me see. That's all right.
You know what I mean? Niggas trying to call me out, and I'm on my shit right now.
Yeah.
Doe, what the fuck are you talking about? He's on. If you on YouTube, I know you're not on Facebook. We're not friends on Facebook. But if you on YouTube, you haven't said none since facts. You want me to say facts? Don't say facts. All right, so let's go to Dev. All right, Dev, I'm gonna take a quick break from you because you got this shit lit up. But because this guy Tyreek, I don't know if you got an alias. I don't know. I don't care. He said all single. Oh, rotted.
What happened?
Tyreek said, Tyreek said, do not clip me. Tyreek said all single mothers are recreational use only. So he's a coolie crony.
Is it St. Patrick? Tyreek St. Patrick?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I know who that is. I know. What they say?
He said all single mothers are recreational use only. That's what he said. That's the first comment. And he said, and recreational use is not fucked up because women like recess too. That's crazy.
Oh,
he's something else. He's also said no, you cannot be a top tier man and beat your woman. Are you dumb? That's facts. Tyreek. All right, good shit.
Wait, who said that?
Tyreek.
Tyreek. Wait, no, what? Who said they could be a top tier man and beat their woman?
I think that was just saying. I think
that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, you can't be a top tier man.
And then Tyreek also said you got to keep up with the comments. Hey, are you crazy? I'm bouncing between YouTube and Facebook. Whatever.
Shout out.
You gotta stay out alive.
Shout out to bro.
Dev is black, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's using the N word. I thought he was white the whole time.
No.
He said, "Nigga, everybody that got money pays for pussy." That's not facts. Kendrick got money. He's not paying for pussy right now. J. Cole got money. He's not paying for pussy right now.
Can I just say this on camera? Why would you sit here and say,
"Oh shit"? Can I just say
that Kendrick is not paying for pussy and you don't know Kendrick?
I mean, okay, but why would you say he is? Like, I'm assuming based off about how he carries himself. How can you say that he is? That you can say the same thing. Why would I say that? Why would you say that? There's nothing saying that he is. There's no signs pointing that he does.
I've been around dudes that have a lot of money.
That's like saying, why is Kendrick not a pedophile? Like, how are you gonna say he's not a pedophile? Like, there's nothing pointing to that. No, listen. Yeah, I want to clarify. I'm only saying that. I said that last night. Was that last night? Was that last night with Janaya?
Yeah.
I only said that because of the recent Kendrick.
Friday. Oh yeah, last night.
It was the recent Kendrick shit between him and Drake. There are things that pointed to Kendrick being able to make that claim, make that diss. There's nothing pointing to Kendrick to say that. If Drake just said that randomly, he would get called on bullshit.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, so you saying that?
He said Kendrick?
No. He's saying everybody. Like, no, it's not everybody. Just say
Kendrick
some.
has a wife though. Kendrick has a wife and kids in the industry.
Exactly. So you can't say all rappers do it. He's a rapper.
Okay, technically you can't say all.
No, you could just say some, and I'll give you some.
You can say majority. You can say majority.
You can, but is that even true? What are you basing that on?
Yes.
Whatever.
Yeah.
You paying but he's also saying if you take a girl on a date, you're paying for pussy in a way. Like, or he said you're paying for her experience. Yes, you're paying for the experience of the date, but you're not paying for sex. That's not a prostitute.
You're paying for the higher level up.
Huh?
You're paying for the
yes. Okay, I'll agree with that, but that's not paying for sex. You are a higher level. You got a higher level budget, a higher level financial situation. But you're not paying for sex.
What's the stigma?
And she might be turned on by it.
What's the stigma for paying?
That's like saying buying a fire cologne. She's turned on by it. You just spent $100. No, don't shake your head because it is.
No, because it's an interaction between you and her.
But that's not the sexual interaction. That's a date. Date is not a sexual interaction.
It's correct. It's not sexual. Well, what is it?
A date. It's an interaction, an experience.
It's intimate. It's an intimate interaction.
Cool. You paid for the date. You didn't pay for the sex.
Paid for the intimate.
Okay, but you didn't pay for sex.
What happens with intimacy? What can lead with intimacy?
Sure, you paid for something that led to sex, but you didn't pay for the sex. I don't care how you phrase it. You didn't pay for the sex.
Are you not trying to
pay for you can pay for the whole hotel. You can pay the hotel bill. You still didn't pay for the sex.
Hey, it's how you see it.
There's a difference.
It's how you see it. It's
not how you see it. There's a difference. It's facts and opinions.
Okay,
that's a fact.
Right, it's facts and opinions.
Because the bitch can show up, no date, no nothing, no hotel. You paid for the sex cash after or whatever. Here you go. Then you paid for the sex. You didn't pay for a date. You didn't pay for a hotel.
And she could also tell you she don't fuck niggas that don't pay for her meal. And she could also tell you that she don't fuck niggas that don't pay for her hotel. So then what is that?
She's still paying for the meal, bro. Like, I don't. Nah, that ass. I don't even care. Like, first of all, she getting the boot. You're gonna get the boot, but at the end of the day, you still paid for the meal.
Well, See,
she's a hungry bitch.
That's when you avoid what I'm saying. You said she's gonna get the boot, but what is that doing once she tells you?
Wait a minute, come on, I gotta say in these comments because niggas are saying I gotta say in the comments.
Right.
Yo, we're gonna say what Jamila said. Jamila, I need to know if men expect sex. If men expect sex if they pay for dinner. Dre, would you like to handle that question? No, as in no, or is no? Is that your answer? Or you don't want to answer the question?
Shit, me personally, no. Like, cause like, yeah. I mean, like, I could care less. Like, me, I look for like. I mean, I've had experience with women, so like I don't.
You take girls on dates, right?
Yeah.
You're not like Future.
No, Future does take girls on dates.
Future line is saying we don't go on dates. Like chicken and fries. You know what I mean?
But when you take a girl when you take a girl to Turk and Caicos, and you know, you
tough. But I'm just saying his line. I was just speaking.
Nah, it's just to make it sell. But yeah, I mean, yeah, but I'm not necessarily. I don't need pussy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't.
Okay, he's different.
Yeah, I don't. You know, I can. You know what I mean? I don't need it like that, like to the point where if I pay for it, I'm not struggling with financials to be like, oh, I pay for this, I need it. Nah, hell no.
Right, no, I feel that.
Yeah, I don't. Nah,
and I wouldn't consider you to be a loser.
Yeah, I mean, like, I just don't need it.
But but to answer your question, I need to know if do men expect sex if they pay for dinner?
I think women need to clarify what this is more than clarify what they're going on when they have dinner and dates, like, you know, stuff like that. I think they need to clarify their intentions because I think it is very common for a man to expect sex when he is taking care of a woman.
I like how you're being careful with how you worded it.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. You know?
All right, look. All right, Jamil, we got to you. We got to get to Dev. Dev got like the most comments in this bitch. All right, Dev. Yo, and anyone else in the comments or in the chat, make sure you comment and I will read your comment. But you got to comment. I can't read your mind. He said taking a girl on a date is paying for her, by the way, gang. Yeah, no, it's paying for the date. You paying for experience.
Who said that?
No, Dev. Only everything I'm reading is Dev's comment. Only way you not paying is if y'all go half or if she pays for you, LMAO. Okay. Which is a fact. Which is a fact, but you're still paying for the date, not sex. LeBron factually better than MJ. That's hilarious. But you agree.
I didn't say LeBron.
No, you were asking me.
I asked you who's better, Kobe or MJ.
All right, whatever. I mean,
who said that? Though?
Dev. So I feel like he might. Yeah. I feel like we've been slipping, so he might know what he's talking about. Anyway, he said something right now. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. He said right now, gang, question mark, you don't know what that man did. He was calling me when I said right now. Because I'm talking about right now. I don't know his life. Like, he might have paid for pussy at some point. He's talking about when I was talking about Kendrick and J. Cole.
Right. He's
also
definitely paid for pussy.
At some, like, but you don't know that. I don't know that.
I used to.
That's like someone assuming if I'm 20 years from now, someone assuming I paid for pussy and I never did. Like, you don't know that, and there's nothing that points at. It's like with the pedophile shit with Drake. There's shit like I'm not like that's crazy. That's a crazy statement, but there's shit that backs that up. You're saying that just to say that. There's a difference.
I was with producers that produce songs for big artists, and
and they was paying for pussy.
Yeah, I mean, and other niggas were, and other niggas were as well. Like,
I mean, that's them. That's still not.
But they tell you, like, majority of them niggas that they do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they tell you niggas that do that. I don't know, but
I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what that man did? J. Cole done said mad times about he used to fuck hoes because he was rich. Okay, fucking bitches because you're rich is not paying for pussy.
Is that not a good point though, J. Cole?
Oh yeah, but no, that is a good point. I was thinking of J. Cole the whole time because J. Cole talks about how he used to like kill white bitches or whatever, but now he knows the value of black women or whatever. But like, okay, that's you fucking bitches based off your because you became a more successful man is still not paying for pussy. Like, that just means that they fuck with you for your money and your success and your fame. But that's not paying for pussy. That's like you love up. That's like you having a fire ass fit, Balenciagas down from the head to toe, and bitches want to fuck with you. Nigga, you didn't pay for pussy. You paid for the fit. Yo, all I do is talk facts. All I do is spit reality. I don't talk fiction. I don't talk opinions. I talk facts. Moving on. Tyreek said hell nah. I don't know what to. His next comment was, I got money and I'm not paying for pussy. Shout out to Tyreek. He knows what's going on. He know what time it is. Shout out to Tyreek.
He don't have to pay for pussy.
But I'm saying exactly that he's not a loser. I don't even know him, and I know he's not a loser.
I'm speaking to him. He don't have to pay for pussy.
Because he's not. But is he not a loser? Is he a loser or not?
He's not a loser.
Of course, he's not a loser.
But that's not.
See the correlation?
That's not valid to your point. He just doesn't have to because he's satisfied.
Oh, well, I'm making examples and y'all not. I'm making examples and y'all. Tyreek is now a good example.
Tyreek, say I'm lying.
Shout out to you, gang.
Say I'm lying.
About what? Be specific. He doesn't have to pay for pussy and he's not a loser. You're proving my point.
Because he's satisfied. He's satisfied. He's not out here.
And he's not a loser. That also, you just said it. You're not a loser. I can run it back in the clip.
Yeah, he's not a loser.
And he doesn't pay for pussy. That's a correlation.
Okay, correct. It is.
You said you're not paying for pussy. I deem you not to be a loser. Correlation. I'm not paying for pussy. I'm not a loser. Correlation. I'm saying facts, examples, and correlations.
Okay, all right.
What we on next? Tyreek said there's a difference between paying for sex and paying for... Yo, Tyreek, yo, hit me up. Follow me on Instagram. We about to be homies. You about to be on the podcast. There's a difference between paying for sex and paying for an experience. If she's saying she don't fuck, then she want you to pay for the sex, so that's different. If she's saying she don't fuck, then
shout out to you, big bro. For sure.
Sex, so that's different. That is different. That sounded mad different. They get mad specific in the comments now.
Yeah.
The comments is getting longer. Dev said he shouldn't expect sex, but he should expect to be in the thought process. But she wants some dick. LMAO, imagine you take a bitch on a date and she go home and call another nigga to fuck. That's hilarious.
Who said that, Dev?
Yeah, he's nuts. He's funny though. Jamila said, I bet a lot of bitches fuck celebrities for free.
Yeah, that's correct. 100. Yo, shout out to you, but that's exactly a fact. I mean, that's 100% a fact, but it's not what we're talking about. But that is 100% fact, though.
Dev said, you keep saying pay for pussy, bro. You paying for the date to be your friend, nigga. No, like, no.
Talk to him, though. Talk to him. He's talking to you, though.
No, he's not. Like I said, no, you're paying for the date. You're not paying for pussy. There's a difference. Just like Tyreek said. Talk to Tyreek. You need to talk to Dev.
Yeah, he do. Tyreek and Dev would go crazy.
Y'all need to talk to each other because y'all, what are y'all getting? What are y'all don't? Yo, let me see what Facebook doing. I think Facebook is chilling, but that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah.
Where's Facebook at?
Nah, but to answer, how you say her name again? My bad.
Jamila.
Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? Excellence. But yeah, nah. Men shouldn't expect pussy, but women should be more clear with their intentions when they are going on dates, because the stigma and the expectance of what men expect are, not hard to see.
Would you grab a bitch's ass when you first meet her?
No,
right?
That's sexual assault,
and that would be crazy, right?
No, that's sexual assault,
and that's crazy. But it's crazy too. It's sexual assault, and it's also crazy, right?
I mean, sexual assault is crazy. So yes.
Okay, so like, you don't think it's crazy to clarify whether they want to have sex on the first date is not crazy?
No, because when you're going on a date with a man alone, I mean, you have a daughter, right? So you want to...
Can we stay away from that?
Oh,
I don't know where the fuck you're going with that.
If you want, all right.
Yeah,
if you
please,
want,
let's
okay. So,
let's say I got a sister.
Hey, if you have a daughter, anybody out here,
why we gotta do daughters though? We can't say sisters.
If you have a daughter, sister, mom, aunt,
damn, you just
whatever, anything female,
shit,
anything
female,
anything female.
He's been drinking.
No, come on, bro, seriously.
Okay,
you would want them to understand how a man thinks. Like, you're in your daughter's life for a reason, as a man, to understand, to show her the difference from positive men and negative men. Your aunt, your mom, you get upset when your mom brings a random nigga home because you don't know who he is. You understand as a man that you have to be the protector. Your biggest ideal, your ideal is to show them what a man looks like and how a man is supposed to provide. And also, your job is to teach them how a man thinks.
Brother.
Because that gives them an advantage on their relationship advice.
What does that have to do with fucking on the first date? What does that have to do with fucking on the first
I'll
date?
get there.
Okay.
So when you understand how a man thinks, when you understand a man is taking you on a date, when a man is paying for your expensive, doing things that no man has showed them other than their father, you're supposed to teach them that, okay, listen, men can do this, men can do this, men can do that. This is the example. Or not the example, but this is what I'm trying to show you. Men expect certain things when they do this, right? You're their father. You don't expect nothing. You're their son. You're their nephew. You don't expect nothing from them when you do something. But you have to teach them that when men do something from that are foreigners, which means people that are not familiar to them.
Foreigners. Okay.
Foreigners, people that are not familiar to you. That's what a foreigner is. Foreigners are people that are not familiar to you, bro.
Nigga, strangers. So you saying strangers are foreigners? It's fine. I'll let it rock.
Yes, I would say strangers are foreigners, bro.
We're gonna let that rock.
A stranger to you is not a stranger to somebody else that knows them, bro. Oh, your friend might be a stranger to me, but he's not a stranger to you,
so
correct?
He's a foreigner?
He's a foreigner to me. I don't know him. He's speaking of. If he's talking about something I don't know, he's speaking a foreign language.
I'm not even gonna entertain that.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Let that rock.
You don't have to. But the internet will. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, they will.
They gonna say this nigga strangers is foreigners.
I'm not scared of the internet.
You don't gotta be. You don't gotta be.
That's one thing I'm not scared of.
Anyway, you were saying.
Your objective is to teach them the man side of you. I mean, I know you're on social media. You have a podcast. I know you see what happens.
Shout out to my podcast.
Yeah. I know you see what happens when, people make advice about, not paying for the date, and this is what happens. Oh, men get mad. Oh, nah. Oh, wait, are we fucking? Oh, nah. All right, the bill's split in half. I know you've seen many memes like that. Of course. Right, so your idea is to teach them, like, okay, like, make your intentions clear, communicate properly. Your job is to make sure they're able to communicate, because you can't save a woman from a rapist. You can't save her from somebody who's a pedophile. All you can save them is be clear how they communicate. Because communication can't save you from everything, but it can help you express yourself in a better way. So when you communicate better and explain, and you know the situation, when you're able to understand the situation, you're able to communicate the situation better. And that's the job that we're supposed to teach them, are the people that we love, so they don't get hurt by nasty men out there. And that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Jamila agrees with you. Jamila said, I agree with that 200%. Not even 100, 200. She said, let the intention be known from the jump.
Yes.
So there you go.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not even looking to be right. I want to be wrong all the way. That's the.
I'm letting it rock.
I want to be the person that everybody hates on the internet, but I just want to speak facts.
Why, nigga? Why? You just don't agree with you, and you was
and I love her. And I love her.
Take it down.
I'm not.
Why you want to be a hate on the internet? You going to another rabbit hole?
Because the internet hates people that speak the truth.
No, and then no. No, fuck no. Kevin Hart is mad honest. They don't hate Kevin Hart.
Come on, you using Kevin Hart?
Kevin Hart ain't honest?
He's not speaking for us, brother. You somebody that speaks for us.
I'm someone that speaks for us? You someone. Use.
No, I'm not.
You say use or you? You or use?
I said you say somebody that speaks for us.
I don't know. Martin Luther King. I don't fucking know who speaks for us.
He's dead.
I mean, so
racist. People hated him.
Black people loved his ass.
Proving my point.
Black people loved his ass.
The world hated his ass.
Racist. Racist.
The world hated his ass.
Racist hated his ass. White people loved his ass too. They just weren't racist. Yeah, nigga, what?
They killed him.
Yes, a racist person killed him. That's the minority, honestly.
Okay, so people, when you talk about
some people, again, y'all need to work on y'all English.
When you say minority, no, you need to work on your English. When you said minority,
yes, racist word.
Majority of people hated him. No, you would have been correct if that statement was not
in the language.
Yeah. No. You would have fucked me up right there. I ain't gonna lie, you would have fucked me up right there. You would have fucked me up.
Yo, but listen, majority of people didn't. I wouldn't say unless they were racist. You are racist if you First of all, look at the march that Martin Luther King was in. That bitch was long as a football field.
Right.
They were rocking with him. They didn't hate him. They were rocking with him.
And was that majority of the people?
It was the majority of the people in the fucking city. Because there was black people and there was white people there.
I love it. He said majority of people in the city. And guess how many cities we have in America?
You don't know.
I don't know.
Exactly.
But I know how many states we have. We have 51.
Oh, how are we talking about
We got 51 states.
All right. You want to be hated on fucking internet? That's on you. That's your life.
No. But
That's your choice.
That's
your choice.
I just want to say the shit that is opinion, and I love Jamila because she understands what I'm saying.
Shout out to Jamila.
Shout out to AB. Shout out to Tyreek. Shout out to Dev. Everybody in there.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
What's it called? All right. Let's get this shit organized. Tyreek, I'm not gonna forget about you, guy. We gotta get to Dev first, because actually I think we got all Devs. You keep saying pay for pussy, da da da. What are you paying for the date, bro? Why are you paying for the date, gang? Okay, he reminds me of Lucid. He reminds me of Lucid.
Oh, fuck Lucid.
Not. Oh shit.
No. I'm standing on
Damn.
That. That's strong. That's strong though. That's strong though.
I'm not even cool, Lucid. I won't even say fuck Lucid.
Strong,
but he's not tapping. He's not tapping. All right. We got that serious. Oh my god! All right. Get back to it. Listen, like I said, Dev, you need to talk to Tyreek. I don't understand why you're not getting what I'm saying. Yes, you can pay. You can pay for cologne. You can pay for the fit. You can pay for your car. You can pay for the date. You can pay for a hotel, but you still did not pay for sex. You still didn't, because niggas that pay for sex don't have to pay for all those things. If you need more clarification, be like, yo, Tyreek, help me out, because I'm not. I keep saying it different ways.
Yeah, tune in, Tyreek. I want to hear.
Tyreek, tap into Dev. Be like, yo, Dev, at Dev, listen up, like something. Yo, and then now Tyreek said, paying for life with a person. That was one comment, but then the next comment said, if a nigga wants sex at the first date, then he should say it. It's not on the woman. He's coming at you. It's not on the woman to tell a nigga what he should expect, because people shouldn't expect nothing from anyone. Yo, Tyreek, I don't know where you at. If you in Albany, if you in BK, if you in BX, you invited on the podcast, okay?
So are we not going off for logistics?
No, he's not done yet. He got another comment.
Okay.
Majority of our county, I think he's saying country. Majority of our country is racist and has always been racist. So now he's talking to Martin Luther King point.
Or somebody else is in there and he said, how do you comment?
Dev tried to say, yo, huh? How do you comment?
That's what somebody asked me.
Nigga, what? You hit the button that says chat and you comment. It's like messaging.
Hit chat and comment.
Yeah, I don't know. Like you gotta. Maybe
that?
they gotta. I don't know how else to explain it. You see that? You see how this shit's set up? Like live chat, chat publicly, chat. Like I don't know. Like it's very easy.
It says it in live chat. It says it.
Dev said, "Yo, Dre, your boy is fried right now." I mean,
not listen to him though. Listen what he's saying though, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, y'all both got valid points.
That's your man.
Y'all both got
This is my little man. So talk about it.
We both got valid points though. Y'all both got valid. I'm with you, Dev. I hear what you're saying, loud and clear.
And Tyreek is with me, so I'm rocking with him.
What happened?
Tyreek commented, he said, "At Jeff, you right, bro."
Oh shit!
Yo, Jeff, pack it up, or you and Dev can, you and Tyreek can fight about it in the comments. Honestly, that's funny as.
He
added that nigga. He said, "At Dev, you bro."
Oh shit!
Niggas can't talk to me now.
Wait, are niggas not understanding what he's saying though? Like, I hear what he's saying though. Like, what he's saying is
who? Me or him?
If that's saying if you had to pay for the perfume and you had to pay for all this preparation to get ready for it, you are technically paying for it.
You know who I said he sound like? Lucid. So if
Lucid.
If it's fuck Lucid, you agreeing with the nigga. So
nah,
what we talking about?
I ain't agreeing with him.
Nah, you are, because that's his point. I've had this conversation with him, and it's dumb as hell. But I've had it with him, and that's his point.
Yeah,
that if you pay for different things, that you're technically paying for sex. No, you're not. You're paying for the experience. You're paying the date. You're making the date fire. That's like saying if you pay for flowers, you're paying for sex. Like, nigga, what? That's so stupid.
Wait, what'd he say?
Who cares? At this point, I exited it out, but I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna get back. That's so funny though. Deb, all I know is don't come at me because these niggas said like Tyreek said you're fried and Dre said to listen up. So don't come at me now in the comments. I don't want to hear that. I still fuck with you.
He didn't say
Jamila said I also agree with that. Jamila, just like I told the rest of the people commenting, be specific. I don't know what you agreed with. Dev said Devin's on it now. He got 3 comments straight. he said pay for life with a person ? So you not using your money to win someone over when you pay for everything.
Right.
Dev said y'all fried. No, Dev said y'all fried.
Listen to him though.
It should be half at all times. No, I'm not listening to that. That's some bullshit. Like respectfully, that's your opinion. If you go on dates and it's always half or whatever, God bless you and the people you
dealing with. Are you saying it's half?
He said it should be half.
Oh, it should be. It should be if there's no expectations.
I mean, that's to each his own. At that point, it's to each his own. Like how you go on dates is how you go on dates. I'm not gonna tell you
how you go on dates.
I'm paying. I'm a guy. I'm a gentleman. Chivalry. Like, and if she want to give it up, she want to give it up. If she don't want to give it up, she don't want to give it up.
What if a woman's making more than you? Should you pay more for the date? Should you pay for the date?
I wouldn't know that on the first date, and I wouldn't base it off the first date. If I did know that on the first date, say if I did know she made more than me, I don't care. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you made more than me, you gotta pay. How corny is that? We're talking about a lot of shit right now, and I'm here for it.
I'm here for it too, man.
Dev said that's a manipulation tactic, gang. What is? And then Tyreek said half is the same as paying for an experience.
That's not what we're talking about, though. But yes, it is.
Hey, Tyreek,
it is.
Keep chopping it up. Tyreek, Tyreek, hit me up. I will have you on the podcast.
That's a valid point. I'm not arguing with that point, but that's opposite to what we're talking about.
I didn't really get his comment. I'm not gonna lie. No, he said half is the same as paying for the experience.
Going half and half, right?
It's the same as paying for the experience. I didn't get that.
100% correct.
I just don't get it.
It's not he's saying that it's like what he's saying is like if you pay for it, it's the same thing as paying for it. You paying for the whole date is the same thing as you guys going.
And you know what? Like this is like a quote unquote an abstract point or whatever. And I normally wouldn't make it, but it is a point. You can't. That's the difference between paying for sex and paying for a date. You can, niggas, in all of the fucking time that long, like when the first date that ever existed, like back in the whatever 1700s, whatever the case would be, is you can pay half and half for a date. You can't pay half and half for sex. You just can't. So that's a difference. That's the elementary. Like I can't break it down any more than that. So don't say that you can pay, like paying for a date is paying for sex, because you can pay for half and half for a date and you can't pay half and half for sex. We are making groundbreaking fucking
You're being literally so technical. Like you're literally being to the bone.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
To the bone.
You're
like
welcome.
A technicality.
Your information.
But you're not speaking about
knowledge, wisdom.
You're speaking about technicalities. You're not speaking about what actually happens in the real world.
Okay, well, I was. No, I was though.
No, but you're not.
No, Dre, I was though, because there are people, there are couples, people that go on dates and they split the bill. Facts, right? In the real life.
I've never seen it.
You've never seen that?
No.
Then that's not your real life. That is something that happens. People go on dates, or if it's not a date, whatever, they split the bill. Nigga, we split the bill.
Tyreek, Deb, Jamila. Darian,
Darius.
Everybody, my bad.
You good?
Everybody in here.
Have you ever split the bill?
Have you ever split the bill? Niggas
already knew what you was gonna say.
Yeah, let's go there. I saw. Damn, yo, somebody really wants to comment and can't comment.
I mean, they could text you, I guess. I don't understand. I mean, maybe you're banned on YouTube. I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah.
Yo, Tyreek, Jamila, have you ever split the bill on a date or whatever? Tyreek said that's what they are different. That's half and half. I think he said that's why they are different. I don't know. I think he was agreeing. Dev said, of course. Dev said, of course. He said, of course. Yo, Tyreek said we supposed to be technical. No, Tyreek, I took that computer off that one. That one was crazy. That one was crazy, Tyreek. Tyreek, I need you to come on the podcast. This is dead ass serious. I'm inviting you 2025. I want you to come on the podcast, please. He said we supposed to be technical. Exactly. Talk to these young niggas. These young niggas don't get it. You're supposed to be technical. You're supposed to be logical. You're supposed to have facts and examples. Or it's not based off shit.
What facts and examples did he bring up?
Well, we've been talking about facts and examples all the time, but I was really speaking to you based on the shit with so-and-so, Janaya. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. You supposed to be technical. You telling me.
No.
You telling me I'm being
sure.
technical, da. You supposed to be. If you're making a point.
No. That was different because he was making a claim on you and he couldn't support his claim.
Exactly. He couldn't be technical.
Correct.
Exactly.
Well, we're speaking about what happens in real life.
Kev Bryant, was Kevin the one?
There we go.
Fuck Kev.
No,
not fuck Kev. No, y'all be saying shit about Kev. It's fine. Drake can hit the blunt with his. This is why it's fuck Kev. And you're laughing. You encourage this.
Yo, get out of here with that, bro. Get out of here with that, though. Get out of here.
You're dying. You got a smile on your face.
Get out of here with that.
Smile on your face.
Get out of here with that, though, bro.
Yo, Tyreek, Dev, Jamila, everyone, I'm gonna let you know what. I mean, y'all can see it. Y'all can see it. They can see it. I don't really want to tell them. I'm gonna say it. Kev, who was dying to get in the comments, said Drake can hit the blunt with his tip. Let that sit. Let that marinate. You wanted to get in here, Kev? Thanks a lot. Tyreek already said pause. It's a big pause.
Yeah.
You feel good about that, Kev?
What's the next guy?
That shit is crazy. That's your man. And that's Dre's man. See how Dre's smiling and laughing? I don't think this shit funny at all.
Listen, man.
That's his right hand.
It is, though. He's one of my mans for sure.
And he said Drake can hit the blunt with his tip. Let's read it let's read what was said.
I'm not scared to say what I am.
What?
I'm not scared to say what I am.
What are you?
I'm a heterosexual male.
Do you support that?
I don't care if he says that. I mean, I don't care. If he says
They're different, Tyreek. And this is your man's.
Yeah, that also.
Them niggas is different.
That's my brother though.
You gotta.
He know what I am though. He know what I am too.
I mean, what
everybody know what I am.
I mean, we thought Diddy was heterosexual too until
I'm not Diddy though.
I know. You Dre. He starts with a D.
D-way too.
It starts with it. Both start with a D though.
Yeah, heavy.
And your man said you can hit the blunt with your tip. You feel good about that?
I don't feel good enough.
Nah, you
hell no.
Pause.
No.
Big pause.
Yeah.
Big pause.
It's crazy for saying that, but you know, I mean, maybe that's his way of creating content. You know?
No, that was terrible, and and that's why YouTube was
terrible.
YouTube was trying to ban him. YouTube was like, don't let this nigga go. Anyway, Jamila said no to paying half and half, but she's paid. She's paid though, like she's paid full.
Okay, and can I ask you this question, baby girl? What was the expectations when you did that?
You don't know the expectations on the
I'm
first
asking
day.
her. I'm asking her.
Maybe she does. Maybe she does. That's shit. Nigga, damn.
She knows what her expectations is on the first day.
Maybe. But she don't know his.
Right. I'm asking her what her was.
All right, go ahead. All right. So Jamila, he's asking, when you paid, what was your expectations on the date? If I know, like, you know what I mean? If a woman pays, I feel like she doesn't have expectations. I don't know. But maybe
is that double standards? Is that double standards? How does a man have expectations?
No, it's actually not.
How does a man?
Good try though.
How does a man have expectations and a woman doesn't? If she's doing the same thing,
I'm not saying
they're doing the same thing, and one has expectations and the other doesn't.
I'm gonna be technical, Tyreek. Let me be technical. What's it called? I'm not saying that a woman doesn't have expectations.
You just said that though. You said she most likely doesn't.
Again, you cut me off.
Okay, my bad.
I'll explain to you what I said. I said when a woman pays, she doesn't have to have expectations. That's what I said. I'm not saying that a woman doesn't have expectations, but when she pays, she most likely doesn't have expectations.
Most likely.
Right. But when she pays, and that's why it's not a double standard. Unless you're a man who has expectations when he pays. Then it's a double standard, but then you're a weirdo man. Dre, technical. Like, I'm here. I'm here.
I'll give it to you.
I'm here.
I mean, you'll rewind that back and hear what you're saying.
Do you hear what I'm saying, nigga? Well, I'm gonna rewind it. Do you hear what I'm saying? I said it to you.
100% heard what you're saying.
So what you take back? What you take from it?
Because you said if a man has expectations, if he's paying for a date, he's a weirdo. But most likely, women don't have expectations.
So how? That's not saying the same thing. Listen, bro. I said if a man has expectations, not if a man doesn't have. I'm saying if a woman usually doesn't. I'm not saying a woman is a weirdo. You said
a woman most likely does not. Right. So a man most likely doesn't have expectations.
No, I'm saying a man is a weirdo if he has expectations.
Can you say the same statement for men?
For men or women?
Both. That's what a double standard is. That's what double standard is.
I know, brother.
Yeah,
I know, brother. You're not.
No. So can you say that for men? Do men expect things on a first date?
Some do, some don't. Like I can't. I'm saying
the majority.
According to Dev, they do. According to Tyreek, they don't. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
All right.
I'm saying
oh, so everything's opinion based.
No,
it has to be. It has to be off of what you're just saying,
nigga. No, I'm not everything. I mean, depending on what you're asking, as far as this is considered, it's not opinion based. It's depending if you're a weirdo or not. If you expect sex on the first date, this is opinion based. My opinion, you're a weirdo.
Okay, so if women do it, they're not.
I'm not saying. My statement was when women pay, they most likely don't expect things because they're paying.
Why are you so now you got mad at Cooley for speaking for women? Why are you speaking for women?
I mean, here's the thing. See, now you're really trying hard to get me.
I'm not trying hard.
No, you are. No, you are.
Trust me.
Because you keep doing that.
If I was trying hard,
right. It's repetitive. It's repetitive. So it's like that's the one thing that's repetitive. You're trying to get me multiple times. I'm not. So maybe you're not trying hard, but multiple times you're trying to get me.
I'm just making sure you stand.
All right. So look, as far as Cooley is considered, because you brought Cooley back up or whatever. If a woman tells me I'm wrong, I'm not going to tell that woman she's wrong. So I'm making a guess based on my experience.
Right.
And if a woman tells me that I'm wrong,
so it's a.
I said that. What I'm saying is opinion based.
Okay.
But what if a man and a woman, what they choose to do as far as expectations is not opinion based. That's in my opinion is based off if you're a weirdo or not. Just like if you are a man who pays for prostitutes, you're a loser. That's opinion based. On my end, like whether you do it or not is not opinion based. It's what for my statement is opinion based.
Mm-hmm.
Are we cool?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I'm glad. He's cooking today.
Oh, D.
Jamila said my expectations. Different circumstances, but in some instances, if I know I'm not gonna see them again, I'll pay. LOL. Just so he can't throw in my face he paid for dinner. Look at that. That sounds like if she just said if she knows she's not going to see them again, she'll pay. So if she doesn't have expectations, she'll pay. Which means that's exactly what Jalani said 5 seconds ago. We can run it back in the clip if you need to, brother. And I'm speaking for women, but she just spoke for herself as a woman. Brother. Hell yeah, brother.
Can I ask you a question?
Well, before you do, Tyreek said, nah, I said no one should have expectations, period.
So that proves whose point?
You was going to say something. Wait. Now you're about to forget what you're going to say. You're going to forget what you said. No, I was trying to say you were going to say something. I reminded you were going to say something. You're about to forget what you're going to say.
But you just told me.
No, I can go. Bro, we've been smart, like, you've been catching.
But he's on my point.
Right now, you're Mike Tyson and I'm Jake Paul. It's okay.
That's opinion based. Who else have you had agree with me? How many people you had agree with you? How many people you had agree with you and had people agree with me?
Oh my God!
You had Dad that agree with me. You had Jamil that agree with me. You had AB that agree with me.
No, I'm not, bro.
So how am I? So if we're talking about,
it's all captured. So it's all
exactly. That's why I'm speaking facts.
All right. Well, we don't see in the comments.
We will speak. You said it literally. You went.
I'm not saying, bro. I'm not even saying nothing bad about you.
But when you're saying Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, you're talking about numbers. So that's incorrect. I gotta let you know when you're wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but you think? I wasn't trying to bring it there, but you think you win in this battle? Because
what are you right about?
A lot today.
I'll give it to you. It's your podcast. I'll give it to you.
No, it don't matter whose podcast it is.
I'll let the comments win.
Dev's the only one that's siding with you for real.
Jamila didn't agree with me many times.
Jamila agree with you on what?
200%.
She disagreed with me just now. So like, let's talk about that.
She disagreed with you before.
She agreed with.
AB agreed with me.
She agreed with you. Bro, listen, bro. Niggas can agree with you and not be something we're arguing over. Like I think she agreed with you on something so light that was like it wasn't really an argument.
How do you want to win an argument? Do you want to win an argument by your self-conscious? Do you want to win it by thinking that you're right, or do you want to win it by actually being right?
Well, first of all, it's not a debate for real. It's just really a conversation. So it's not really like who won this, who won that. I was joking. I was joking when I made that. I was joking when I said the Mike Tyson Jake Paul thing. It was a joke. So it wasn't really.
It was staged.
Huh?
That's a bad comparison. That's a stage fight.
It was a joke though. It really wasn't a crazy like comparison. It was a joke. So
I love it. I love it.
Me too. It's all good.
If you love it, I love it. If you love it, I love it.
If you like it, I love it. But it's fine.
No, if you love it, I love it.
But the saying is,
if you like it, I like it. No. That's their saying. If you
they're saying is dumb.
That's the thing with you. You go with the social media, what they say. I go with what I say. It's different.
Okay, well, I'm saying what the saying is, and you're saying what your saying is. Okay?
That's what I say.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But you were gonna say something before I said Tyreek's thing. I know you forgot. I was trying to tell you, like, bro, you're gonna forget, so it's fine. But I said no one should have expectations. Period.
Who said that?
And then you got dumb hyped about it, but that speaks more to my point than yours.
Who said that?
Tyreek.
No one should have expectations. Period.
Yes, that speaks way more to my point than yours.
How? Explain.
Because again, I just got done saying, like, we're gonna run it. I mean, we're not gonna run it back, but it's gonna be a part of the clip. I said that men who have expectations on a first date or whatever are weirdos because they pay for the date. That's that you're a fucking weirdo. And I said that if a woman pays for a date, she likely doesn't have expectations. So that says if you where's shit at? No one should have expectations. That's men and women. It was just
that doesn't prove your point though, bro. How does it prove your point?
He's saying the same thing I'm saying differently. If a man pays, if I'm saying, bro,
yeah.
If I'm saying women, let's go backwards. If I said women who pay for a date do not have expectations, that was my statement, correct?
That's not backwards, but that was your statement.
I'm saying it backwards in order, like order, like it's backwards from the order. I said men first, and I said women. Now
you're reversing the order. You're not saying it backwards.
I don't want to hit you, but you listen. Reverse are we about to argue over reverse and backwards? Reverse
when you
backwards?
say reverse something, you're doing it in the opposite direction.
And what's backwards?
That's what reverse.
The fuck is backwards?
Backwards, you're just saying it in a different direction.
It's not the opposite direction?
You're saying it in a different direction.
Do it again. Reverse. So reverse is the opposite
direction.
So
you're reverse, you're changing the scenario. You're reversing the scenario. You're changing the scenario. Backwards, you're just changing
you said opposite direction.
Hold on. You're changing the sequence. When you say backwards, you're changing the sequence. When you say reversing the scenario, you're changing the scenario. When you say you're saying it backwards, you're saying it in a different direction. Reclip that, they'll replay it, you'll understand it better. But when you're reversing it, you're changing the scenario. You're making the scenario different. When you're saying it backwards, you're saying it in a different direction. So you're saying it backwards.
Reverse is
you're
nothing.
Saying it backwards.
So no. I said that, and you said reverse.
No, I didn't. You replay that too. No,
I said backwards, and you said it wasn't backwards. You said it was reversing.
Replay that too.
Doesn't matter. Yeah. No, because now I'm on you about this.
Yeah, no, replay that.
I'm on you about this. So you say reverse is not the opposite. You say reverse.
Clip that.
You say reverse is not the opposite direction. Because you're cooked.
Just clip.
You're cooked right now. But I don't even want to go that way. I don't want to say it.
Clearly, you're cooked too.
No, you're getting cooked. But I don't want to say. I don't want to say it like that because then I don't want niggas to crash out. It's fine.
I don't crash out, bro.
All right. So cool. Perfect.
I'm not.
I'm asking you a question. Is reverse the opposite direction?
Hey, just read it back though.
I'm asking you a question. Can you answer this question?
No, I can't. I could tell you to read. I could tell you to review the clips though.
But before we're gonna review the clips, but real quick.
You said I'm getting cooked. So when you make incorrect statements,
all right, I take it back. I take it back. Wait, hold on. I take it back.
Let me give your podcast. Let me tell you what real men do. Right?
Oh shit.
When real men can't conversate properly,
okay,
and they make false claims, you don't argue with them because women. That's what like arguments evolve with women. When they don't understand you, you stop. You let them evaluate what was said, and then you process what's being done.
All right.
And
so I'm sorry. I apologize for saying you were getting cooked. I should not have said that. Is that all right? Is that okay?
I mean, of course.
So can I
that's
ask you
what
a
men
question?
do. They don't speak with emotions. They speak with logic.
Damn it! You gonna dab me up?
Oh, my fault. Yo. I got to do that because I don't want. There's no love. It's all love.
It's all love. All right, so now I got a question for you.
Yeah,
now that we got that out the way, I got a
Yeah.
question for you. Is
Yeah.
the reverse the opposite direction of something or no?
Yes.
So is backwards the opposite direction of something or no?
Technicality, yes. But when you're talking about, okay, if you want to go like that, you could have it like that. But when you reverse something, you're switching the situation. You're switching the situation. When you're going backwards,
when you switch it, that's still, you can say the switching it is reversing it, is making it backwards.
When you say something backwards, like what's a word that you can say backwards that means another word?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. But it's out there. It's out there. It's out there. I don't know.
I don't know. Anyway,
but when you reverse that word, it means something different.
What?
When you reverse that word, it means something different.
What's that word?
If you spell a word backwards, it can mean. Listen. Hold on,
motherfucker.
I can't find a word, but there's a word. Listen, and the comments will help me. There's a word that you can spell backwards that has a similar meaning or a different meaning. But there's a word that you can say in reverse of that word. Like the reverse of the word up is down. So it's a difference. We'll see what I'm saying. I can't prove it right now because I don't have.
It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's funny as hell. It's so funny.
I hope it goes viral.
Me too. I mean, whether it does, we're gonna keep going up. But what's it called? Listen though. Are we in agreement that reverse and backwards are like synonyms? I mean, they can't. Like you can.
Yes.
Now we're in agreement because that's what the whole shit was about.
Synonyms are words that are similar but used differently. What is a synonym?
No. We're not going down that rabbit hole.
No. Explain to me what a synonym is.
I agree with you.
Okay.
All right. So like what I was saying was that when women, I'm saying that me and Tyreek were on the same page.
Yeah.
He had tried to help you out, you know. I'm not. I don't even want to tell you. I will tell you after.
You don't have.
I will tell you after. I will tell you after.
I told you I'm the.
No. He didn't agree. He was helping you out.
I'm joking. He didn't help. I'm a joker.
You're a joker?
Yeah,
you're a joker. You're the joker.
The joker.
Okay, cool. A joke. It doesn't matter. I'm just trying to get. Yeah, he's dying. Tyreek is dying.
Who's dying?
Tyreek.
I'll talk to him later.
And Kev just came to do that stupid ass shit and left.
What'd he say?
No, Kev didn't say nothing else. But I'm just saying that's the only thing he said, and now he's done. Like, I hate him. I can't believe that shit, man. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I said what I said. No, Tyreek said, I said no one should have expectations, period. And I'm trying to say that aligns with my point more than it aligns with your point.
Yo, Tyreek, explain your fucking point. Oh, my bad. Explain your point, please.
You can curse. I've been cursing the whole time.
Explain your point, please.
But that is... Kev said right.
What did he say?
Kev, stop being fucking weird. Like, stop being weird.
What did he say?
What are you doing?
What did he say?
He said right here. Kev, you don't have to be like that. There's no reason that it has to be your first comment. What is wrong with you? Anyway, guys, please get through this.
Yeah.
Dev or Tyreek, just like this whole damn time, has been agreeing. Like, not saying he's been agreeing with me the whole time, but for a majority, that's what it is.
No, he has.
But even that point, it speaks more to my point than your point. Because again, I said women who pay for the check or for the date, most likely, have no expectations. Jamila confirmed that. Literally in like record time, confirmed
He's saying that no side should have expectations.
Okay, I'm not done yet.
Okay.
I just said women.
Okay.
The two sides are men and women, right?
Okay.
The men's side is if you are a man and you have expectations after a first date because you paid, you are a weirdo. I said that, right? So basically, I spoke to both sides of the genders saying that no one should have expectations when they're paying for the date. Just said it differently, two different ways. I spoke to men, I spoke to women, and he spoke to them both in one sentence and said the same thing in one sentence. Do you understand that, Dre? I know you do.
Got it. You got it on that point.
We were just argued about fucking reverse and backwards. I don't think that's ever been done in history. This,
I mean, they'll understand it though.
This guy Dev. Let me say what Tyreek said first. I say he was helping you because he said up down, like, but because you said up down, but he said rats and star. Rats and star is different words, backwards and forwards or whatever. Rats.
Oh, okay.
But has nothing to do with anything.
No, it kind of does.
It speaks to your point. It has nothing to do with anything.
That kind of does.
No, I hear him. Dev said, I go into dates with no expectations, but I have boundaries and paying
Rats
for a
and stars
woman.
have two different meanings. That's what he was trying to say.
No, I know. He was helping you out.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with the point of the conversation we were having. It's fine.
Okay.
Dev said, I go into dates with no expectations, but I have boundaries, and paying for a woman that I don't even know will be in my life the next day is simp behavior. Okay?
Yeah. Speak on that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Speak on that.
You got two more comments.
Yeah.
Dev said, why do I gotta pay for the date to get to know her? LMA, she can pay half. Okay, I mean that's your prerogative. I don't have a problem with that.
No, but speak on it. You just said.
You got one more comment.
Okay.
But that already be talked about prior to the date, Abi. Exactly. So it's like if you have that conversation prior to the date, then it's ball game. It's free game. But honestly, sometimes that might turn a bitch off, turn a girl off, turn a woman off. Like if you talking about expectations, like obviously you better word it differently, but like. You know what I mean? It's a slippery slope. So this is a funny episode.
Yeah.
Episode 28.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what we got. We gotta, because we veered so far off of the topic. Not even the topic.
Oh, we got more? Yeah.
We got one more, but we veered so far off of what we were supposed to be talking about. That's fine. Niggas had mad laughs.
Yes, sir.
Classic conversations and whatnot.
Yes,
so I'm here for it.
Oh, always.
No, Tyreek. See, now we lost track. But you look. I only read the first sentence. Okay. He got this is like a low key a paragraph. I'm disagreeing with the first sentence off rip.
Okay.
I said Tyreek said, my point was y'all saying the same thing. That's what I disagree with. We definitely not saying the same thing. Dre was saying there shouldn't be a double standard. You were saying confusing because you said women don't expect anything rather than saying they shouldn't.
Right. He's not wrong, bro. He's not wrong. What he's saying is correct.
Hey, you said Dre was saying. That's why we're going in the circle. Dre was saying there shouldn't be a double standard. I forgot your point because niggas started talking about reverse and backwards and shit like that. Your initial point is like lost. Honestly, it was probably like I
bet my initial point is lost, and his initial point is still there.
I'm not saying,
and listen, that's how you gonna narrate it.
What you mean?
Because that's what you just said.
I'm just saying.
I said my initial point is lost. No, I'm not saying clearly it lost. Clearly to him, my initial point is lost.
I'm not saying that it lost.
That's what you said, though.
I'm saying I cannot remember your initial point because it was like 25 minutes ago. Because niggas started talking about different shit like reverse and backwards, and I had to keep saying my point because you weren't getting it. So it's like I don't remember your point.
Why you don't understand? Why you think that I'm not understanding your point?
Because I had to say it like 3 times. When I said that me and Tyreek were saying the same thing, and you were saying how, I had to explain it like 3 times.
But he just explained to you that he was agreeing with both our sides. So that's
he didn't say that.
So read what he just said again. Please.
My point was y'all was saying the same thing.
Okay.
That doesn't mean that
hey, y'all say what he just said and what I just said.
Yo, Tyreek, honestly, we can do it like this. You agree with both of us?
Holy
and there.
He just said
no, and it there. Just comment. You agree with both of us? He probably gonna say like, I do agree with my man's Dre. I do agree with you too. He's I don't. Do you remember your initial point? Because you should. It's your point.
It's in there.
You say you don't remember your initial point. You say you don't remember your initial point.
What I got going on in my brain is different.
That's funny as shit.
If I'm not able to remember something,
that's crazy. That you can't remember your own point.
On camera. But you know what?
It don't matter.
No, you know what's not crazy?
What's
that crazy? That I'm able to stand on what I'm able to say.
But you can't remember what you're able to say. How can you stand on something you not remember?
Tell me what I said and I'll be able to remember. Tell me the topic.
Tell me what you said you'll be able to remember.
Tell me the topic. Hold on. You've been drinking. Tell me the topic. Tell me the topic and I'll tell you what I said. Because what I do is stand on 10. I don't I don't go all based
No,
off
I
of how
get it,
women
but you should
feel.
also remember what you said.
Hold on.
Facts.
I don't go all based off of how women feel. I don't go off of how men feel. I don't care how my cousin feels, my brother, my sister, my girlfriend feels. I go also how I feel and how what I see, my perspective of things.
All right, get this. I know you're about to bug out, but get this.
I don't bug, bro.
Nah, in a good way. Not in a bad way. Tyreek said, "Y'all, yeah, I agree with both. If Dre point was that there shouldn't be a double standard, but you don't even remember your point.
That's what I said.
Oh my God!
Rewind the clip. He's a sober man watching the clip. Rewind the clip.
No, he said if. He doesn't even know what the fuck your initial point was. He said if your point was there shouldn't be a double standard.
Okay.
It's fine. He's dying in the comments. Ooh, Jamila said, men are increasingly disappointing by the day.
That's fine, and I agree with you. I
love
talking
about you.
She could talk about me, and I love her still. It's no different.
You're not gonna ask. You're not gonna say how, why, nothing.
I'm not gonna attack nobody. Why would I?
That's attacking by asking a question.
Yes. She stated her opinion, and if I
that's attacking.
If I ask her and I get into detail of why I asked her, like,
why do you feel that way?
Why do you feel like that?
If you say why do you feel like that to a woman, that's attacking her. No.
Yes.
All right. Hey man, I respect that you stand 10 toes, but you got to understand you can't stay 10 toes.
I'm standing 10 toes because what I said before, I don't argue what I say. It's all on camera. Everything's on camera.
You can say that you don't argue, but you can't say that asking a woman why you feel like that is attacking her, because that's
she's
crazy.
entitled. She's entitled to her own opinion.
That's also a fact.
Yes,
but you can't say that asking her why do you feel that way is attacking her, because that's a different statement.
All right, baby girl, why you feel like that? I really don't care why you feel like that.
And that's disrespectful.
No, it's not. Let me tell you why. It's not because I don't care why you feel like that. It's because I understand that your opinion you're entitled to your own opinion, and you're entitled to think how you want to think. And if I say something, it shouldn't affect how you think.
Yo, Dev, are you still in the comments? Dev, I think Dev, we scared Dev off. He hasn't been in here.
No, he's in here. He just
because Tyreek said to Jamila, most men. He said most men are increasingly disappointed by the day. He said, chill out, baby girl. And he's not attacking her. Oh, and then she said yes at Tyreek. I should have said most, not at all. Not all. Classic. Look at the comments. Look at y'all y'all start a group chat.
Right. That's what I'm not trying to attack nobody. I just want.
No one said you said that goofy shit. No one said you was attacking her. It's all love. It's all love. You know what I mean?
Always. Man.
Classic. All right, so we ran that shit.
Yeah.
The last one is Kendrick's impact versus Drake's impact. I feel like I know how you ain't gonna answer.
Yeah, how you feel like I'm gonna answer?
But let me say the statement.
Okay.
The statement is music today without Kendrick ever would largely be the same. So let me say it again. Music today without Kendrick ever would largely be the same.
I agree.
And now
I agree.
No, wait. I knew.
No. I agree with that statement.
I knew you were gonna. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
Okay.
The statement continues. Music today without Drake would be a lot emptier.
Yes.
I'll say it one more time.
Yes.
Music today without Drake would be a lot emptier. And I'm going to say it.
Those are correct
the whole
statements.
thing one more time.
I get those statements.
Music today without Kendrick ever would largely be the same. Music today without Drake would be a lot emptier.
Correct.
I knew you were going to say that.
I mean, it's just a fact.
It's opinion based. But...
No, it's a fact.
Okay. I mean, now it's not opinion based? You would say everything is opinion based.
It's not opinion based.
In the comments, please let us know if that statement is opinion based. I knew you were going to say that. And I'm not mad at you for saying that. It's okay for me to know.
I don't care if you're mad at me for saying that.
I know, but I'm not. I don't care that you don't care, because I'm not.
It's just like It's just a fact, though, bro. Like we got.
I'm not mad at that.
We got
I'm not mad at that.
albums. Take care. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, but
we got what's that shit with the?
But you missing it.
I'm not missing it.
What you're saying is missing it. But what you're
talking about, he said music would be a lot emptier if Drake wasn't there.
I mean, you're not. I'll take it back. You're not really.
Yeah. What did he say about Kendrick?
You're missing it partially. He said music today without Kendrick ever would largely be the same.
Yes.
Okay.
Who dominates music? Before this year,
you want me to tell you how you're missing it? I'm just saying you're missing it partially.
Tell me.
It's like a 50-50.
Educate me.
I got you. Because you're speaking to Kendrick and Drake, and you're not speaking to music. So basically, what this really and which is why you're not wrong. You're not wrong entirely, but you are missing a 50, like half of it. Half of it is the music itself. Like it's basically saying that Drake's impact has influenced a generation of music, while Kendrick's music has not.
Yes.
So but when you're speaking strictly to Drake's music itself, you're not speaking to Bryson Tiller, Tory Lanez, The Weeknd, whoever, Party Next Door, whoever else is inspired. Mad people are inspired.
No, I am
by Drake.
speaking to those.
But you didn't. No, but you were speaking directly to Take Care. Nothing was the same. Whatever views. You were speaking directly to like those. That's why I was saying you were 50-50.
And let me help you out. LA rappers don't look up to Kendrick Lamar and
right. I'm agreeing with that. But I'm saying you weren't saying that.
Toronto rappers do that.
For Drake?
New York rappers, A Boogie type of rappers, those type of rappers.
But they're all rappers that do look up to Kendrick. I feel like there's more people that look up to Drake than Kendrick. I'll give you that.
Yes. All right. There we go.
And are influenced by Drake's music.
There we go.
That's why I said I wasn't surprised. Yeah. That's why I said I knew what you were gonna say. I understood. I don't even disagree.
Yeah.
But I was letting you handle it type shit. What do y'all think in the comments? What do y'all think? Y'all think who's had the bigger and better impact?
What do you think about this year though? My fault, not to cut you off, brother.
This year?
It's been crazy.
You're drunk. They can say, what do you think about this year? You just said that bad randomly.
Well, I mean, it's all about context, right?
As far as them, or fear?
Yeah, I mean, what are we talking about? Talking about Kendrick and Drake.
Okay, you talking about Kendrick
and Drake.
It's all about
context.
Okay. So then maybe you aren't drunk, but you definitely tipsy.
Of course.
But we're
talking about context, and we're talking about, what do you think about that?
I think Tyreek said they're not like us with the dancing emoji. He's stupid.
Yeah,
and Dev back in business. He said, "I promote equality, bae." I don't know why he commented. I mean, I know why he commented that. But I don't know why he said bae. It doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. Dev said Tory Lanez a better musician than Kendrick too.
Okay. Yo, what do you want to say about that?
Are we gonna speak to that?
Do you want to?
Why not? I mean, yeah. When you say it like that, that's hard to combat. He is a better artist than Kendrick. He's way more versatile than Kendrick. Yeah, Kendrick is a rapper. Kendrick is
very versatile.
He's a versatile rapper. Yeah. Kendrick,
that's what he's known for.
Tory Lanez is a very versatile rapper.
He's a very versatile artist. He's an artist,
and which makes him a versatile artist.
Yeah, not a rapper. I learned that.
He's a versatile rapper too.
I learned that mistake arguing with artists.
Tory Lanez is a versatile rapper too.
I learned that mistake.
He can make, but Kendrick Lamar is a versatile rapper too. So they're both versatile. That's what you call him? That's what he's saying as your phone?
Yo,
Maybach.
What up, gangy?
We on the podcast. We live.
Tyreek not fucking with that answer.
What he say?
He said, "Wow."
Oh yeah. So what he say though?
That's what he said. That's what he said. Tyreek, you don't agree that Tory Lanez is a more versatile artist than Kendrick? Like that's crazy on your part.
I didn't know y'all was still going on this.
All right.
Yeah, you're an asshole. Like what the fuck is wrong with you? He begged.
Yeah.
Tyreek, how you not agree with that? I'm not saying that Tory Lanez is a better rapper than Kendrick. I won't say that. But as far as an artist, he's more versatile. He can sing his ass off. So if he can rap his ass off and sing his ass off, he's a better artist than him. Like that's like, what do you mean? Like that's like kind of like Tyreek said hell nah. Tyreek, make your point. Like talk your shit. What do you think? You making like eyes too? Like what's the temperature? What's the thermostat?
Because somebody can make images better at a different angle. Does that mean they're a better artist than you when you paint?
let's slow down because you said images. I thought you were talking about photography.
No, you don't do
So you talking about
photography.
paintings, paintings, portraits.
Yeah, correct.
If someone can paint high quality, for those who don't know, I'm an artist, I'm a painter, tattoo artist,
For sure.
Go
get a tattoo. You know what I'm saying? If you want to,
you haven't even got a tattoo yet, right?
I'm gonna get a tattoo.
That's actually crazy.
But I don't have no tattoos. But if you
don't have no tattoos,
yeah,
you have no tattoos.
No.
Okay, I got you. Then
But if you get a tattoo, if you want a tattoo, if you want something like a portrait, you want to paint in, make sure you go to bro 10 Lines Tattoo. I am on line 2. Make sure you go tune in. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So look, if a person can paint portraits, animals, landscapes, whatever, and I can only paint portraits, or I can only paint one of those things, obviously they're a better artist than I am. They have more to offer.
No.
Okay. I don't know how.
I gotta walk in real quick. I
Huh?
gotta pee real quick. I'm not trying to go to the bathroom. I gotta pee bad.
Yo, let's wrap this up. You want to wrap this up? Because what's cool? We've been at it for at least 2 hours.
I gotta pee bad.
I know. So let's so you're
like it's
goofy.
bad.
Yo, Tyreek. Nigga, first of all, your name started with a T. You should fuck with Tory. Tyreek sounds a lot like Tory. Nigga said that nigga sings love songs and with a trash emoji. Tyreek, you don't like love songs? What the fuck is wrong with you? Kendrick Lamar got a couple love songs on him. He got a song called Love. Love me. Relax. That shit go crazy. And that shit's hard. He got shit with Rihanna. That goes hard. That's a love song. I'm not messing with you, Tyreek. We had a good day. Hit me up in my DM and we can schedule a podcast episode. I mean that in 2025. But yeah, so you think Drake has a better impact, a more impact and more influential than Kendrick?
Yeah, for sure.
I agree. I think that Kendrick has an impact. He definitely has had an impact, and obviously he's on hip hop, rap. He's had a great impact, but I think that Drake has definitely more influence than Kendrick does, and that's just like. But also Drake does more things. He's a bigger and does more things. He's more versatile than Kendrick, because Drake is a up until this year has been a really great artist or great rapper, and he's also an artist. He also sings. He also does different vibes, different genres, and whatnot. And that is the end of episode 28 because Dre has to take a piss. Shout out to D-Wave for coming through for the podcast. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Make sure if you on Facebook, if you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe on YouTube. Make sure if you're listening to this on audio platforms, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube. If you're on YouTube, make sure you follow us on Spotify. Follow us on Apple Podcasts. Make sure you follow us everywhere. Make sure you follow me on Instagram. I am your line 2, 10 Lines Podcast. Where are you at where they can follow you, Dre?
I'm at D-Way Commando.
Question.
I got 20 questions.
Okay.
And we're going to see how it goes. Maybe it'll be 20 minutes. Maybe it'll be less.
Okay.
All right, so look, here's the first question. Splitting the bill.
Okay.
Who should pay on dates? Always one person or split evenly?
I feel like...
What do you feel like? How you feel?
I feel like if you pay one time,
okay,
I'm going to pay the next time.
Okay.
But if it's a time that we both feel like we both wanted to go get something to eat, let's split the bill. Why can't we split the bill? We both ate, we both drank. Like, you know what I mean? I don't feel like... Maybe on a first date, if I was asked on a first date, they should pay.
Okay.
If I showed my interest in him and I was like, hey, do you want to go grab drinks?
Right.
Why would I ask you to go get something and I'm not expecting to put out the money for it and show you that I have that interest?
Right.
But if we're dating, split the bill.
Right. I feel that. I feel like more times than not, a real nigga's gonna pay. That's just me.
I feel like if you're adamant on paying, at least allow me to leave the bill. I mean, I leave the tip. Leave the tip.
Yeah, of course. There's that. Of course. That's a
you know what I mean?
Beautiful compromise.
I'll leave the tip. You pay the bill. That's fair.
Beautiful. Next question. Age gaps in relationships. How much of an age gap difference is acceptable?
I feel like dating your... I feel like...
How do you feel?
I think it's based off 1, maturity. 2, obviously the legal age. Why are we dating people that are not...
Spit up my drink. What are you about to say?
I'm just saying, why are you dating? Why are you even interested in someone who's not like somebody who's 10 years, 11 years older than me? Okay. That means like, all right, say for instance, I'm 40 something.
Okay.
And you're just now tiptoeing into your 20s. What do you feel like this 20-year-old can do for you?
Okay.
And I'm not saying that 20-year-old.
You're talking about like a 20-year age gap right there. Not,
you know,
not 10
like
year.
no, like if it's big age gap.
Your big age.
At your big age, you know what I mean? What do you feel like somebody fresh out of high school or fresh out of...
You want to feel young again. That's what it is.
Yeah, but I feel like it's more of a good look for the younger person. I'm dating somebody older. Because I feel like some younger women feel like when they're dating somebody older, they're going to get more. Oh, they're more established. They have money.
Right.
They're going to take me on trips. Girl, I know 40-year-olds that don't have shit. They don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of.
But did you know that at 20?
Did I know that? I wasn't looking for anybody 10 years older.
Right.
than me.
I'm just saying, I'm just speaking devil's advocate. It's easy to know that hindsight, but it's not easy to know that at 19, 20.
Absolutely, but I feel like the older person knows that. You
Right,
need to give that person
finesse.
you need to give that person room to grow.
I said that exactly. I said that on one of the last episodes because if there's like a 10 and up age gap, like that person's either finessing or weird or whatever. So it's like I'm glad that we.
I
both
feel like
did that.
it depends. Like if you're in your 30s, you're 30, 35, and you're dating somebody
21.
What do you guys have to talk about?
Life,
but what?
Well, the weather, Netflix.
I feel like sometimes it could be a little demeaning though.
Drake and
because
Kendrick.
you're 30. If this 20-year-old is not meeting the conversation intellectually, like you go say something about finances or buying a house. You think somebody at 20 years old is like, I want to go save all my money and buy a house right now because you're 35.
Right.
No.
I'm not speaking for the old heads.
Me at 20 years old, I could say the same thing. At 20, I was like, I'm living life. The only thing that I had to sit my ass down for was that I chose to have children earlier. So I had to change my mindset. But
so
at 20,
you never felt like you needed a sugar, or you wanted a sugar daddy?
Hell no. Because
I feel like most women say that.
No, I don't want a sugar daddy.
You've never felt that way, like not even like whimsically or whatever.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Mm-mm. I don't want to give nobody's older daddy no sugar because I want to have fun.
Okay. I mean, the sugar comes with some perks.
It does or it doesn't. You know
no, it does. Mean? The good sugar daddies is flying you out. You on the Turks and Caicos.
Yeah, but then
with a mimosa.
You're in a foreign country with Jim Bob.
Okay.
You can tell
what's wrong with Jim Bob?
Is your sugar daddy. Like, you know what I mean? You're not getting anything genuine out of that, and then you don't understand why a man doesn't want to date you because now you have your expectation. My sugar daddy did it. I'm not your sugar daddy, and I don't have spare time and spare money to fly you out every country and every. If you're not bringing anything to the table, why can't you go work for it? You don't need a sugar daddy to give you money to do the things that you want to do if you had the mindset to want to do it.
I feel that.
You know?
So back to the question. How much of an age difference is acceptable? Ooh.
5 years, maybe max.
5 years, maybe max.
Max.
So now let's rewind it because I feel like I agree. I'm with you 100%.
5, maybe.
But I feel like a lot of us can also agree that our moms and dads aren't necessarily 5 years apart. Some of our moms and dads are like 10 years apart.
Yeah, but we didn't grow up in their generation where there were people that they were younger and there was like, you're not bringing a man home unless you're married. Or if you went and got pregnant, you had to marry them. So even if that age gap was there, their father...
They still be doing that.
You know what I mean? They still do that. I feel like it's... The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
Okay.
So if, for instance, Southern, like more down south, like they feel like if you're going to go get pregnant or you're going to do whatever, this man needs to ask you for your hand.
Okay.
And then they regret that years later, like, I done married somebody when I was 19 years old. This man was 30 something. I have 3 kids and I see now that I'm a grown adult, I would have never seen a future with them to begin with if they didn't instill those things to say that.
Now, are you talking about the old generation or like
even now?
Okay.
Even now.
Right.
Like, I feel like some people will jump in and be like 20 years old and they're head over heels for somebody who's 10 years older than them because maybe they do have their stuff together. And then the relationship goes on and say they get bored. And they look back like, oh, I dated this 30-year-old and like they had so much more than like I didn't have any room to grow because they expected all these things from me. Or I had to grow up faster than I needed to. Well, yeah, because you're 10 years older.
Well, that's a certain type of 30-year-old because there are those type of 30-year-olds that's like rushing you to grow, but then there are some like sugar daddy-ish 30-year-olds that have it for you
Yeah.
like ready and waiting, like, oh, we got a car, oh, we got a house, oh, we got this, oh, we got that.
Yeah.
Type of vibe. So it's like, so like, are you saying that the older generation it's acceptable for like a wider age gap because the newer generation is not? Why would you say that?
I just feel like it's the day and age that we're in.
Mm-hmm.
The maturity is coming later. I feel like physically the maturity is there. Like the girl could be 21 and she might look like she's 25 and she got a banging body, but the mindset is not there.
So you're talking about the girl or just
the girl or the guy?
Okay, let's talk to the guys.
You know what I mean? The mindset may not be there. Some men take longer to mature than women. Some women take longer to mature than men. It just depends on how quickly and how willing you are to mature.
So what do you think that was not the case in our parents' generation?
I do, but I felt like it was more of like this is what it is.
Okay. That's a fair point.
You know what I mean? Back in the day, it was like you respect your parents. What they say is law.
Right.
Some days nowadays, kids are like.
But I'm saying as far as they're dating.
Yeah, like as far as they're dating, like do you genuinely feel like nowadays, like it's appropriate for kids at 13 to be interested in wanting to date a boy or have a boyfriend or have somebody at their house? I don't. But nowadays, there are kids that are 13. My daughter has friends that they're like, oh, her boyfriend is going to go to her house. At 13,
that's a fact.
I was still playing with Barbies.
That's a fact. They looking crazy in the high school.
They're
nowadays.
looking crazy in the high school.
In the middle school too, sometimes.
But it's what the parent feels like is appropriate. It depends on where you were raised. This generation their morals are a lot different than it was then.
So you feel like the morals are more intact back in the day?
I feel like the morals are also intact, but again, it just depends on what you were raised on.
Right, I feel that.
What you
the only thing
with.
that I question is that I agree that the morals were more intact back in the day. There wasn't social media, all that good stuff. But if that's the case, I still think even back in in my opinion, I still think back in the day, if you're 10 years older than you're thinking from a woman's standpoint, from like an older woman speaking like messing with a younger man. I'm speaking of on an older man messing with a younger girl or whatever.
Same thing.
But like, cause like it's just, it's not the same because I feel like a woman is more likely to, especially an older woman, is more likely to quote unquote rush a younger man to like leveling up or being older than he is. I feel like an older man has his shit together, so he stands apart from the younger people that she's accustomed to, her peers or whatever.
Right.
But he's doing something wrong if he has to go to a 21-year-old instead of his 35-year-old women,
right,
or whatever. So it's just
I feel like the older men are also looking for what's more appealing, what's gonna look good on my arm.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but it's also weird. Like you could find a 35-year-old. If you're 35, you can find a 35-year-old that's good on your arm.
A 35-year-old woman are fine. I feel like at 35, some of those women are more like I said, I have my own money, I have my own thing, so you're not a want. You're not a need, you're a want. Okay. So with that being said, older women are going to apply more pressure to that older man.
Right, accountability.
What are we doing? How are we elevating?
They don't want to hear all that.
An older man is not going to hear that from a 21-year-old woman.
Facts.
We're going on vacation. He bought me a car.
Okay.
So
is that a similarity between this generation and the old generation? Because there has to be a similarity.
There's definitely a similarity.
There has to be something in common, because that, like, we chopping it up. We breaking generational curses over here.
I know.
Alyssa Michelle is dying in here with laughing emojis. She said maturity is definitely a requirement with age gaps. That's a fact. Shout out to Alyssa. Stefan? We're going with Stefan. Going out to eat is not a date. Come on, Stefan. You can't go to Cheesecake Factory and call it a date. You can't go to
I feel like
this 5-star restaurants for a reason. That is a date. That's crazy.
That's like saying a picnic is not a date. We're still eating. We're sitting down and we're having conversation.
According to Stefan, it's not. I mean, I like a picnic. I'll take a picnic.
I don't know. I feel like dinner is a date.
No question over here. What's it called? Logan. Y'all coming with knowledge. Yes, Logan!
Every time, Logan.
You know Logan?
I know Logan. I know I know.
This the group chat?
Yeah, this is a group chat.
Okay, got it.
I know all of them.
Logan, talk about it. We can't wait. We trying to break curses out here. I feel like the maturity plays a key role in mentally and emotionally in age gaps. That's a fact.
It does.
Stefan said it was crazy when we were children, way worse now. I don't know what he's talking about, but Stefan, speak on it. Alyssa said woo. Stefan said nope. Activities are dates. I mean, I think that's opinion based because, like, yes, activities are also dates, but like, so we can't. What your girl? I feel like a girl is gonna enjoy eating because girls be hungry. Just like they would enjoy an activity. If you just doing the activity, she gonna be hungry. Like, right.
Exactly. I feel like a first date. I don't want to go see the movies. How can we talk?
And even at the movies, they got snacks. You eating?
You're eating
at Top Golf. You got
dinner. At dinner. I feel like the first or the second date. You know what I mean?
Facts. Yeah,
how am I getting to know you? How do I know that I want to go? If we don't go to dinner on the first date to have a conversation and me feel your energy, how do I know I want a second date?
Wait, Stefan, is movies a date? Because if movies is a date and going out to eat is not a date,
I feel like
we got a problem.
How long have you been dating? I feel like if it's the first couple of weeks or the first month, and we're going to dinner, I'm trying to get to know you.
Yeah,
I want to have conversation. I want to see how you are. We can also do activities because like if we go do an escape room, for instance, right? And I plan that date. Let's go get dinner and then we go to the escape room. I'm trying to see where your mind is. Are you smart?
I feel like.
Are we gonna be in this room forever?
I feel like Antonia. If we do an escape room with Antonia, we're gonna be stuck in that bitch.
No, we're not. We're getting out every time. You want to know why? Because I'm thinking strategically. Like I'm kind of like we're a pair. So if you're not helping me, right?
Okay.
And I'm figuring out all the clues. Boy, you is a.
But what if you're not figuring out the clues?
Then we're just as dumb, and we'll figure it out.
Got it.
You know what I mean?
That didn't make sense. See, that's what got me scared.
We're simple.
If we're both dumb, how are you gonna figure it out?
Because eventually one of us has to be like, you know what? That was dumb as hell. Like, you know, I mean, or you know, like, shit, I'm dumb and he's dumb. Maybe we two dummies shouldn't.
Or maybe y'all a perfect pair. Maybe y'all compatible.
Y'all can be dummies together, and not necessarily dummies, but like, you know what I mean?
Simple.
Simple as hell. But we're gonna learn that at dinner.
Facts.
I'm gonna learn that if we can't hold the conversation.
Apparently you're gonna learn it at fucking escape room.
That too.
Too. Logan, talk about it. Movies are a bad first date.
Horrible first date. Do not ask me to go to the movies because one is
okay, but you still saying movies is a date. You can't say movies is a date and going out to a restaurant, a nice ass restaurant, is not a date. What do you call that?
Right, because I feel like I need to get to know you. I need to know where the conversation's gonna go.
Come on, Stefan, talk about it. Logan, shout out to y'all. Y'all laughing in the comments. We appreciate y'all. 10 Lines Podcast with Antonia Barnes, the one and only. So next one. How you liking these questions?
I like the questions.
I got like 18 more.
I feel like they're tea.
Huh? Number 3.
Okay.
Exclusive versus casual date. Casually dating. Should exclusivity be assumed or discussed explicitly? My fault. Damn.
I feel like it should be discussed.
Right. So it shouldn't be assumed.
It shouldn't be assumed. I'm not gonna assume that because we went on 3 dates.
It ends up bad when you assume.
It ends up horrible when you assume.
I'll tell you that much.
Because, I mean, it depends. It also depends.
You was thinking one way, I was thinking another way. Because you assumed, and we wasn't on the same page.
Because what if I just wanted to go on a date with you, and whatever the case may be?
What if what if Antonia had a roster? Now you fucked up the roster.
You fucked up the roster. Know your place. If you don't know your place, it's misconstrued. Because I feel like if I go into a situation automatically and I'm like, okay, oh my God, we went on 4 dates. Like, that's my man. Baby, it's not. Okay. That's not your man.
Okay.
What else
he might have a roster.
He might have a roster.
You might be his number 2.
Hello.
Or number 5.
And just because he posts you doesn't mean that.
Well, if he posts you, that's different.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
No, it does not. I feel like.
That doesn't mean nothing?
Damn. Come on now.
Devin.
Just because I posted you does not mean that roster is not still there.
You got a crazy team.
Because you're in a current situation where if we're just dating.
Wait a minute. What the comments say?
People are keeping their options open nowadays.
If you post somebody, what does that mean as far as dating? What's the post? Is it just your hand? Is it your face in it?
If it's a hint,
one of them
this.
ones. If it's just like your face is cropped out.
On a date, kind of nervous.
Okay.
That does not mean.
That doesn't mean that you want it. Okay.
Absolutely not, because you could still be on a date, kind of nervous.
I agree.
After you leave the date, you could still be texting another girl. You may just not want to post the rest of those things. They may already know that part.
I agree, but I wouldn't do that. Do you disagree, Dev? Be honest.
It might
not want to be on the roster. They're gonna be
Wait a minute.
But it all
Anthony's
depends.
crazy. Hold on, let me back up because now she's doing too much.
Well, but I'm just saying, there's people that are willing to have open relationships. Like, we go together, and whatever we do separately, as long as we don't bring it home, we're cool.
Okay.
I would never.
Bet.
Why? Be by yourself. If you want to date or whatever, 100 people, you're not looking for longevity. You're looking for the now, what are we doing currently?
Looking for 100 people.
You know what I mean? Some people are not looking to settle down right away or whatever the case may be, but you have to be open about that when you go into it. If you're going on to a date and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe we're going to continue to date, and that's not your intention, say I'm not looking to date right now, or I'm not looking for a relationship.
Name Medley said you could post someone and they still have 3 other dates lined up after,
because what if this date didn't work?
Wait. So Name Medley, I'm saying, can you post someone and you have 3 dates? That's the question, because that's low-key serial killer vibes.
Morally, you shouldn't.
Morally, you shouldn't.
But do they do it? Absolutely.
I don't know someone who does that.
I do.
Okay. Talk about it.
Feels like dry snitching on yourself, right?
I mean, look at the generation that we're in.
That's true.
Name Medley, you can't just say no because I don't know what you're saying no to. You got to be specific. All right, so basically what you're saying is you've seen someone post someone and still have a roster.
I've seen somebody propose to somebody in the same day that they was texting a friend, like, do you want to link at the gym and get coffee?
What was that, on Love is Blind?
No.
Okay.
In real life. And I'm just like, girl, what? And we all have this individual. You know what I mean? We all have this individual on social media.
Okay. Me too?
No, I'm just saying, like, my friend group. Okay. We all know this person. We all know the friend that we're with.
Do you tell them about themselves or not?
The friend?
Yeah.
I mean, the friend had morals. The person who was engaging, the one who was, do you want to marry me, didn't have those morals because you were proposing to this woman. You have her at this high standard. You post her. You do all these things. Whatever. And you know that you just asked my friend.
Yeah. See, if I'm serious.
But it's like, we're right. But I feel like on the other end, to cover it up, they're like, we're just going to get coffee. But like, does your wife know?
All right, but look though, is that a rare occurrence? Or is that the majority? That's definitely not the majority. I would say it's the minority.
75%.
75 is the majority. Logan said dates should build intimacy and clarification and communication of intention and direction. Damn, Devin, how many big words is in that sentence?
A lot, because he's a poet.
I like it. He's a writer. You heard it? Let me go read it one more time. Dates should build intimacy. This is a definition. This is Webster definition.
Okay,
intimacy and clarification and communication of intention and direction.
Hello, because if you don't have any of those, what is the point of dating?
That's the definition of the date.
We are too grown to act like you don't want a booty call. You don't gotta take me on a date to tell me you want a booty call, because we're grown, and either I'm gonna accept or I'm gonna decline.
Okay.
Because we're grown.
She said what she said. All right. What's it called? Clarification for intentions and directions. First date needs to be light. It's a vibe check. Oh yeah.
But not movies.
But guess what? You can't do that in the movies, but you can do that at restaurants.
You can do that at restaurants.
Spitting, because they're a bunch of poets.
Hello.
Alyssa said some people like to vet multiple people though. I don't know what that means.
So basically what she's saying is somebody who has a roster, they're vetting all of these people. We're not all.
What does vetting mean?
Vetting means okay, so vetting basically means like you're building them, you're getting them ready for what you want out of them. You know what I mean? So say, which is obviously not the case, but okay, say I had 4 interests. Okay.
Damn.
All four of these people don't have the same qualities.
Okay.
Right? But can I build 1, 2, 3, 4 of them to be what exactly I want?
Can you?
Probably not. But one person may fall in line.
Okay.
If I'm just dating, if I'm just
no
dating,
harm, no foul.
No harm, no foul, because I might have went on a date with you,
right?
And it was a vibe. I might have went on a date with Devin, and he was cool, but that's my bro.
Okay.
Because I didn't get that from you. We didn't have the same chemistry that I got with you. So we're just dating. I mean, in a relationship, no, you probably shouldn't keep it where it's supposed to be. You're in a relationship, but if you're just dating with no commitment and no sexual attachment, you're dating.
And what's called no assumptions.
No assumptions.
Let's see what Stefan has to say. Stefan been the odd one out. Stefan, I feel like a lot of people hide behind the restaurant. How? They hide behind the calamari. And if
I don't like
he's
calamari.
spitting poetry right now. And if the conversation, you should use this. Bro, Stefan, use this as a poem because this will be a fire poem. I'll be like, you know what?
He'll have it ready by 5.
Yeah, but I'll be like, you know what? I'm not gonna take my next girl to a date or on a restaurant. We going top off. And if the conversation is trash, you just wasted cheesecake on shorty. Nah, let's hit the escape room. Yo, but you could have a trash conversation like in Top Golf. Escape rooms are different. But you can have a trash experience in the escape room if they don't know what the fuck they doing. If they're like, oh shit. I'm like, what if they have bad anxiety? They start like buckling down.
And they have a meltdown.
Yeah, that's a waste of an escape room.
You don't know that at dinner. You're gonna know if I got anxiety at dinner because the conversation is weird.
Yeah, it's calm. It's calm. You know, like, no, waiter, we'll take the bill.
Exactly. Don't take me somewhere.
You gotta learn something from this episode because
dinner can last as long or as short.
Exactly. You know, let's get dessert. Let's get the
exactly. A first date is gonna have a backup plan. If you don't know if you're going on a first date and you don't really know if you vibe with this person, baby, I got a backup plan. I already text my sister like,
okay,
call me.
Talk about it.
Grandma, anybody.
Is it an emergency? What? I'm on my way.
I'm gonna answer. Yes, Grandma. This could be the dog calling. Yeah. Oh, you need me to? I'm so sorry, my grandma doesn't know how to use her life alert. I have to go.
Not life alert.
Gotta go. Or just be honest and say, honestly, it's been a great time, but I think that we should, end it.
Talk about it.
And then when they're reaching out for a second date, be honest. Say, I wasn't interested.
Right, especially if it's the first date. No harm, no foul.
I wasn't interested. Don't ghost me, though, because I feel like it wasn't my breath.
You know what? Like, you know what? Talk about it.
Ghosting.
Is it?
Come on, man.
Is it ever acceptable to end things by disappearing?
Hell no.
I'm surprised you say that.
But I feel
it depends.
It depends.
Okay.
On the person. Like if it's somebody who's like mad creepy or is like coming off as like rapey.
Oof. Grapey. Grape. What?
I said that
Okay. You didn't say that, but right?
Yeah. Sexually, like I feel like if they're like
too aggressive. Block. Okay.
I don't ever want to talk to you ever again because why are you being that way?
Right.
Like don't try to force me to do anything I don't want to do and I don't know you from a hole in the wall.
Of course, consent is key.
Consent is key.
Okay.
So no, I don't feel like ghosting is fair because I feel like I at least deserve I'm sorry but I wasn't interested.
Have you been ghosted?
Have I been ghosted? No.
Shut up. Like, get out of here. You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't know how
I do.
I want to say, like, have you been ghosted?
I haven't been ghosted, but I have friends. I have girlfriends and guy friends that are like, yo.
You don't get it. You don't get the struggle.
I do, though, because they're like, yo, I've been ghosted.
Flame her in the comments, please.
You flame me.
Flame me. Flame her.
I'm sorry, but, like, I feel like because I go into a situation dating and I'm honest, I don't, like, I'm telling you, don't ghost me. Just tell me you're not interested because I'm still a good friend. I could still be a good friend to you, even.
But you've never been ghosted, Anthony. You don't even know if you would feel that way.
Maybe I have been ghosted and I didn't take it as ghosted.
Okay.
I was just kind of like the interest wasn't there either. So
the story is changing.
You just kept it easier for me, but I don't feel like I genuinely was like, oh, he didn't text me in 3 days.
Right.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Okay. So see, you don't even know. See, you don't even know if you've been ghosted before because you don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Maybe I had.
If someone loses interest in you, you lose interest in them. If that's the case.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at that. Avion said, "Damn, got me dying." I don't know. He quoted "damn," so I must have said "damn" or you must have said "damn," and it got him dying. I don't know. Don't matter. Nate Medley said, "Where is he taking someone on a first date? The people want to know."
Where are you taking people on a first date? The
You know your
people
sister.
wanna
You
know.
know your sister. Where am I taking someone on a first date? First of all, it depends on the person because I'm gonna talk to her about what her interests are. And we either go into a restaurant. A restaurant was my first, like you said, we get to know somebody on the first date. Honestly, I feel like that's the safe bet. And then the second date, it's either going to be a combination of a restaurant with their interests, like Topgolf, escape room, whatever.
Right.
Or it's going to be a part one, part two, but not in the same night. Like it's the first day, second day. The first day you go on a restaurant. The second day you do whatever they're into, like mountain climbing or escape room or Topgolf.
Because you also have to find out if you.
Name Medley, how was that?
Too.
Huh? Oh, I think she might have been talking to Stefan. Stefan, where is he taking someone on the first date?
He done told you. He done told you where he's taking them. Not to dinner.
Damn, that's why you gotta be specific.
Right.
Stefan, where are you taking someone on the first date? I think he said escape room.
Yeah, he said like something like that. Like he wouldn't do dinner because then you done wasted your money on cheesecake.
Stefan said Life Alert is crazy, and then he said men don't want to be around people who have rejected them. I mean, that's facts.
Yes and no.
I don't know who J. Lord.
There's been plenty of people that I feel like,
because to be honest with you, the older I get, there's a lot of people, especially when we're on the hindsight, that it's not meant to be dating.
But you're a really good friend.
Who I initially might have had interest in.
But did they reject you and you're good friends with them?
But see, I don't consider it rejection because to me, I would only feel like it was rejected if I really wanted it, and I really do believe that it's not meant to be assignment.
Yeah, but I feel like if they come off nasty about it, then we don't need to be friends.
Yes, that happens.
But if the interest, but if I had interest and you generally don't have interest, I should be able to respect those boundaries and either willing to be your friend or just say them.
Name Medley, Stefan said museum or art gallery. Okay, classy man, I like that.
Because you can still have conversation.
Yep, right. Like you could at a restaurant, except you're not eating at a museum.
Right, because I just feel like nowadays, like I'm not getting a salad, so.
Right, talk about it.
I'm about to eat this pasta. I might reach over and say, "Can I get a piece of your chicken?" I'm not about to sit here and be hungry, and then you want to go run around. Nope.
Right.
Famished.
That's why you gotta have part A, part B.
Not doing that.
Hilarious. I don't know who J. Lord, I don't know. They got like some type of username. They said 120 plus victims. I don't know what that means. And then they said no baby oil. So I'm assuming they're a troll. Moving on.
Right.
Talking about Jay-Z.
Huh?
Or Diddy. Or Diddy because baby oil.
Okay, talk about it. All right, so we good on the ghosting.
Yeah.
And I skipped to that because it was just perfect timing. So we're going to social media etiquette. I mean, we kind of talked about this a little bit. Oh, actually, no, we didn't. Is liking or following others a red flag in a relationship? In a relationship, not dating, in a relationship. Talk about it.
You want to talk about it?
Talk about it.
Okay. So I feel like we're in a relationship, okay?
Okay.
I don't feel like it's appropriate for you to be on another female's half naked, not naked, sending heart eyes and this and that, because what you got heart eyes on?
Wait. Sending heart eyes is different.
Even loving it.
Oh, you talking about Facebook? You don't do that on Instagram. It's just a like. Talk about it.
On Instagram, it might be a like, but there's also DMs that we don't.
Okay, we're not talking about DMs. We're talking about following and liking.
So I feel like it's okay for you.
Wait a minute.
Follow other people.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything wrong with you having Facebook as social media.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Right. It's social.
If you're a photographer, and you follow somebody who might potentially be a model, follow them. Mm-hmm. It's what your intent is.
Yeah. So
now. Okay. So if you follow this person, right, and you're in every goddamn life.
Wait. I gotta stop. Yo, Avion said we gotta match that Stefan. No, I don't know. I think he's talking about Nate Medley. I don't know though. Avion, hold on, wait. Fuck.
He said they got a match?
Yeah, wait. Because they said, Avion, I'm in the car already. Wait, what the fuck? Y'all's chatting in the fucking comments. Nay said ready and dressed. Oh, this is too much.
Maybe because he said the art museum and stuff, and she's probably like ready and dressed.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Man, we got one for you.
Let's go to the art museum.
We got one for you.
Right?
She ready to go to the museum.
You have to find her on Match because Avion helped you in the comments.
That's why he the CEO of a new dating app.
Come on,
Quasi in the chat saying dating and relationships is two different things. That's a fact, Quasi.
It is.
So now we're talking about relationships. We're talking about dating. Now we're talking about relationships. In a relationship, let's go back to the question. In a relationship, is liking or following others a red flag in a relationship?
Okay, it's a red flag.
Wait, you just said DMing was a red flag. Like you said, like the heart and pictures. And
I feel like you can follow somebody. It depends on the intention.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So does it depend?
So if you're
does
like
it depend on the intention or the motive or like the action? The action afterwards.
Yes, the action after that.
So if it just sticks to liking and following.
If you're liking them and following them, say like you have a podcast and you're chiming in, and I chime into your podcast every week. Does that mean that I show interest in you or whatever the case may be, or do I have interest in what you're presenting?
Okay.
As far as like we're in a relationship, so you like a podcast and I don't, so you enjoy that. You're following them, cool. But if you're like on every picture that she posts and her butt's out or the man got his shirt off, we're in a relationship. Why are you on every goddamn post and you're not on their regular post? They might be posting about how their grandma died and you didn't love that.
I mean, probably they did though. They probably did like it.
No.
They probably
did. Probably not.
Because especially if they're tapped in, they probably did. They probably
yes and no, but 9 times out of 10, it's like, oh, they're liking every picture that the girl posted with their breast out or their butt out or just a regular picture, but they're definitely not liking their regular post. There's not a post that she posts like, oh, I'm stressed today and whatever the case may be. They're like, love.
So
no.
Let's get back to your intention. So if they're just liking pictures and just following and don't DM, is it valid or not?
I feel like it's social media. What's the big deal? I'm with you in real life.
Okay, so then if they're liking all her asses out pictures and titties out,
no, then that's a problem. Because why are you liking?
Wait, I thought it was social media.
What happened? What are you seeking for? You're seeking for something.
No, he's liking, he's following, and liking. He's not seeking, he's following and liking.
It doesn't matter.
It's social media.
If you're liking every picture, if I post a picture every couple of days and my ass is out, but that's the only thing that you like. If that's the only thing that you like, and I post other shit, you are looking for something. You are looking for something.
Now you that, but
and I can say that from a man and a woman's point of view. I'm not assuming. I would ask.
Oh, so now you ask.
If I'm seeing the repetitiveness, if I'm seeing the repetitiveness, because we know on social media, if I'm friends with you, but I'm not friends with them, I can still see that you might have commented on something. You know what I mean? So if I'm seeing a repetitiveness, I'm gonna question it. Is there a reason why you're liking all of her stuff?
Quasi said AB doing the work off the app. That's a fact. yo, Quasi not Quasi. AB getting data right now. Quasi said, unless there was a something there between the two, there should be no issue. Right. He's saying basically, unless it didn't get to DMs or an interaction, there should be no issue. People still are allowed to be attracted to other people. He's speaking for the men. He's speaking for the men. Yeah, he's speaking for like.
Absolutely. Don't get me wrong. If I'm out with my partner, and we see a girl, and I'm gonna be like, babe. Absolutely, because women are beautiful. Absolutely, but I wouldn't expect my man to be like, I'm looking at a man and he not be like, what you looking over there for? What is over there and you're with me?
Okay.
You know what I mean? So it just depends. If I'm secure myself as a woman, I don't care if you look. They're there to look. People are there to look at.
So you're saying that if you're with a man
or a woman.
No, it sounded like you was giving a pass to if you had a woman partner versus a man partner.
No, because if I had a woman partner, it would be the same thing.
You were just saying, it sounded like you just explained that if you was with a woman partner, y'all can look together, or y'all could like.
If I'm with a man, we can look together.
Oh, okay, that's not how it sounded.
No, if I'm with a man, we can look together. Why? Because I'm a girl. I'm definitely a girl's girl. So there's definitely times that I have been out with my partner, and I'm like, and as long as they're not like, come on, let's go take them home. Okay. I don't care. We both look and shit. It's there to look.
Okay. I mean, some couples take them home.
Look and don't touch, but it's what you're okay with. Be upfront about it in the beginning.
Okay. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. That's what the assuming takes place because he or she is just really been talking about he's because I feel like you're a little bit biased with the she's, but it's fine.
No,
like you just
I
said,
feel like women
you're
too.
a girl's girl.
Yeah, but I feel like women too. If I'm in a relationship, there should be no reason why I'm on this man's every single one of his pictures unless we have already built a friendship.
So
or
if you're
something.
if you're with a girl and she's liking a bunch of girls' pictures, is it the same vibe or no?
Well, if I'm with a girl and she's liking all her stuff, she's still a female. You don't expect her to have female friends or female, you know what I mean? Or try to build female interest long as it's something with a clear line of like boundaries and respect.
I'm okay with it being a double standard because men and women are different. So, but it is a double standard. It's okay.
It is a double standard.
I'm okay with that. Quasi, unfortunately, is talking.
Feels like.
If there was no DMs or nothing like that, there should be no issue, which is what I was saying.
I agree though.
He said, but if a nigga that's always liking the female pictures, that would be crazy for a man to press his lady over that. Wait, what? But if a nigga that's always liking the female's pictures, that would be crazy for a man to press his lady over that. So basically saying that he couldn't if a guy that you're with is liking a bunch of girls' pictures, it would be crazy for him to press you about it.
Press me about it if I was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Exactly, because why is it okay for you to do it, but it's not okay for me to do it?
Name at least the boundaries.
Boundaries. No, it's acceptably okay. Because I feel like for a lot of women, they feel like it's like I'm gonna antagonize you now because it'll come into thing like, oh, you think your girl's loyal, but they be all up in my pictures.
Shout out to Avion for sending a star. Quasi also said, or have an issue with his lady over the next man liking pictures.
Yeah, because I feel like personally, I can speak on what Quasi said.
Okay.
I model. Okay. So I'm gonna get attention. It's how I receive that attention and how I like. So if I'm feeding into that attention, I have no clear boundaries for my relationship, but I'm also not gonna be posting something that's gonna make a man be disrespectful on my stuff. So I'm open about the fact that I'm in a relationship, and I'm also open in the fact that I don't know these people from a hole in the wall. They're just supportive because I'm a model, not because I show any interest in them.
Comes with the territory.
Right.
Know what you're dealing with. Are you cold? Are you good?
No, I'm good.
All right, beautiful. What's called? Someone said, as long as you don't show any bad intent, following is not bad.
Yeah.
Business is business.
Business
if
is
you
business.
DM, then ... They also said I definitely can like a picture and not be attracted or take actions on the subject. I feel like most times if
it's a good picture, it's a good picture. You liked it.
But
whatever.
you can also say it's not. I don't know. Is it okay to be attracted and like a picture?
It's okay. We're human.
Okay.
Okay. So it's okay for you to think somebody else is attractive. It's what you do with it after that.
Never said like, yep. That's
if you're still pursuing it, somebody can be attractive. Yes, I could agree and say, if my husband liked the picture, or my wife liked the picture, and I'm like, okay, she's pretty, like body banging, hair banging, aesthetically, it was a nice picture. Cool.
So as long as there's not movement after that.
As long as there's no movement after that, because you're in a relationship. So why are you giving anybody else any attention that you should be giving me, whether my hair's done or not?
Thanks. I see no false claims right there. The guy said, actually, if they like everything you post, then that shows interest. Okay. If there's a pattern, then blah blah. Stefan said relationships are predicted or predicated? Predicated? I don't know. Predicated. I'm not gonna lie.
Based on.
Okay.
Based on.
Shout out to you, Devin.
Based on.
Relationships are predicated on boundaries. If that's her boundary, then crossing it is a red flag.
Yeah.
Stephen,
if it makes your
you might
man,
need to come on the podcast.
Yeah, if it makes your man or your lady uncomfortable, why keep doing it?
Right. No, that's a fact. I mean, that's what I feel like. Relationships, the healthiness of a relationship is based upon or predicated on communication.
Absolutely.
So it's like,
so if I don't tell you that makes me uncomfortable, you're going to continue to do it. But if I tell you, you're liking all of her pictures and you rarely like mine, or you're
twisting the story, Devin. She's twisting the story.
No, it's not
because no one said no one was liking your pictures. You can do both.
But some women have that mindset.
Right.
Why you liking all her stuff, but I posted something and you didn't like it.
Right.
Well, I don't expect my man to be on my page every day and see every post and like every picture because I'm with you in real life.
But it would happen.
But it's social media.
Right.
So that's like me getting jealous because my partner has a crush on Aaliyah and they don't like every picture that she ever had and I don't look like her. So, like that's crazy. You know? So it really just depends. It's social media.
It's social media.
It's social media.
At the end of the day,
as long as you respect the boundaries, it's cool.
Alyssa said, if a partner lacks discipline and intentionally shows interest in someone else or multiple people, that's a red flag. Okay, Alyssa.
Big red flag.
Talk to her. Monogamy, also by Alyssa, monogamy isn't for everyone. Damn, Alyssa.
It's not.
That did a 180 real fast.
Monogamy is not for everybody, but I feel like
it should be though.
It should be. Right. It's not.
Okay.
So be honest about it.
Okay, facts.
If you know you're a cheater, just say that.
Damn. Okay. Stefan said, "Look first, put me on." I think he was talking about Nate Medley. Hopefully, we got a little something right there. And then he said, "Really ain't." I don't know what that was in regards to. The other guy said, "That's true, but people get the poly relationships effed up."
They do. I feel like they glorify poly relationships, and it's just like,
oh yeah, it's not. It looks corny, to be honest.
It's corny.
Like Neo and his like 3 girlfriends or whatever. That's not a vibe.
Like, it depends.
Like, it's a vibe. It's a vibe, but it's not. It doesn't look like a vibe.
Genuinely, some people actually used to go into poly because they feel like another person can help them build on whatever the case may be, and the more the merrier, and we can raise a family together, whatever. Cool. Other people just do it because they want their cake and they eat it too, and they don't want their main female or male to feel some type of way.
Talk about it. We covering a lot. How long have we been chatting for? Like 20 minutes? 30 minutes? We've been covering a lot. Oh, but Stefan says she's speaking facts though. Talk about it. We haven't even got through 10 questions. We got into like 5. Dating apps, shout out moment, CEO Avion Latibatier. Dating apps, are they beneficial or detrimental to modern dating culture?
I feel like they could be beneficial. You could find the love of your life on a dating app. It's just what you're on there looking for. If you go on a dating app and you're just looking for coochie, that's everywhere. But if you're going on a dating app to genuinely date and know somebody and grow with somebody and longevity, that's gonna come when you're dating. As long as you don't assume that it's something that it's not.
So it's based on the intention.
It's based on the intention. I feel like I can go on a dating app and have regular conversations with somebody. Cool. And then you meet them and their intention is totally opposite than the conversation that we held.
That's a fact.
Or people can genuinely date and fall in love and be like, yo, I met my partner on a dating app. And like, we've been together 20 years.
So, all right. So here's the thing. What you're saying is not wrong. You spin facts. So majority as far as dating apps, are they beneficial or detrimental to modern dating culture?
I feel like right now they're beneficial because it's hard to just go out and date people.
Facts.
You're not going to go out to the club and see somebody and be like, I think I would date them. But you might go on a dating app where they have their profile up. They're talking a little bit about themselves, and that's how you find your interest. You're looking at their profile. You're going to get past what they look like. In the club, I'm going to look at them like, oh, he fine, she fine.
Right.
On a dating app, they have stuff on there. Oh, he finished sports. He finished college. She went to, art school, whatever.
They hike.
They hike.
Yeah, they
I'm already getting to know you from there, so that small interest right there, you already caught my eye. Now I want to indulge in it. What do you like about art? You're gonna spark the interest there.
So this is like my own question now. So the social media, in that regard, is social media bad or good for this generation? Because they didn't have that back in the day.
They didn't have that back in the day, and I feel like the relationships, they lasted longer.
You had to really get that shit out the mud.
You had to get that shit out of the mud. Like, my dad, when he met my mom.
Shout out to Tony.
Shout out to my dad. When he met my mom, they just told us this story. When he met my mom, he was like, she was fine as hell.
Okay.
Like, I
believe it.
I needed her. And my mom gave him a number, her phone number. Yeah, so my dad's like, bet. It was what is it? Like the corner phone.
Oh, the
payphone. It was a payphone.
Okay.
My mom gave him the number to the payphone. And her brother answered it. And he's like, I'm looking for, and he was calling the payphone to get to my mom, and that's how they started dating.
Starving.
He got it out the mud. I'm gonna date her. That was some genuine, you know what I mean? I'm gonna show interest. I'm gonna show you how I show interest.
Right,
you know what I mean? You called me on a payphone, and even after I gave you the payphone, you wasn't like, you playing. You still pursued me.
Right.
Bet you got real intention.
I respect it, but it's like I don't even want to be say it wrong, but it's just I respect it. 100% respect it. But he also didn't have that's a difference between this generation. He didn't have the resources, he didn't have social media, he had this and the third. So it's but that made him that's what I want to say. that made him be that type of man.
That type of man.
Because he didn't have the different distractions.
Absolutely.
Nowadays, you see like on fucking Instagram, you can see bitches from like in different countries, in different cities, different states, whatever.
On social media, you can be whoever you want to be.
Whoever you want to be. Like there's just too many.
I can pursue you
That's
right now.
People,
that,
some
like,
people, it rots people's brains or whatever.
Right.
Like, they just live on social media. They just live on video games, whatever.
Absolutely.
So it's like it's a good thing for y'all's parents for your parents that they didn't have all that, so they could be focused and just pursue people genuinely, authentically, and whatnot.
Because I feel like I could be appealing on social media and act like I got my shit together. I got Marc Jacobs bags, this and that, and then I meet you and I don't got shit.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's just how you perceive yourself on social media that automatically makes people. I feel like if we actually had to go out and get it, you're gonna know a person based off that and not just based off what they post on social media, because you can't believe everything. Right. Some people are genuinely posting who they are. Right. And some people are like flaunting like they got it and they don't.
That's why you gotta get used to, like, you gotta adapt to it. Like, it's different. I'm about to say stop babysitting.
I'm not.
What's it called?
We're getting there. This is hook up. Hook up.
What's it called? Like, you gotta adapt to your generation and your situations and whatnot, because yes, social media can be distracting or it can be toxic or whatever the case it is, but if you adapt to it, you can call out or you can notice. You're gonna be aware of the phonies and the real, the fakes. And
absolutely.
You know what I mean? So it's like you can see the cornies that are like propped up that to be like oh, I'm getting it, but you're really a cornball. Mm-hmm. So it's like you just gotta adapt. You gotta the survival of the fittest out here.
Because it's definitely like, girl, we see you on social media, but we know you in real life. You know, we know.
And I'm speaking to the men. So you talking about the women?
The girl and the men.
Right. That's right.
Like we know you in real life.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Don't float to me like you're somebody that you're not just because of social media. Because if we know you in real life, it's like, damn, now I can't even fuck with you. I done unfriended you and shit.
Right, and then it's honestly it's sad when you unpack it. Yeah, it's really sad when you unpack it like that. Stefan said social media. Stefan like the most. Stefan and Alyssa. No, Stefan might got Alyssa beat, but y'all is competing for the number one comments in this comment section. Social media feels like reality, and that is not good. By Stefan. He's gonna come up with some poetry.
I'm telling you. By 5 o'clock, he's gonna be like, yo, I got some shit.
Talks with Tor said, would you agree that relationships are a business? If so, please explain.
Do you feel like relationships are a business?
If so, please explain. I would say for me, no, but I could see how someone else would say they are.
Agreed.
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 Can you explain how? Talk about it. How we gonna comment? Yo, this is the first question. Y'all been commenting all y'all statements, but not questioning nothing. That's a shout out to Talks with Tor with a good question. Can you explain?
So do I feel like relationships?
Would you agree that relationships are a business? If so, please explain.
What do they mean by a business?
Well, all right. So look, I would say if I was speaking to that point, like just like how we talked about splitting bills and responsibilities 50-50, that right there is like a co-ownership of a business.
Right.
So that like right there answers the question. Honestly, if you go about the relationship like that, if you don't, then honestly, I mean, a bitch or a man could be. Sorry, that was crazy.
It's fine.
That was a woman or a man. A bitch or a nigga could be.
Right. Just clarify. A bitch or a nigga. Let's be clear. A bitch or a nigga.
Yeah, facts. Talk about it. Could be a bill if they're not splitting it equally.
Absolutely.
So it's like either way.
There are definitely people.
So they're definitely
that could be a bill.
So it's definitely a business whether y'all split it 50-50,
like
equal co-owners and whatnot, or you're a bill to the business.
Yeah,
you're another responsibility. So like
I feel like it really
relationships are a business.
What you're looking
and
for.
y'all can get money together.
Exactly. It depends on what you're looking for.
Talk about it. Talk with Tor.
If you're coming in the situation and you're kind of like, I'm the breadwinner and I want to be the breadwinner. I only expect these things from you. Can you say they're a business? No, necessarily, because you're basically telling me I don't gotta work.
Talk with Tor said that's what I mean. Partnership fire. I appreciate you for the question. Talk with Tor. Darian McCargo Johnson for the first time in 10 Lions podcast history is in the comments. He said, but he's coming at Talk with Tor. Relationship is not a business, but marriage is a business. Okay, what's the difference?
A piece of paper.
A marriage is legal though.
That doesn't matter.
A marriage is it doesn't matter because with a marriage, it's a piece of paper. It's legally binding, and if y'all divorce, y'all gotta split shit up.
Prenup.
Like, right. Well,
what I came in this with, I'm gonna leave with
how
what I left.
how you feel about a prenup? Wait a minute.
I feel like it depends on the person. I feel like
it depends on the person.
It depends on the absolutely, because if I came in and I'm fully established, and you're not fully established, and I'm not looking for you to be, because I can build on that, and we build something great together, and we decide to get married. It's ours. We built it together.
Okay, so if you get with a millionaire, and he wants a prenup, valid?
Yes.
Okay.
Why? Because that was your shit. You had that before I came.
Talk about it.
Why am I entitled to anything you bust your ass for if I didn't bring nothing to the table? So it doesn't matter.
Put a ring on it?
Doesn't matter. If you're a millionaire and I didn't come in, I'm not a millionaire also. You think I'm gonna expect us to break up? Well, we broke up, so we should just, here's my million, here's your million. No. I don't feel that way. I feel like whatever I came in a situation with, if we didn't build anything together and then we get married, when I leave, whatever I came with, I'm leaving with.
Here's my thing. I get what you're saying, and I don't mean this offensively or anything, because we've been on good lives, obviously. You haven't been a wife before. So if I was a girl, I'm not saying what you're saying. I get what you're saying. What you're saying is morally right. But hell fucking no, if you're a millionaire, I'm not signing no prenup.
Why am I entitled to your millions?
Because first of all, why the fuck? Because I'm be like, why the fuck you need a prenup if we gonna be in this till death do us part?
But sometimes, yeah. But I feel like if you're looking at it like that, it's kind of like you were looking for a come up anyway, because you're a millionaire. So why do I need a prenup? You know, in the back of your head, for no reason. If shit don't pan out, you're so adamant on like what I need a prenup for. Because if shit don't pan out,
why are you even thinking like that? Why are you even thinking like shit not panning out? Because like that's life. Because that's life. She talking like a millionaire. That's what she do.
No, people grow apart.
Okay.
People grow apart. So after, say we were together 25 years, and we just decide like after 25 years, like it's just like we're happier as friends. We've grown that friendship. We can part both ways.
Okay.
I don't need to leave with your millions. I didn't come with that. I should have built in that.
Listen, Linda. So you're saying you got with a millionaire. You got married to a millionaire. You've been in a relationship with a millionaire. Now you getting married to a millionaire. Do you feel like you came up? Did you or did you not come up? Not even do you feel like. Did you or did you not come up? If you get with a millionaire.
If I get with a millionaire, I came up.
Okay, you came up, right?
Yes.
There's more to it? No, let's stay with that.
We are.
Okay, so you came up. So you're gonna block your blessings that God presented to you because that's your come up.
It's not my blessing. Because 9 times out of 10, if I'm
you feel like your partner isn't your blessing?
I feel
who
like
you get married to isn't your blessing?
I feel like my partner is my blessing, but I'm not coming in looking for your pockets. I should be coming in looking for what your intent is with me.
You didn't come in looking for it, but you got blessed.
You got blessed with it. Yeah, I got blessed with a millionaire, but that means like I don't know.
You are Mrs. Anthony, a millionaire. So are you gonna block your blessings and like if the shit goes left?
You see how that sounds though? I'm Mrs. Anthony, a millionaire. That means that now you guys are only gonna know me as Mrs. Anthony, a millionaire, and not Antonia. Because that's who I was before you were a millionaire. Before I met you, millionaire.
Debatable.
I came in as Antonia. So if I didn't come in with the intention on like, he's a millionaire and you're like, yes, I'm a millionaire and I want you to be the greatest version of yourself and I don't care what you came with and I don't, cool. Because you're looking to also build and invest with me.
Okay.
But I'm not entitled to whatever you had when if I didn't have it when you came.
Okay.
So whatever you want to do for me, do it genuinely, but I'm not looking for it.
I get you. What you're saying is morally right. I'm first of all, if I'm your brother,
if
I'm your brother, I'm like, yo, you're acting.
Get the money.
Yeah, get that bread. If I'm your manager, if I'm your brother, your manager, your accountant, your dad, I'll be like, yo, you don't need to sign that prenup. If he loves you, you don't need to sign that prenup.
Maybe.
Because if he's gonna pour into you for you to build your own shit, okay, now you're a businesswoman. You've been a businesswoman. So talk about it.
But he's pouring into me already.
Okay, so there's no reason to block that opportunity if it presents itself.
Yeah, but
if y'all go left, you are owed something.
I'm still not looking for a prenup because I feel like if we divorce, right, and I fall flat on my ass, I was gonna fall flat on my ass anyway because I ain't come with shit.
Hey, you are a part of the minority that thinks that way, so I respect it. I respect it because it's real shit.
Because if God wanted me to elevate and be with this millionaire, it's gonna work, and I don't have to worry about a prenup. But if you want me to sign a prenup because you know that I didn't come with shit and I wasn't shit before you met me, but you was willing to invest in me, then cool. Then I need to be okay with the fact that I didn't come in with anything. I didn't build anything. So when I leave, I'm not leaving with shit.
Someone said we cannot say that to Dre and Michelle. I'm sure you know that the Lord better than I do. No, break it down because I know Dre and Michelle. I know she's with a youngin NBA star. So what does he mean by that? Because you know the backstory more than I do.
I don't.
Oh, okay. It seemed like you did. Anyway,
I don't.
Liana Kim said, "What if they had the money already, but when you came into the relationship, you poured into their business somehow, and you made his business better? I want something for what
yes.
I did."
If you talk about it, okay. Yes. So if you have a small business, right?
No, millionaire.
A millionaire? Okay, we're talking about a millionaire.
And you made him a multi-millionaire.
If I made you a multi-millionaire, then yes.
Run my coin.
Morally,
when
I'm still gonna sign a prenup. Why? Because I can't. You were already a millionaire, and yes, maybe I helped you elevate that. I might have helped you elevate that part of it. Give me my recognition. So like, if my name's on part of your business, don't count me out. But as far as your millionaire money, I don't want it.
Okay.
The extra that comes with it, morally, I mean, break me off what I helped you do. But I shouldn't have to be like, I helped you do it. Why do you have to convince them if they already know that? If we're divorcing and whatever the case may be, and I know, again, I didn't come in here with shit but thoughts to help you elevate your business. You still had that business before I came.
Yo, Anthony, I'm be honest with you. You are a real one because shit.
You still had that business before I came.
Most bitches.
I might have made that business better.
Right.
But if that was the case, why didn't I come with a business too?
Hey, you talking like a real nigga. I'm not gonna lie, because most bitches will come into the equation.
Why didn't I come?
Not bring nothing, not add nothing, and take their 50% and dip. Like so. I don't know. Darian McCargo Johnson said, "Marriage is legally binding document, and prenup not always a thing that can happen because some females feel it's deserving." Especially if they may not bring money, but they taking care of home.
So you feel like because you cook and clean, you're entitled to their money?
Again, I'm saying you a real one. You're really not speaking for the women right now.
I'm not.
The women might tear you up in the comments.
Tear me up
in the future, not right now because these are your people.
We could talk about it.
Talk about it
in the future.
Giving him more time to make more money.
Okay, so if
I'm just being devil's advocate.
No, yes. If me staying home, right? If I agree as a woman to stay home and be a stay-at-home parent because that's our agreement, cool. But 9 times out of 10, any woman is gonna want their own shit because if shit don't work out, you're gonna be sad, mad, and bitter. I done stayed home and cooked and cleaned and I don't have shit.
But
that's your fault.
There's also a percentage of women that don't have that thought process.
They should get it.
Okay. Maybe
they should get it. Or you're gonna fall flat on your ass every time.
Devin, can you do me a favor? With your flicks, can you just do one like selfie with you in it? You do that for me? Yeah. All right, bet.
Like, I don't know. It depends. I don't feel like prenup should even be.
Darian said Anthony, you're talking right now because she's talking for the niggas. The bitches is like, what are you doing?
I'm talking for
the
both.
Women are like, what are you doing?
I'm talking for both. Like, that's just like saying that you don't feel like a woman should propose to a man because that's a man's job. No, it's not. Because if I love you wholeheartedly and I'm ready to take that step with you, then I should be willing to propose to you.
Wait. Oh, Anthony. Oh, my God.
It's the same thing.
Come on, Devin. Oh, my God.
It's the same thing.
No, it's...
It feels like
this is a clip. This is a clip, obviously. But like that, Anthony... You doing bad for your gender.
I'm sorry.
Okay, bet.
I'm sorry that I feel like girls should have a better head on their shoulders if they feel like.
So you feel like women, if they want to take that step, they should be the one to propose?
I feel like there shouldn't be gender roles. I shouldn't feel like women should go into a relationship feeling like, oh, this man better propose, whatever the case may be, because what if he does love you until the end of this world and he doesn't know if he's ready to get married or he doesn't know if you want to get married?
Let me, I'm going to say this because, and it's not putting Anthony on blast because obviously we've said it a couple times. Anthony is bi. So she's speaking from a bi standpoint. So you're talking from like, I think that's honestly more valuable, low key, because you're giving both sides of the coin.
Hello.
She giving that K-line.
Hello. Like, come on. Like,
Avion said Nia talking facts. Nay said Nia is definitely talking facts. Jelani hearing all the words he's ever wanted to hear. Yo, Avion's an idiot.
I highly doubt they're gonna really.
Avion, you're not wrong.
Comments, it's the truth.
Yo, all right, we gotta get going to the next question because this is the whole clip. Quasi said for sure the perspective of coming up is crazy. Quasi wishes he was here because he would be chatting it up. Yeah, Naima! Yeah, Naima, talk to her!
What? What did Naima say? My good friend? What she said?
Naima said, she said, how do you say your last name? Nia? I'm going with Antonia. Antonia, there ain't no way.
Ain't no way what?
Talk about your spiel that you just had. She said, me on one knee, this ain't Planet Fitness.
Nobody, I'm not asking you to get on one knee. I'm not asking you to get on one knee. I'm not asking you to get on one knee, but I feel like it's a 50-50 thing. Why do you feel like a man is obligated to get on one knee and feel like whatever the case may be, and you don't feel the same way about that man? Why can't I come to you? I don't have to get on a knee. I can sit across from you like this and tell you that I love you until the end of this world and I want to spend the rest of my life with you.
Yo, listen, everyone that's in the chat and the comments, all I'm asking y'all to do is just put somebody on, because this is a podcast. This is a good ass podcast, and we chopping it up. She said, me on one knee, this ain't Planet Fitness. That is the comment.
No, babe, I'm not saying on one knee. I'm saying sit in a chair. Keep it cute. Cross your legs. I love you until the end of this world and I want to marry you. Yes or no? Period.
All right, so Naima, there you go. You don't got to get on one knee.
Sometimes you got to be a little aggressive.
You can be in a chair with it, Naima.
You know what I mean? A man's not always going to be assertive. And they're also not going to know after, some men won't step up after a few years and say, I want to marry you. They may want to marry you and just not do it. Take the first step. You'll never know.
And speaking of the first step sometimes start on the dating app.
The dating app.
Shameless promotion moment by Avion Latibatier coming in December or January.
Right.
We're working on it.
Sheesh.
All right. We haven't even gotten to the 10th question. There's 20 questions. I told you it's either gonna be 20 minutes. It's looking like 20 hours. Shit. All right. So look, the next question is infidelity definitions. What counts as cheating? Emotional, physical, or even online interactions? Question mark. Let's talk about it.
Okay. In a relationship, you have boundaries. I feel like if you're having a conversation, man or woman, with a female or male that is not a friendly conversation, it's cheating.
Or is it too friendly?
It's too friendly.
Okay.
If you're in their comments talking about anything sexual with them, I don't care if you didn't go physically do it and you had the thought of doing it, you're cheating.
Okay. Have you ever been guilty of such?
No, I've never cheated. I have been cheated on. You've
never flirted with anybody when you were in a relationship with somebody else?
No, because why am I in a relationship? If I feel like, for instance, I am in a group and I start catching feelings because we're around each other. Because you can be around somebody and just start catching feelings because you like their energy, you like their aura, and you're in a relationship. I feel like at that point, I'm either catching feelings because the feelings that I have for my partner really are no longer there, and I'm getting from this person what I'm not getting from them, so I'm trying to fill that void. Or you just genuinely don't believe in monogamy.
So you've gotten that from someone.
Absolutely.
Have you gotten that from someone when you were in a relationship?
I was in relationships where they were just having conversation and there was no actual sexual act or whatever the case may be, but you're cheating.
Damn.
Because you're looking.
Oh, no. We're talking about you, Anthony. Don't.
Have I? No.
So
I've never been in a relationship and tried to have like a flirtatious conversation while I was in a relationship. I feel like if I had anything, like I was lacking something in a relationship, I'm going to go to my partner because either you're willing to fix those things, and if you're not, then we got to go.
Okay. I mean, that sounds good.
Because who has time to waste time? I don't have time to waste time.
It sounded like you were just describing a time where you were in a group and someone was giving you something like either like conversational or energy or whatever that you weren't getting in your relationship. Is that true or not?
No.
That's never happened.
I've gotten situations where like I've definitely had like, okay, we can have like better conversations, but I still look at it as a friendly thing, like poetry, for instance. That might not be for everybody. So my partner might be supportive because I'm a poet, but the poetry people they enjoy it. You don't enjoy it, so we can't discuss it.
Right.
Because you don't understand it. And I don't want to force you to understand something that you don't enjoy, because then I no longer enjoy having that conversation with you because you just don't get it and you're just liking it because I like it.
Right. I feel that.
Rather than it being something where it's like, my partner just don't get it, but you get it. So like, we get it.
So you're saying, so you feel like if you even flirt with somebody when you're in a relationship, that's cheating?
I feel like it's not necessarily cheating, but why are you flirting?
No, we're not asking that. We're asking, is it cheating if you flirt with somebody else in a relationship? Is it cheating? Yes or no?
I feel like no, because people unconsciously flirt.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
So where it goes from flirting?
Oh yeah.
Even if it furthers into a conversation, like we were saying, if it's just a conversation, or whatever, but it's out and your spouse doesn't know about that conversation, because you can build friends,
right?
And you guys can have conversations every single day,
right?
Where does that conversation go that it makes it cheating? If you guys start having relationships now, if you're talking about, I'm flirting with you, and then I invite you into a conversation, and now I'm discussing my relationship and all these other things that probably we shouldn't be discussing, you're cheating, because discuss that with your partner.
Right, that's a fact. Yo, I hate Quasi because he said he got to come to YouTube to get the comments read. Like, why is yo Quasi is mad stupid. Yo, I'm sorry. The Facebook, once it's like 4 or 5 comments, you can't see them no more. Oh wait, Naima's in here. She said, starts in your mental, you write, sis, but I don't know. She's talking
the proposal.
No. She just recently said that, so she's talking about what's going. There's like 67 comments at Facebook. Like I can't read them.
Right.
But she said, I think she's talking about right now. Naima, say something. Naima, you might have to go to YouTube like Quasi.
Go to YouTube and tell us.
Tell me on YouTube you might have said something about the proposal, but I didn't get it because I can only see like 4 comments. She said, Naima said it's inappropriate but not cheating. I agree with Nia. It's a gateway. Okay, I'll give you that. It is a gateway, but it's not cheating. That's all I want to understand.
It's a gateway to cheat.
Okay.
It could open up doors for cheating.
Obvious. That's fair and obvious.
It's opening up doors for cheating. Right, You're also giving the other person the intention that it's okay.
Your girl Nay said, let the people say amen. She's stupid.
On this good Sunday.
Right, that's a fact. That's what we do 10 Lives Podcast on Sundays.
Absolutely.
Quasi G said, boyfriend and girlfriend are not considered domestic partners all the time. What the fuck is he talking about?
Clarify.
I personally didn't understand. Did you understand? Like,
no, clarify.
Okay.
Because what you mean?
Yeah, you gotta speak on that.
We're in a relationship. We're together. We go together real bad.
Real bad.
I don't care if we're not married. You had intentions on being with me, which means that when you came into this relationship, from the understanding, not assumption, from the understanding that you were going to be monogamous. And if you were not going to be a monogamous, I don't have to stay just because you didn't go have sex with her. I don't have to stay because you had a conversation
right.
and you opened up those doors for her to feel comfortable to say that you don't respect your girlfriend.
Right. Equal rights, equal fights.
Or your boyfriend.
What's called? If you're on Facebook, please travel over to YouTube because obviously I can see the comments better and I want to get back to everybody. We got Stephen said, not gonna lie, if a woman looked me in the face and asked and said marry me, I might be stuck.
You should be honored.
You should be honored, Stephen. Yo, that's not funny. And Stephen also said, thanks for keeping it real. These are tough questions. Yo, man, I only do it right. Darian said, hey, my dad got proposed to by his wife. Talk about it.
Talk about it.
Yo, you are what is it? Unpopular opinion.
Shit.
Anyway, someone said Anthony is killing it. Okay, talk about it. Liana said, anything you wouldn't want your partner to do, you shouldn't do. That's a fact. But is it cheating?
Yeah.
We already clarified that it's not cheating. It's a gateway.
It's a gateway.
That's what we're going with.
Gateway.
We're rocking with that. Logan said, if you have to hide it from your partner, it's cheating. Logan,
cheating.
Logan, you got outruled. I'm sorry. Quasi said, that's why you have to compromise in a relationship. If my partner does something I don't have interest in at the moment. For my partner, I should be willing to grow as a person and find some type.
Yeah. So like, if you're not interested in poetry, don't like it just because I like it. If you want to enjoy it, find reasons to enjoy it. And if it's something that you don't enjoy, be honest, because I can have a group of friends or other people that I bond with over, and I do currently. Like, I have friends that I speak to, Poetry Poppy, which is Stefan, that we bond over poetry, and it's genuine, just conversation, and like, oh, like, what are you thinking with your poem on, whatever the case may be, that I wouldn't sit down with my partner and be like, what's the right vows, and they're like, well, what does that mean? I don't want to keep dissecting it for you.
Right.
You don't enjoy it.
Right, that's a fact. I get what you're saying.
It's not enjoyable if I got to keep explaining it.
But
if you're not willing to learn it,
but she, he, or whoever, they got a genuine interest because they're interested.
Cool.
So then you put them on.
Yeah.
All right. So next question, because we're not even at 10 yet. Political differences. Can relationships survive opposing political views?
Yeah. Why not?
Whoa. What? I think regularly, yes. The answer is yes. Would you say that with this past election?
Hell no.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So talk about it. Say why.
Nah.
Anthony and talks. Let's talk about it.
I feel like
y'all see the drip.
I feel like it really all just depends. Like, I feel like
with this past election, let's read the question again. Can relationships survive opposing political views? Trump versus Kamala. Quasi, what are you saying?
Yeah, Quasi talk to us.
Yeah, Quasi's the Trump supporter. Talk about it.
Yeah,
talk about it. Did you get your selfie?
Yes, he did.
Yo, I missed it. Can you do one more? Is it?
I have to get off my phone anyways.
Okay, bet.
I feel like it's a little different. You can agree to disagree. So you can have your views and your opinions on a particular person, and I don't have to agree with that. I have to respect it because we're in a relationship, and I'm gonna respect your views anyway.
Yo, you gotta dap me up, goddamn. Come on. Yo, yes, that's what I want to hear. You about to just dip off and not say nothing?
I got a meeting at 5 and 4:30. And if you guys are still going, I'm gonna hop back.
I appreciate that, bro. Yo, say bye to
Bye, Kevin. Damn. Yeah, I feel like you can agree to disagree. We don't have to like the same things. We don't have to like the same views, as long as you respect how I feel.
How can they though? With the past, I don't mean to cut you off, but with the past election, how can somebody say you are voting for Kamala and they're voting for Trump? Because obviously Kamala is for freaking women's rights, mm-hmm. and Trump is not. How can someone respect your feelings and your views and also vote for Trump? I'm genuinely asking this.
Because I feel like it's not all wrapped around one particular topic. I feel like they make it about one particular topic. Some people clearly are voting for Trump because they see that some of his values or his views are whatever.
Do you know any of them? Do you know?
I feel like a lot of people only voted for Kamala because she's a female, and it's like, because us as women want to be on top and be equal as men, but look at the world that we live in. Are we ever going to be equal to a man?
I mean, maybe if you voted for a freaking women president, you might be.
You might be, but
you have better chances.
You know what I mean? You might have better chances. I think it's all how you view it.
That's like, what's it called with Barack Obama being president? Like, first of all, we should be equivalent or equal to white people. Absolutely. But he definitely made our chances. He definitely pushed that narrative with him not only winning one presidency, but two. Like, he can't win no more. We really talking today.
We're talking. I think that you can, as long as you guys are willing to agree to disagree. And if you're not, because you can learn a lot about a person.
I'm not saying oh my God to you. I'm saying in my comments. Darian said Uncle Trump. So you know he's with the red hat.
Yeah.
You and Quasi belong together with y'all fucking MAGA hats.
Go on a date and have coffee.
He also said, I want to be toxic so bad just for the content. I mean, you're a goofball McGee. Quasi said, it depends because usually someone is radical in their political views, like you. Quasi also said, if the person isn't radical, then I would say it probably can work, but most of the times, no. And that's honest. At least you're honest.
That's honest.
And again, it's important to date someone you like for real. Okay.
Yeah.
Quasi's talking.
Because I feel like you're gonna discuss those things.
Darian said because she's a female and black, in parentheses, sometimes Indian on some other days. Talking about Kamala.
Yeah.
I mean, neither here nor there. She's a woman of color regardless.
Yeah, she's pigmented.
Right. They were saying Barack wasn't black because he's Hawaiian or something.
Exactly.
Some like that.
Like, come on.
Here's my take. My take is that with the past election, you cannot respect a woman, in my opinion. Honestly, if you're a Trump supporter in any way, it shows that you align with someone who is misogynistic, sexist, racist, rapist, all these different things. So how can you respect a woman who has given states the ability to take away women's rights? How can you say you respect a woman? And maybe I'm thinking too deeply on it, but that's just my take. Not that I don't align with Trump supporters, especially if they're black, like Quasi and Aryan. Like, I just know they're a little misguided, they're a little lost, but they're still the homies.
They have blonde.
But if they're white and they are Trump supporters, then that means that you more align with a racist, not even just a racist, but racist views.
Absolutely.
Because it's just very deep and very layered and like I kind of study up talking to Quasi and whatnot. So I don't feel in this particular election specifically that you can have separate political views and also
not in this
like,
particular situation. No, I don't.
Right.
Because I feel like even with Trump being president, it just allowed the people that support Trump, not black or white, whatever, to just be openly racist.
Exactly. And it's like openly racist, not only like openly racist, openly like brainwashed, because there are black Trump supporters, like the ones in the comments, and there are women Trump supporters, like ones on the streets, or there are Latino Trump supporters or whatever. And he's trying to, not only is he taking away women's rights, not only has he clearly shown to be racist, not only, and on top of all that, he's like one of the first things that he plans to put in action is a mass deportation in America of Latino illegal immigrants or whatever the case may be. So it's like not only is he like an unfavorable person for like different reasons, he also has brainwashed a great majority of people. And on top of that, I don't know, we're gonna get off this subject in a minute because I'm just turning went from dating to being mad political. Mad people. So like when I talked to Quasi, the amount of people that voted for Donald Trump in his second time running was less than the amount of people that voted him the first time, but he still won. That's because literally like 40 million people, like when Joe Biden won, 40 million people more voted for Joe Biden than they did for Kamala Harris. So that means 40 million people, if not more, didn't even vote. Yeah. Which is crazy. Right. So yeah, that's my high take.
Yeah, I feel it.
Yo, Stefan, where you at?
I agree.
Stefan might have dipped. She said this is too
like
political for me. Yo, so the comments. Let's get the comments before we get to the next one. Darian said, he said misguided. That's a fact. Yo, he said, look how he typed. Look how he wrote misguided.
You know what? You're right.
Liana said, based off the last election and some of the topics that were discussed, if a man disagrees with his woman having general women's rights, why would you be with him?
Why would you be with him? If you feel like abortion and this and that, and they shouldn't be able to do, why do like? You don't respect women. You don't respect them. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. I gotta hold you accountable. You did switch gears because you definitely was like, yeah, you guys can be together.
Yeah, no, you could be together and have different views, but it depends on what it is. We're talking about this current election.
Right.
If I'm with somebody who's like, honestly, I feel like, oh well, you can't have an abortion.
Right.
But like, it's like, okay, so what if I went out and I was at the grocery store and I got raped? You still don't feel like I deserve to have an abortion, or something like that. So it just depends on what the conversation is and at what extent do you feel like my rights are valuable.
Right. I feel that. Nay said, what if the person isn't into politics? All right. So what I'm gonna say to that is, you're not. That means that you don't really have different political views. You just don't have political views.
Right.
So that's good as far as dating. I feel like as far as politically though, it sounds like you didn't vote. You should have some type of political views just because, again, it was the first, not even just because it was the first black woman that has ran for president. Because again, I've been saying it to different people, that a vote that didn't go to Kamala went to Trump, because again, 40 million people didn't vote.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like certain people feel like, oh, I didn't vote, my vote doesn't matter, da da da. Like,
but it does.
Yeah, it does, because he won, not really because he got more votes. He literally didn't get more votes than he did the last time. He got less votes than he did the last time.
But because people didn't vote.
Because people didn't vote. If the same amount of people voted for Joe Biden as they did Kamala Harris would have won.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because of people that didn't vote that she didn't win, technically.
Yeah, technically speaking.
So, talk about it. And she said, sure didn't. She's stupid. Darian said, wait, so question. We believe in women using abortions as a form of birth control. Over 600,000 abortions per year. Darian has, since high school, hasn't believed in abortions. That's why he got 3 girls.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I can't say that I don't believe in abortions. I feel like I believe in abortions depending on the situation.
When it calls for it.
When it calls for it.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like if you're willing to lay down and make a baby, you should be able to raise it and do whatever you need to do, because you know what comes with having sex.
Right.
You know that potentially a child could come with that.
But that's speaking more to the pro-life situation.
But if you genuinely feel like you're in a position where, yes, I might have had sex, and yes, maybe we were being stupid because we were caught in a moment, because you can have a quickie and a drunk night and get pregnant. And you feel like financially I cannot give this child what it deserves, why bring it in the world? Yes, have an abortion.
Naima has entered the chat.
Naima! Because I'm just saying, like,
Naima has entered the chat.
Why keep bringing these kids into the world that you know that you can't raise, and then now they're in foster care, and there's trauma, and there's this and there's that, because you were willing to have sex, but you weren't willing to do what comes with it.
Okay, I hear that.
And it's not fair to the kid, because they didn't ask to be here. They didn't ask to come up and struggle with you.
Naima specifically, whatever comments you said on Facebook pertaining to the women proposing, please run it back on YouTube, because I couldn't see them all. I only saw like 1 or 2. But Naima said to Darian, Darian, we know you don't use birth control. We get it.
He got 3 kids. Feel me?
She's cooking. He got 3 of the bags. Naima also said, I think dating is hella political outside of the presidential election regarding class, socioeconomic status, tax brackets, religion. That's all politics, but we want to hear other shit. And Naima is pro-choice. Shout out to Naima. She here. She's present and accounted for.
Yeah, I do feel like it's pro-choice, but I also feel like, come on, let's be realistically. Like we can't talk down on women.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. I hate Quasi, but go ahead.
Why? What he say? Quasi, what you say?
He said scroll up and read. Like, I missed his comments. Bro, it's not all about you. I'm not gonna lie.
We could scroll up and read, but there's other comments.
There's other comments. We're having a whole conversation.
We're trying here.
Yo, Quasi said, and again, it's important to date someone you like. He said, so what's gonna happen when women's rights don't get taken? What do you mean, Quasi? See, he's a Trump supporter. He's a Trumper, Trumpy or whatever. Like, they're already being taken.
Until you prove that they're not being taken.
No, states already have the right to choose, to vote if their abortions are banned or whatever. Exactly. They're already banned in Florida after 6 weeks.
Yeah.
A woman's period is 4 or 5 weeks or whatever. With a cycle or whatever.
Yep.
So it's like, by the time you get your period or miss your period or notice that you miss your period, and honestly, you get like another week. Like, if say you're stressed out, like, oh, my period is late because of this, like, you don't automatically assume I'm pregnant. So it's like by the time your 6 weeks is up, you're already like, oh, the abortion is banned. We can't do nothing for you. So what do you mean, Quasi? We're not doing this again. We already had an episode.
Yeah.
Yo,
pro-choice. I definitely think it's based on choice. I don't per se. I have 3 children myself, so obviously, I didn't have an abortion. Like, whatever. I laid down at 16. I had a kid. Cool. I was willing to take on those responsibilities, and I didn't know if I was going to be able to take care of this child. But because I feel like I laid down irresponsibly and did things that I had no business doing, they didn't ask to be here. No, but that doesn't mean they don't deserve life.
She turned out alright.
She's pretty cool.
Yeah, I fuck with Jalani.
Jalani's cool. Harmony, she's going through life. She's going through changes. But I feel like if I didn't have my children, I probably wouldn't be the woman I am today.
Okay. I mean, that's a fact. To those of y'all that don't have children and that have these different comments and concerns and opinions, Once you have a child, it definitely
Life changes.
That's a
Your
fact.
mindset changes.
As a person, you change type shit.
Absolutely.
Because you got a whole nother person, a whole nother life to be considerate of. Like Liana said, abortion isn't a form of birth control. There are women who don't care and do have multiple abortions. There's also women who have been dealt a hard hand and abortion is the only option.
I agree,
Love
but I
that
feel
comment.
like women who continuously get pregnant and have abortions,
Damn. They need help.
No, they need help also, but at least they're not gonna bring a kid into the world that they know they're not gonna raise.
Right.
So why are you gonna bring them into a shitty situation with a shitty mom who doesn't care anyway?
I mean, that's a good point. The points were made.
So keep bringing them into a life with a lack of love is fucked up.
Darian is defending himself because he's under fire.
Defend.
Darian said, I got 3 kids with a woman I've been with for 13 years.
No, for real.
And she has been on birth control before.
And you get pregnant on
before
birth control.
Ema, not even talk to her.
You can get pregnant on birth control.
Talk your shit, yeah, and you can get birth.
You can take those precautions, but again, when you're having sex, you're taking that risk. I've never went into an office and got birth control, and they were like, "Listen, this is 100% guaranteed that you're not gonna get pregnant."
That's because that would be a lie, type shit. Naima's in the comments. Yo, we never gonna finish this podcast if I keep talking about the comments. Quasi said, can't forget Quasi. What? Quasi said, in those states, Ben had that. No, they did not.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't. That's crazy that you said that. Because no, they didn't. They didn't have abortion bans in those states.
You were definitely allowed to get abortions a lot sooner than like
What?
now it's like
Trump took away Roe versus Wade, and that's what happened.
Absolutely, because at 6 weeks, the fetus has a heartbeat. Prior to that, they were allowing women to have abortions whether they had a heartbeat or not at a certain extent, depending on how large the baby, how far along.
Yeah.
Now they feel like the baby has a heartbeat. It's a human. You're killing something that is grown. Like it has a heartbeat. It's a person. You know what I mean? So that's the view of it.
I didn't think you need to do some research, guy, because that was crazy.
You know.
Quasi also said, "I'm pro whatever people want to do that." Clearly, not.
Okay.
You kind of, sort of.
You're confusing us a little.
They said you can't say everyone changes when they have children. I mean, yo, you know what, Nate? You're right.
Everyone
does she have kids?
She does.
Okay.
She has
1 or 2?
3 beautiful little babies.
She got 3-piece? She got 3-piece combo?
She has 2 boys.
Okay.
And a daughter.
You know what?
Not everybody changes because they have kids. But
yeah, you're right.
Do.
You're right. Parents, involved parents, not absent parents. Parents that are involved change. It betters them as a parent.
Now,
you know what? You're right. I gotta get my words right.
You also have to give that leeway. Like if we are having sex, right, and I get pregnant and you tell me that you don't want the child, but I'm hell bent on it, that I also have the mindset that I'm gonna raise this child by myself because you don't want it, but I do.
Okay.
So I'm gonna respect how you feel because you didn't want to. I'm not gonna be out here like you're a deadbeat. You told me from the jump that you did not want this child, and I had options.
Okay.
I had options to either terminate and not put myself in a situation to raise this child by myself, or expect that maybe once the baby comes that you'll be more willing to step up. But you're Russian roulette.
Where did Russian roulette come from?
Because I feel like you're playing
Russian roulette.
You're playing a tricky game. Either you're gonna allow that person, like, because it might be a shock, like, damn, I might not be ready for kids. And when the kid comes here, they're like, I'm ready for a kid. The kid can come here and they still be like, girl, I'm still not ready. I don't want that responsibility.
Right.
So you chose to raise that child on your own because they were honest with you when they said, I did not want that baby.
Again, this is another perspective of Antonia not being like most women.
I'm sorry.
Because I'm not don't be sorry in this regard, because I just know a lot of women. I know from experience. I've seen it and have experienced women saying, "Oh,
I know from
deadbeat,
experience.
He's this, he's that."
Right. I know from experience. Even with health issues, like even with my second daughter, I can speak on it. Like, if there was a situation, we were young, but I was in a position where like I wholeheartedly wanted this child, and the other person was kind of like, I don't think I'm in a headspace for a second child. But when my child got here, did they say, you know what? She doesn't deserve not to have a dad because I wasn't ready, because I laid down and made that predicament. You know what I mean? So it really just depends, Russian roulette. Because I was like, you know what? You're not ready, but I am, so I'm going to raise this child regardless.
Let's just pause real fast. What's Russian roulette? You know what that is? Because you keep saying that.
There's only one bullet.
Okay.
You know? So that one bullet is the hope that that person is going to change.
Well, I'll take it. Now another question: are you cold?
No.
All right, because
no. This is
that's how you just. This
is just how I sit.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm a little cold. I'm a.
You can turn up the heat though. I'm not like. So I'm not freezing where I'm like Jalani. My lips is chattering.
Santa cold out here. I feel like North Pole out here. All right,
but yeah, I mean, it really just depends. I feel like you have to open that door for honesty and allow people to be honest before you're saying that you're a deadbeat because the person told you they didn't want that kid.
All right, so Naima said, that's an old comment from Facebook. She said, if one doesn't want to subscribe to gender roles, do we believe in femininity and masculinity energy? I'm here for the different perspective.
Yeah.
I wish everybody was here for a different perspective. Shout out Wink Wink Quasi. What's it called? And Darren. Wink Wink. But if one doesn't want to subscribe to gender roles, do we believe in femininity and masculine energy? That's really a question for you.
Yeah.
Because you don't believe in gender roles. I believe in gender roles.
I don't believe in gender roles.
So are you here for feminine and masculine energy? Damn, stumped her. Let her think.
Yeah, I feel like allow me to be soft in a way that I can be, but I feel like love has no boundaries. So again, where as far as you could be the most masculine and you pay the bills and I cook the dinner, but I don't think that changes the fact that I may be ready to lock you down because you're a male. Like, you may not be at that step, but I am. And so either I'm going to take a leap of faith as a woman and say, like, I know that I'm going to spend the rest of my life with this man, or I'm going to wait forever for him to be ready. I'm not going to know if he's ready unless I ask. And if I don't ask and you tell me you're not ready, well, then at that point, either you're going to come when you're ready because I'm willing to wait when you're ready, or I'm going to say, I've been here long enough and I've offered those things and you're still not ready, then I need to go. Because you don't see longevity. You don't want to get married. That's not where we're at.
Naima, let me know if that answered your question or not. Yo, oh my God, Quasi got his MAGA hat on tight today. He said, bro, in the middle of America, it's been hard to get one. As he's talking about, I think he's talking about abortions. All right, moving on. Darian said, nah, I've been playing. I need to come on the podcast, but Sundays are tough. I'll be watching football. Hey, man.
Pick one. Pick one.
Football podcast.
Catch the replays.
Yeah, talk about it. Talks with Ture. Is I saying Ture right? Is it Ture or Tor? Ture or Tor?
How's it spelled?
Ture. I just thought it was one.
Ture.
Ture?
That's what I got.
Damn, Ture. You should have freaking corrected me a minute ago.
I feel like T-U-R. Yeah, I think it's Ture.
It's not your people? It's not your people?
What is the first name?
Talks with Ture. Or Ture.
Yeah, Ture.
You know him? Is Ture is
if it's on YouTube, if I'm thinking who it is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But I didn't catch it when you said it. I was just like, oh.
Yo, put the phonics of it so I know. Why do you think people get in an uproar about gender roles when each individual in the partnership has to play a role for the benefit of both in totality?
We absolutely have to play a role, obviously. Like, we have to play a role. We have to know what our roles are also. But I feel like...
Facts. Gotta know what your role is.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta know your role.
I feel like a lot of men feel like, I want you to be soft, so I'll pay the bills and you cook the dinner. But what if I feel like I want a man to cook for me sometimes, or a woman to cook for me? You know what I mean? So that's where it lies. We have to be clear on our roles. So if you're coming to a situation where, like, I want a soft woman that cooks and cleans and this and that, I have to either be understanding that that's what I'm willing to give and settle for, or be open to conversation and say, like, although you feel like you want to be the dominant, I'm willing to allow you to be the dominant in the relationship because that's where we're at. But I also don't want to lose who I am because you're the dominant. I want to have the role to say that it's okay for sometimes to pay the bill or pick up the bill or pay the tab or come on.
You know what's funny? I just recently, with my stupid shit with Cooley, discovered what the real meaning behind masculine energy and feminine energy is, and it's not really dominant versus submissive.
True.
So like, I could pull it up, but like it was like different traits of feminine energy where like emotional or intuitive or feelings, or I wanna do the real joint of it, but it was a lot of like quote unquote softer qualities, and then the men's was like logical, reasonable, strong, opinionative, like just mad basic. Not basic, it's basically because I'm a man.
Yeah.
But like it benefits. It wasn't like a dominant versus submissive type of joint. So it's like when I was looking at it, I was like, damn, it's so stupid that like the alpha males that like claim to be alpha males or whatever would benefit. Like they shun and frown upon and joke feminine energy. If you're a man that like quote unquote are too much feminine energy or whatever, but honestly, like it was like a Venn diagram. So the middle was like purpose, or like understanding your purpose or whatever it should be. So it's like men who just lean on their masculine energy and not the feminine energy at all, like could benefit from their feminine energy. That's why traditionally men and women are a good pair, not because of being dominant and being submissive, but because of the masculine energy and feminine energy. Like it creates a balance and whatnot.
Right.
So,
but what do you do when both of you guys are headstrong?
Well, if both of you guys, so here's the thing, and I've been in a good place in my life. So like talking to people, like I'm normally headstrong, or stubborn, or impatient, or whatever. But so that honestly speaks to this point. If you're both headstrong, obviously you guys are gonna butt heads. Yeah. But if you're open-minded, if you're both open-minded, exactly, and you're allowing a different story, completely different story. You could both be headstrong. Isn't necessarily a positive thing, especially if you're not open-minded.
Absolutely.
It's way better to be open-minded than to be headstrong. Like just because you hear the word strong doesn't mean it's a positive. Right. But if you are open-minded, that means you're open to new perspective, new things that you didn't think of, and that could possibly benefit you in the present, future, etc.
Yeah, I feel like you said, it just depends. It could
be if you're in a partnership, a relationship, whatever, and you're both open-minded, y'all really shouldn't clash like that.
You shouldn't clash because you have the understanding.
But if you're both strong-minded or headstrong, y'all are gonna clash.
You're gonna clash,
and especially if you're not open-minded. If you're closed-minded and you're headstrong, you're gonna clash.
You're gonna clash. It's never gonna work.
Speaking of a certain, like I can think of a couple that we talked about before the podcast.
Right.
Naima said, Nia, you look beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Shout out to Naima. Naima said, okay, soft is a good word to divert from gender, but I think of femininity. Like I said, I had a joint, like a Venn diagram. I said soft because I don't know. When I think of femininity, femininity, females, women. Like soft is bad, unfortunately, for like men, but soft for women. Like I wouldn't want a woman, like me personally, wouldn't want a woman that's hard, rough, rah 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 rah. Like a soft woman is comforting. A soft woman is peace.
I feel like no, because I feel no.
Damn, that no was like forced.
No, because there are men that are masculine, but they have a soft way about them, and sometimes they need an assertive woman, not aggressive, but an assertive woman to balance out that soft, because that soft man might not, for certain things he may feel like, but the woman is like, no, I'll say it for you.
So that man that is, I mean, as far as the quote unquote research that I've done, that soft man or man that has soft qualities, that he's in tune with his feminine energy.
Absolutely.
Saying, and if that woman is assertive, I believe that's a quality of masculine energy. So again, either way, it's balance. Right. Like if you have a softer man or a man that's more in tune with his feminine energy or femininity, Naima.
Right.
If he's more in tune with his feminine energy and the woman is more in tune with her masculine energy, that still creates balance.
So there's still balance.
Nothing wrong with that, Naima. Don't shoot. Quasi said both humans have both energies. It's about balance. Right. That's true. Both humans have both energies. But in this day and age, in this generation, a lot of men want to be alpha males.
They do.
Like, I'm not saying majority, but there's definitely a lot of men, that want to be alpha males, in that shun feminine energy or soft guys or sweet guys or whatever.
Because they feel like that's not really a man, and it is.
Yeah, exactly. And that falls into their relationship.
Yeah, because I feel like you could be an alpha but still be soft for your lady.
Right. Honestly, me personally, like when I looked at the men traits of the masculine energy or whatever, it was like all real basic things like logical, rational, strong, whatever. Like, so it's like leader, like, so it's like you don't even have to be like people that men that consider themselves like call themselves alpha male.
Yeah.
Y'all are really just doing too much.
Yeah.
But
you're trying to prove that you're an alpha
you're
male.
overcompensating, really.
Yes, you're overcompensating for sure. I just feel like men who are overly alpha automatically assume for women to be submissive, and when they're not submissive, it's just kind of like they feel like they're easily turned off. An alpha is easily turned off with a woman who's not automatically submissive because that's what they're expecting.
Check this out. Nay said, you got Nay and Nia. I like that.
We're twins.
They said if a guy, and then you got Nye with Nye.
Right.
If a guy can't lead, it's kind of hard to follow.
It is. It is.
That's why I would say to that, if you're a woman that wants to be led and followed, that means and I would say you're more submissive and more tuned into your feminine energy. So you need to pick a man.
But I feel like women are more willing to be submissive to a man who is, I feel like, willing to lead, but not in a way that shuts out who we are. I'm willing to be
not controlling.
Exactly. I'm willing to be submissive to somebody who deserves for me to be submissive. I don't feel like I should be submissive to somebody who feels like I want you to be submissive because I'm the man. I don't want you to wear that. I don't want you to go these places. That's controlling. That's not
right.
Submitting because you work 125 hours and I feel like you deserve a home cooked meal and a hot shower.
Right.
Because you worked.
Right. So that's why I'm glad we had the conversation about masculine energy and feminine energy versus dominant and submissive or whatever, because like the lines can be blurred, especially in this generation or whatever. So, but if you're a woman that wants to follow and be led, then that just means you need a man, especially if you also align with Antonia, like I know you do. You need a man that has both.
Yeah.
As far as masculine
balance.
Balance within himself
definitely.
Or whatever. Because if he's just leaning towards masculine energy and alpha male, dominant, do what I say, don't wear this, don't wear that.
Then in that aspect, a woman loses herself easily. I'm submitting to everything that you're asking for, and
you're being led. You're being led.
Yes, you're being led.
Come on, sign me up for poetry.
Come on.
Naima said to be a soft guy takes confidence.
Absolutely.
And then Naima said yes to Nay. Like she was in agreement. We like when the comments are in agreement. So I'm sorry if you're on Facebook and you're tapping in and I'm ignoring you. Like
we're not even really ignoring you for real. We just can't see it.
Right, we just can't see. And like I said, tap into YouTube because I can see all the comments on YouTube. Avion, here. You said if you're an alpha male, you don't have to speak on it. Talk about it, Avion. You gotta tell most of these alpha males because they be speaking on it.
They do. They make it very known that they're alpha, and you don't have to because your actions are going to speak for themselves. So, I mean,
classic. All right. So, do you want to keep going with the questions? I know you've been having a good time.
I'm cool. I don't. We can do a few more if you want.
Right, because I don't know if we can get through 20 of these joints.
Yeah, we not. We gonna have to part 2 us.
Right, maybe. So 10 is cultural and religious differences. How much should these factors influence dating?
It depends on how headstrong you are about it. I feel like I could date somebody who is extremely intact with their religious side and
Jewish? What about Jewish? Yo, I didn't expect that.
I feel like religion is tricky.
Okay.
It is. It's very tricky. I mean, yeah, it's tricky. I feel like don't force what you believe on me. Allow me to be receptive to what you believe.
Okay.
And if I want to align with you, allow me those things.
Right.
And if you feel like you only want to date someone who aligns with those things, then I feel like you should be upfront about that because that's what you're seeking. Don't pretend that you're okay with me not practicing a certain religion, and then when things come to a head, then it's a problem.
Right.
Because I don't want to offend you. My purpose is not to offend you, but if I've been this way my whole entire life, and you not so much convince me, but you give me the tools and the reasons to feel like this is why you believe these ways, and I agree, then I might be more receptive to saying like, okay, I'm willing to not adjust everything, but maybe adjust to what you're used to.
Makes sense.
If I want to.
You gotta give that
Yeah,
space.
just because you don't practice Christmas doesn't mean that my kids can't have Christmas.
Right.
You can,
crazy.
right? You don't have to practice Christmas, but you can just indulge. Be there, be present, and not do those things. Because obviously I know that that's not what you do, so I'm not expecting that from you.
Right.
Don't expect me to do the same thing on the other side, though.
So instead of just saying a few more questions, I might have to run through these 20 questions. Like
quick.
10 more questions. All right. All right, so look, marriage expectations. Is dating always supposed to lead to marriage?
No, not if you guys aren't going in that direction. I feel like marriage, it doesn't have to lead to marriage. Most people go into a situation thinking that there's longevity, but if there's not, if you're unhappy, why go get married?
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know what I mean? What are we getting married for?
Right.
We've been together 5 years. If you can't see, like, if you have a time frame and you can't see, like, in the first couple of years, I plan on spending the rest of my life with this person, cut ties because you're wasting time.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And there's other people in the world that you might meet somebody who might want to marry you in a month, and you spend the rest of your life and you have 25 years.
Look at that.
It doesn't really matter. 5 years might mean nothing.
Right.
You don't waste all this time for what?
Look at that. Okay.
Get in and get out.
Open relationships. Are they a valid option or a sign of commitment issues?
Commitment issues.
Okay. Not a valid option?
No.
Okay, got it. Children, should the desire or lack thereof for children be a deal breaker early on? Damn.
Yes and no. I feel like if I come in this situation and I have 3 kids and you don't want any kids, and say I'm like, oh, I really want one more kid, but you don't want any kids. I already have kids, and I'm gonna be receptive to that, to say like, I'm okay. I have 3 kids, and you're okay with me having 3 kids. You don't want any kids. We still have a family.
Right.
If we both come in and say we don't ever want kids, cool. We don't ever gotta worry about it.
Right.
It really just depends. And also, it could change. I could say right now, I never want kids. Say I didn't have kids right now. I never want kids, and that person could change you and say, maybe I never wanted kids because I wasn't with the person that I could see that I wanted children with. But now I'm with somebody who makes me want to have children and settle down and have a family. It depends on who you're with.
I like that. I'm not mad at that. We'll keep it going. I'm sorry to the people that commented and we just
go through.
Living arrangements. How soon is it too soon to move in together?
I feel like you truly know a person once you move in.
How soon though?
I feel like too soon might be like the first month.
Okay. So what's a valid time frame?
I feel like you really know if you want to be with somebody or that there's something there after at least 6 months. You're gonna know. You've already built those things with that person.
Wait.
6 months.
Wait a minute. So after 6 months.
After 6 months
of dating, you can move in with someone. That's a logical.
I mean, I still feel like you should still have your own things, and you may be able to. But after 6 months, I feel like we're dating, we're doing whatever the case may be, and if we're ready to move in, I feel like don't move in and lose everything that you have. I'm not saying throw away your apartment, whatever the case may be. You may be able.
Oh, we're talking about moving in together, like signing a lease, signing on the dotted line.
I feel like
flat out.
Maybe a year.
A year's better. I could rock with a year.
Maybe
6 months was crazy. I was like, damn.
So for some people, but that's what I'm saying. After 6 months, for some people, they feel like they know that person well enough to move in and start a future. Because after 6 months, are we building or are we wasting time?
After 6 months is like, okay, we're really in a relationship. We're really in this. And
you
don't even know somebody for real after 6 months.
Yeah, you don't. But how else are you gonna know if they pick up their laundry or their clothes, or do they brush your teeth in the morning if I don't live with you?
Right. I mean, I feel that. I mean, that's why you go over their house.
I mean, you can. Some people don't. You know what I mean? By the time I got to your house, you might have showered and shaved already, and I'm there, and that's just the perception. But when I live with you, I'm gonna know after we cook dinner. Do you wash your dishes, or I gotta wash them?
Right. I feel you. Full disclaimer. Wait a year.
Wait a year. If you
at least, just be safe. If you can wait 6 months, wait another 6 months. Just to be safe.
Just wait. Yeah.
Precautions. Sexual compatibility. How important is this in the early stages of a relationship?
I don't think it's very important. I feel like sexually, that comes with time. I can be attracted to your mind. I can be attracted to the conversation. And if I'm attracted to all those things, then the sexual compatibility is going to come. Sexual doesn't just come by looks. You can think that I'm attractive and I'm shit in bed. But because you came in thinking, oh, she's a bad and she got a good, this is going to work, or he might have a, this is going to work. No. If you don't have a good mind, if you can't stimulate me in other things, if we can't have an intellectual conversation, I don't want to take my pennies off for you.
Okay.
Because we can't have a conversation.
Okay. I mean, well,
that's the shit that you got to think about. What actually turns you on? Is it the person that what
but
they look like?
but you're saying, I get what you're saying. You're saying if they don't stimulate you in other ways, you don't want to take your panties off. Okay. What if they stimulate you in other ways
And it's not there? And it's not there?
Yeah.
For one, I feel like you don't just come into a situation knowing what somebody wants. You have to teach somebody what your body wants.
That's the niggas you've been with, but
no, I'm saying you can come in and be great in bed, but if you come into a situation and you're great in bed, right? But we do the same shit every time, it gets boring. So if you're not willing to know what I like and I'm not willing to understand how to pleasure you,
you definitely got to be receptive.
You have to be receptive, but I don't feel like sex is everything. I don't.
You are a lot of men's dream because
sex is not
sex and everything.
Sex
ain't everything. The woman could propose. Like what she said.
Sex is not everything. I feel like if our bills are not paid, and
I'm not saying sex isn't everything.
It's not everything. I feel like
it's important though.
Is it important? Yes. Do I feel like it makes up the relationship? No.
No, hell no. No, that's not what's being said. Oh, all right. So let me ask this question. Let me read the question again and then ask it like in a different way. It said, "How important is this in the early stages of the relationship?" That's the question. But my question to you is now, how is it in the not in the early stages, but in the real relationship, in the actual relationship?
I feel like
y'all been in like a year or two
to keep the chemistry, to keep things going, to keep your partner from wanting to venture out.
But you're talking
it's important.
You're talking like if that's like consistency. What if the sex is ass in a 1 year, 2 year relationship?
It's based on the mindset. It's based on the mindset. If you fulfill me in other ways, that's why they make sex toys.
So basically,
if you're pleasing me 50%, then this
you gonna make up the other 50%.
and don't be offended because I'm telling you that it's not that. Men feel like sex toys are cheating. I feel like if you're getting me there,
hell no. I mean, to each his own type shit. Like
some women feel that way too. They feel like, like a sex toy. I'm not doing enough. If we're grown, I could tell you, no, you're not doing enough.
Wait, you said that. Wait, I just need it for my own intelligence and education. So you said women also say that. So it's like, you saying that the sex toys for men?
Yeah, they're sex toys for men.
Do tell.
There's enhancers. There's certain stimulators that might help them, whatever the case may be. But I feel like if you're in a situation only for sex, that's what you're going to be appealed to. So all you're going to be thinking about is the sex is whack and not who the person is. So either the sex is going to get better or it's not. And if the sex is not getting better and that's I'm making a break it for you, I'm either going to make up for it or we got to go. It's
That's what I was trying to see.
Yeah, so we got to go. Like if we've been together, say we've been together 2 years, right? Sex is consistently the same way. It's like not getting better at all. It's like, you're not pleasing me. I'm going to find ways to try to figure out how to make our bedroom better. And if it's not, we got to be real. It's not there.
So if you make up for it, then it should be straight. Because if you're willing to make up for it.
If you're willing to make up for it, yes, a lot of people are not.
Okay, but you would.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I tapped out of the comments because I was trying to speed through the comment or the questions, but I had to tap in real fast. Naima said you made like a demon though. Okay. Nay said I agree, Naima, but every definition may be different. Quasi, they said they not reading our comments. We're gonna chat. This is gonna be a chat room.
Right, they're gonna talk back and forth.
Yo. Okay, Avion out here with moment social dating. I like to see it. And then, Avion says, see, that's the problem with fornicating before marriage. Wait a minute, you started dating now. It brings comparison with sex being better or worse than your previous partners.
Absolutely.
Yo, we chopping it up. Stefan said, all I gotta say is marriage is hard. I don't recommend people enter that at all. It's not just a contract. It's deeply spiritual. It's not just a wedding. You gotta give all of yourself. I'm assuming, man. Yeah, it's a fact, yo, bro. And you sound like you're speaking from experience. I mean, I've never been married before.
I never been, yeah.
Exactly, but if and when I do get married, I definitely plan it to be like I've had kids though, so it's like
it depends.
That gives you some type of experience with like a quote unquote a partnership with a person that you're not in business with, but you're like it's like a intimate business relationship or intimate relationship. So it's like it gives you experience to give you insight on what marriage could be.
Mm-hmm.
So if this doesn't work out, we got kids or whatever, or we don't got kids, or we got kids separately or whatever, it gives you insight to know how
absolutely
the rest of your life could look or whatever. Yo, I don't know what Naima and Quasi had their own chat going on. I'm not partaking just because we gotta keep going. Talks with Tor said the natural definition of submission is cooperation, not oppression. Now everyone knows that. So I like that you said it. That was very slick, very smooth. But not every alpha male knows that it's cooperation, not oppression. But you do. And not to say that you're an alpha male, but you're a man and you understand the difference.
Right.
So I respect it.
Do share.
Naima said, "Are you teaching them how to please you?" ? Shaking my head.
Yeah, because I feel like not everybody knows it. Like not everybody's pleasure is the same.
Yeah, you got it.
I have to teach you how to please me. You're not gonna. I don't want you to come in trying to please me, thinking that you're gonna please me the same way that you please the next
person
woman.
should be asking you questions. To be honest, that's
what are your yeses and your nos? What do you like and what do you don't like? What are you into?
Exactly.
You're regardless whether you think you're teaching somebody how to enjoy your body, you're teaching them.
That's a fact.
Because things, ain't nobody spitting in my mouth just because you like that. You know what I mean? Like it just depends. Some people think that's sexy. Do not put your saliva in
my God! Wait a minute. Oh man.
You're teaching your yeses and your nos. I don't like that. It's not pleasurable. Period.
It's a little cold in here. I'm gonna turn up the heat a little more.
Up the heat.
Up it.
It depends, but you are definitely teaching your partner.
What do you mean? It depends. Do you like spit? You like getting spit in your mouth?
Hell, fucking no. Okay. But I'm saying it depends on their perspective. Is what I'm saying. If you feel like I shouldn't have to teach him, yes, you should, because he don't know your body. He don't know what you're like.
I mean, you've heard that before.
That woman has said, I don't feel like I need. Yes, I've had conversations with my girlfriends who are like, girl,
that's dumb.
This boy, this and that, and I feel like why should I have to show him how to girl? Because he don't know your body.
Right, he doesn't know your body or your mind.
She don't know your body.
Or your mind.
Or your mind.
Because you got to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
And Quasi
assume.
Quasi finally said a good comment without voting for Trump. Communication.
Hello.
Yo, Ivian said a minute ago back on Facebook, he said you can't be an alpha male to every female though. A lot of alpha males only get that title with a weaker female. Ooh,
yeah.
Talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's move on to the next question. That was spicy.
He said what he said.
Texting etiquette. How often should couples communicate via text? It's good when we got a slight comment or a question like that. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Right, it's not really.
I feel like
important like that when you're.
When you first start dating, you're getting to know each other. Yeah, you might want to text all day, but I feel like once we're long into the relationship, if you're checking on me like, hey babe, how was work? How you doing? Did you eat lunch?
Right, it's cute.
Cool. I'll see you when I get home.
Right, there you go.
Text me and let me know that you're leaving work. Hey, I left work. Do you need anything? As far as like, what are you doing? Where are you at? What pen are you using? Like, then I'm not gonna have anything to tell you when I get home. If I'm texting you all day to tell you what my day was like, then what is the point of telling you? I'm going to bed when I get home.
Antonia doesn't like him clingy, so
it's not even about being clingy. Like you could cling to me, but like, damn.
In a good way.
In a good way.
Okay. Public displays of affection, aka PDA.
Mm-hmm.
What's appropriate in public spaces? Clearly not spitting in the mouth.
Don't spit in the mouth. I feel like you can show public ways of affection without making others uncomfortable. I feel like holding hands, maybe a kiss or two, but I feel like tonguing down and groping and all that other stuff is kind of just like, it's for your bedroom. It's sacred in those ways. So I just feel like, yeah, a little butt slap.
Groping is crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
A little.
But people actually do it.
60-second makeout session ain't gonna kill nobody though.
It's not gonna kill nobody. You know what I mean? But if y'all going in and it's like, okay.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, it's fire, it's steamy.
You know what I mean? But I'm okay with public displays of affection. Kiss me on my forehead, like we're in the grocery store, and like kiss me on my forehead, or like kiss me on my cheek, like something like that.
Right.
Public,
innocent.
Yeah.
What's the word? Damn, what's the word? It sounds like home. Damn, I can't think of it. It's like movies are like it.
Yes.
I'm pissed. I can't think of it. It's like not homey. You can help me out.
I'm thinking because I feel like I know where you're going.
Not homegrown. Like, wholesome. Fuck you.
Wholesome.
She said wholesome.
Because I was thinking, like, you know, when girls are like, I'm a wholesome woman. But I didn't know if that was the word, so I was like, nah, because that's something stupid.
Right, I didn't say home though. Like I let you stray. It's all good. What's it called? I take that fuck you back too. It was a little aggressive.
That's okay. I gave you a little middle finger on the side, like.
Friends of the opposite sex. Should it be a concern in a committed relationship?
No, if there's boundaries.
Not if there's boundaries?
Not if there's boundaries.
Such
as I have male friends.
Okay.
Who I obviously wouldn't necessarily say I would go to for advice on my relationship or disclose my relationship with them. But maybe if it's perspective, it's something that I don't understand. If I feel like, am I wrong? Genuinely tell me. But it would have to be something where they're comfortable. I don't want my friend to make my partner feel uncomfortable or feel like they're getting more out of me than I can give to my partner. Don't make my partner uncomfortable. And if you do, then maybe we need to separate those ties a little bit.
Okay.
Because you don't genuinely respect the relationship. Just because we're friends and you might know me more than my partner, they're getting to know me. Allow them to do that because they're going to know me on a more personal level than you do. I'm in the bed with them. I live with them. I wake up to them. You're my friend. So you're there to support me. You're not there to step on my toes and make my relationship uncomfortable.
So what if they're dirty macking?
Elaborate.
Meaning like they're trying to get in those shoes. They're trying to get in that. They're trying to get next.
Then we need to cut those ties because that's not where we're at. We need to be clear at what we're at. If we're friends, then we're friends.
Okay.
And we're gonna
friends, then we're friends.
So support me as a friend. Don't support me as you're throwing shade because I'm telling you that my man had an attitude today, whatever the case may be, and now you're trying to dog him because I didn't say that my man was a dog. I just said he had a shitty day. And I'm venting. I'm not looking to give you a way in to say, oh, this nigga's fucking up. Like, I'm not looking for that. Okay. I'm looking for you to be supportive.
So even if you find the man attractive, it's still quiet?
If I find my friend attractive, it's a quiet? Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's more.
Because why do I have somebody around that like I'm sexually attractive to, and then because now I don't want my partner, my female partner, or if I was with a man, I don't want them to be uncomfortable.
I like that. I respect it. I'm not mad at that at all. In the comments, there's too many comments, honestly. But Talks with Shore said bedroom biology, let him study your anatomy.
Hello.
Talk about it. Moments, social dating coming soon. Talk about it. I honestly love this topic. I'm planning another event, most likely in Middletown. If you're cool with it, we can bring the podcast there and can be an opening before the speed dating. Yo, Avion, you know where my DMs is at. Slide in them.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. But yeah, so all right, so I think we covered that question. I don't know where this at. All right, that was friends with opposite sex. So dating someone divorced or with kids, how does this affect the relationship dynamic? This is a more mature question.
If you're dating somebody with kids or somebody who has been divorced?
Yes.
Okay. I feel like if you're dating somebody who's divorced, obviously they divorced for a reason. Okay. So, with that being said, if they divorced for a reason, then obviously they're open to a new slate. I'm not in competition with this person no longer because you no longer serve purpose for each other. Would I date somebody who's in the process of the divorce? No, because you could always rekindle those things and fix your marriage.
Right, that's a little messy.
That's messy. Would I date somebody who we're divorced and we share children? We share children. We don't share a bed
Let me
anymore.
ask you this question: since you've never cheated or flirted with anybody, so you've never cheated, flirted with anybody while in a relationship. Have you ever, you know, messed with someone on the side? You never been in like a side team?
No, I don't do side things.
You never been like you know that they on the outs with their person, so you like.
No, because I feel like you could be on the out. That causes friction. Do I look like I have time to be arguing with somebody who's texting me and asking me, "You was with my man"?
So when Anthony, you never been in no messy shit before? Like, damn, you've never been in no messy.
I don't have it. 9 times out of 10, if somebody's in a relationship that's breaking up, sometimes they're not honest about it. So if I'm blind,
unknown to you.
Yeah, and when it's known, if that female hits me up and be like, "Were you having conversations with me?" 1, I wholeheartedly didn't know about you.
Right.
2,
okay.
Now you know who you're dealing with. 3,
okay.
If he can deal with me, then he was never yours. 4, cut that tie, because if he's doing, you get him how you lose him.
Okay, Anthony. So have you been in that situation before? I just want to get down to the facts.
In my adulthood now, no. As a teenager, 21-ish, like that realm, I have been in a situation where, but there was clarity there. Like I was with somebody who was, we were genuinely friends and we were doing whatever we were doing, but it was like, cause we agreed. So it wasn't like, I couldn't be like,
so it was an open relationship?
I wouldn't really say open relationship.
What would you say?
We weren't in a relationship. We were a friendship, and we crossed those lines together. Like, but I couldn't get jealous because he decided that eventually he wanted to be with a girlfriend. I just knew at that point I needed to take a step back because we were doing what we were doing. But now that you're in a relationship, I'm not going to mix the two. Why am I going to be the person that messes up your happy home or ruffles a little feathers? I don't want to be that female.
Right. I feel that.
I just genuinely feel like if you have genuine intentions with somebody, have those genuine intentions. And if you don't, we're grown. Booty call. Going about your business. Now you know what your position is. But there's never going to be a time that somebody's going to be texting me like, yeah, my girl just left, and whatever the case may be. Well, then you should wait for her to get back.
Okay. Talk about it.
Because I don't got nothing for you.
She don't got nothing for you, guys.
I got nothing for you.
Woo! He chopping it up today, I tell you. All right. What's next? Dating someone divorced. All right, we are finally at the last damn question, number 20. Social status and income. I probably already know how this is about to go. How much would these factors matter in choosing a partner? None. Not at all.
I don't feel like everybody, and not everybody's dealt a fair card. So just because I may have had a silver spoon or shit, you still have to be mindful that that person, even though you might be further in your career, that person might not be. They might still be trying to find themselves, and either you're going to be supportive or you're not. And I'm not saying financially or whatever, but like spiritually, emotionally, you have to be willing to, as long as they're not taking from your pockets or making your life harder or whatever the case may be. I don't feel like your financial is any of my business as long as I have everything that I need. Because eventually we're going to get to a point where we have it together. And if we don't, then you're not the person for me. If we're never going to get to a point where we have it together, then it's not there.
I think that was explained perfectly. Tap in this Sunday. We're going to get to the facts and what we need to do to make sure we take advantage of this booming economy we are about to have. Quasi, you said this on Facebook.
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
So if people are not aware, 12 hours after Trump, the 12 hours leading after Trump won the presidential election, stock market traded over $2 trillion in 12 hours. So that just lets you, like, S&P went to the highest it's ever been. So that just gives you a little peek of what was about to happen, like how business owners and the world is reacting to Trump becoming president again.
Can you explain for our viewers and anybody that could be watching, or will be future to watch when this is broken up into different videos, what Trump being president has to do with the stock market?
Well, a lot of people know he's a businessman, obviously. And a lot of people know that he has plans on bringing back businesses to America. People also know that he has plans on creating more jobs by bringing these businesses back, like manufacturing jobs.
Is that everything? Is that everything you have to like say about his like him doing better for the economy?
That's what we need. I mean, when you think about it, like when GMC and all these other companies is going over to foreign countries, and now there's a lot of men or women who could have had secretary jobs, men on the line building cars or in textile factories building clothes, but all that stuff is overseas. So the American people, when we had that at one point in time and they took that all away, we've seen a great increase in unemployment rate. So when you bring jobs back, more jobs, new jobs, well, not new because they was once here maybe like 30, 40 years ago. But when you bring those back, then you know the economy has to rise with that.
So you think that Trump has a great plan for the economy for America?
I think so, with the tariffs, putting tax on things that's not made in the United States, because you can't go and sell your merch or something like at a public trade or a public business in another country. Like Ford can't go sell cars in China for low cost. They have to pay a crazy tax to be able to sell an American car in China. But we got Toyota, we got Nissan, and all these other Asian cars in America for the cheap. They send it over here for the cheap, and we buying it $40,000, $38,000 at a ticket price. So he's saying, you want to sell Toyota cars in America? It's going to cost a little more now.
Interesting, Quasi.
Or you could build the factory in America, and it will lessen your tax.
Oh my God. What's it called? We got a comment.
When you taxing these foreign companies, and now maybe they stop sending stuff over to America, what does that do? That helps the creatives in America be able to build stuff. So now if it's so hard for Louis to get their stuff over here, you as a fashion designer may be able we could get another Virgil quicker, faster, more. Maybe not just 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 Virgils, because now people is wearing stuff made in America.
Hey, Jamila, I don't know if I'm hoping I said your name right. I completely agree with your comment, and we're gonna get to the tariff comment topic in a second. I'm surprised that you think tariffs is gonna make the economy better, because
it's gonna get worse at first, and then it's gonna get better.
Why? Let's break that down. Why the fuck is that gonna be?
Well, because if we have these sister manufacturers out here where maybe certain parts is getting made in foreign countries and then they send it to America to get assembled, maybe those people might lose a job for a period of time, or it may be a transition into something different the first couple of years.
Well, again, for the people who are watching or who will watch in the future, let's break down what a tariff is. A tariff is a tax imposed by a government on the import or export of goods between countries. Tariffs, this is what Trump is pushing. Tariffs.
By the way, not to cut you off, but to cut you off, all countries have this. So it's not like Trump just coming through like, oh.
Right, no, it's historically.
Like I said,
it's been a thing. It's like not that he invented it, but he's pushing it now.
Ford can't sell cars in China.
Sorry, can I finish?
I'm just saying.
Tariffs are a type of trade barrier that can raise prices, reduce the availability of goods and services, and create an economic burden on foreign exporters. So how does any of that make America's economy better? Because like we're saying, a tariff is a tax. And it's a tax on imported goods. Like most of the things in America are imported. So if most of the things,
they didn't used to be.
But if most of the things are imported into the country, and there's a new added tax on the imported goods, that means they have to be sold for more. So common goods.
Or he's saying if you build a factory in America, you don't have to get taxed.
Some of the most common goods imported into the United States include machinery, including computers and hardware, electrical machinery, vehicles, minerals, fuels and oils, pharmaceuticals, medical equipment, furniture, lighting signs, plastics,
We
gems.
know basically everything.
Basically everything. So if everything has to be raised to a higher price to buy because having a tariff tax, that's literally fucking the economy. That's literally making the economy worse. That's literally what inflation is. Literally.
Yo.
What's going on? What do you think about?
If the companies are forced to come back to America, how? Now you don't have to pay a tariff tax because you now
if you get everything in America. If you get everything in
America, it don't have to be everything, but majority. Like, why do all our t-shirts and stuff? Like, come on, bro. Nothing is made in. You can't basically find anything with the made in United States.
But why is that a problem? Why is that a problem? Why is that a problem? Most things are saying made in China. Why the fuck is that a problem?
Because if something happens in China, now we can't get nothing.
But nothing's happened like that. It's been like that for generations.
Look at Corona.
What is that?
Corona broke out in China, and we getting all this shit from China, and now all of a sudden we got Corona over here.
So that means we should get tariffs to raise everything?
I'm not saying that's I'm just giving you an example, bro.
I'm just trying to understand.
I'm not saying that's the main reason, but that is clearly a reason. Somebody could bring that up as an argument point.
Is that you can catch a disease from China?
Not that you could catch a disease, but if something happens in these foreign countries and we're dependent on them for our goods and something happens over there, that affects us. Anything. What if somebody decided to bomb China, like a different country?
Your piece fell off.
What if another country decided to bomb China or something? You know what I'm saying? And we getting all this stuff from China. Now what? We can't get nothing because we dependent on them for damn near everything.
But I don't understand why that can't be the fallback. Like you're saying basically now that there's a tariff tax, if you get shit, it's gonna be more expensive.
No, I'm saying only reason why I understand the tariff tax because the main point of if you bring the company back to America. Or majority, maybe if it's like, say if you building 45% of whatever in America, maybe you don't have to pay that much. But at the end of the day, that's bringing jobs and that's going to help our economy. If Hangs is now saying, oh, Hangs come back to America, now we got 50,000 textile factories across America that's building Hang t-shirts and boxers again now. That doesn't create jobs. That doesn't help the economy.
No, you know what? In a way, I see what you're saying. It does. If people are forced to not go the imported goods route and are forced to buy in America made everything, or most things, then that is a way around inflation or whatever. Hopefully, it goes that way.
That's all we can.
Because obviously that's a big if.
But Harris's thing was she was trying to put a tax the rich, and we know that's never going to pass in the Congress. We know that's never going to pass. They've been trying to tax the rich for how many years now, bro?
Well, I got another because we got different comments, and I promise I'm gonna get to the comments. But I gotta pull up this for you because we're talking about the economy, and we're talking about Donald Trump's economy plan, and we just mentioned Harris's economy plan. This is, what is this, CNN News? Yep.
Trump. Those vastly superior to Trump. Those are the words.
Now the headline is Nobel economists call Harris's economic plan vastly superior to Trump.
Words used by more than half of the living U.S. Nobel Prize
Who is
winners
this,
for
CNN?
economics. We're
Yes.
talking about Vice President Kamala Harris's economic plan. While each of us has different views on the particulars of various economic policies, we believe that overall, Harris's economic agenda will improve our nation's health, investment, sustainability, resilience, employment opportunities, and fairness, and be vastly superior to the counterproductive economic agenda of Donald Trump. Now, the letter points specifically to Trump's tariff and tax policies that they call inflationary.
To me, the most beautiful word in the dictionary is tariff, and it's my favorite word.
But it also highlights one specific point of major concern. Among the most important determinants of economic success are the rule of law and economic and political certainty. And Trump threatens all of these. We're here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, a critical swing state, talking to voters, and there's no question the economy is a top concern, not just here, but across the country. As of recent polling, 62% of Americans said the economy is bad. The number has actually gotten a little better for the Harris team over the course of the last several weeks. But when you look at the data, one thing is very clear. On the issue of the economy, Donald Trump has long held an advantage and continues to do so. According to one poll, 46-38 over Harris on the most critical issue, the election. Vastly superior.
Bro, they literally asked her, would she change anything in the past 4 years from Joe Biden? She said no. Bro, like, how is her economic plan better? Like, look what we've been going through the past 4 years.
I'm old. I don't know her plan.
Me neither. Nobody does. All she said was she's running to tax the rich.
But she does have one. That's why Nobel economists call Harris's economic plan a
Man, ain't nobody listening to him, man.
Not him. It's not about him. It's more than half of the living U.S. Nobel Prize winners for economics signed a letter of strong support of Vice President Kamala Harris' economic agenda in the issue to start. Propaganda. So it's fake. It's fake news from CNN.
I'm not saying it's fake. I'm just saying it could be true, but who cares? They put it out just for propaganda reasons.
But this was put out before he won the joint. Like it wasn't put out like afterwards. It was put out before
the votes. Like, what are you talking about?
All right. Well, that's proof. I would think that you would think that would understand that's proof that she had a better economic plan.
It's proof that people believe that she had a better plan.
But that's their profession, though. Their profession is based upon understanding the data.
But why is all like the business people voting for him then? Why is all as soon as he won, all the top CEOs congratulate him, can't wait to work with him? Why is that?
I mean, they have different agendas, and honestly, he's not. I don't know. His demographic for that benefits is not you and I.
How is it not me? I invest in the stock market. Like, what are you talking about?
It's not black people. It's not Latinos. It's not Chinese people. It's not broke people.
We gotta start with this.
It's the rich. He's here to make the rich richer.
Race shit, bro. He's here to make who richer?
The rich richer.
So get rich.
Not everyone can do that, Quasi.
Why not?
Not everyone can do that, Quasi, because not everyone's built to get rich. Not everyone.
Okay, so
Trump's not even built to get rich. Trump was born rich. So what are you talking about? Get rich.
There's plenty of people who was born rich and end up broke.
But Trump's. My point is that you said, why not? Can't everyone get rich? Like, that's crazy.
There's the opportunity.
But Trump, like, that's not your. That's.
What does Trump have to do with everybody else's opportunity?
Because that doesn't.
There's a lot of nepotism, yes, but at the end of the day, there's plenty of people who've been passed down money from generations, and then it's like wealth stops at like the third generation. So it's like just because you're born rich don't mean you can keep it.
Okay. Let me just.
The opportunity is there. And the people got to realize, like, we live in America, bro. We live in the greatest country in the world. We have the most opportunity than any other country in the world. And, like, the fear monger that people put out there on the internet, people just feed into it. And then it just, like, fucks with people's mental health. And now they can't think straight, think clear. And, man, just focus on what you got to focus on and everything will be all right. They put these fear tactics out there for a reason. They know emotional rage. They know this.
I cannot wait to play the one video I got for you because it's a rich man talking. But let me read these comments first. Jamila said the United States pays tariffs, which results in inflation. Our next comment said Americans can't manufacture goods at a cheap cost, which is why we're not doing that. LOL. So either way, prices go up. I'm reading comments.
Okay, boom. If you bring a factory back to America, right? Mm-hmm. And now American people saying, oh, we want to get paid this much, we want to get paid this much. Mm-hmm. Union laws, whatever the case may be, right? Mm-hmm. We pay them that much. Obviously, the price is going to equal out. I mean, I don't understand.
Well, you got one person on your side that says it brings jobs back and help the economy. That's from Nashawn.
I don't care anybody on my side.
I'm just saying you got to support it.
I'm just saying, like, bruh, like
Jamila, I think you need to to like state your case a little more, because I wasn't. Americans can't manufacture goods at a cheap cost.
She's basically saying like, if we bring the factories back, we're gonna have to pay the workers too much because we can get shit done over there for 10 cents on the dollar or whatever the case may be.
Okay.
So that's why we're able to get things over here at a reasonable price, I guess.
What's your counterpoint to that? Because now I understand that. That's a fact. So what do you say back to that?
Everything goes up. The price of living, the wages, everything. So it equals out. If you get paid more, what's the problem? And why will it go up? We don't have to pay for it to go all across the Atlantic.
I don't think that's
like, make that make sense. If you making a t-shirt, right, and the factory's literally upstate New York, and you go to Target, and all the Target had to do was take a bus or 18-wheeler from the factory in upstate New York to the Target in Kingston, pay the fuel, why do they need to price gouge on the items? You didn't have to pay much for it to get here.
No, I think she's cooking, because like you said, if you're paying 10 cents on the dollar or whatever it is in a foreign country,
but then you have to pay for the shipping. That's why we have to pay so much now. By the time it gets here,
that's
why you got to pay all that stuff.
But that's without the tariff. Like, it's like the tariff would make it even obviously way crazier.
But if it's made here, you don't.
But you still got to pay you got to pay the workers.
Okay, that's all you have to pay.
That's still a difference. That's still a difference from paying.
It'll equal out. It will equal out.
How do you know that, Quasi?
Because we can control it.
Because the shipping is not crazy. Just a shipping without a tariff.
It is, because you got diesel. You got to pay for gas 3-4 days on that water. You got to pay for your space on the ship. Then you got to pay for it to get taken off the ship onto the dock. Then you paying for it to get from the dock to the truck. Then you paying for the truck to travel to all these different stores and unload that. And then you were paying for it to get unloaded from the truck to the store, from the back of the store to the shelf.
How much would that add up for you? Like, what you think?
I don't know. I would have to do the research and figure out how much it'll probably cost. But if you go from all that to factory here, from the factory to the bus, from the factory to the truck to the store,
and then paying the workers a proper wage,
boom.
But they weren't originally being paid a proper wage. I just don't know.
Who says that?
I just no the people in foreign countries. I'm saying I don't know. Just like you said, you didn't know if you had to do the research. I don't know that it evens out by paying either minimum wage or higher, as opposed to paying damn near pennies.
I'm saying
plus shipping.
It can even out because they're in control of the economy. So obviously, if people want to raise tax on things because whatever the case may be, gas is up or whatever.
That's still inflation. If you're saying everything goes up, that's inflation.
What do you mean?
Because you were saying the price of living goes up, like the items go up, like whatever the case would be. So it's
all right, but if the unemployment rate is down and the price, so right now the average person makes about like $37,000 a year, but the cost of living is probably like 80 to 100. 80 to 100. Yeah. So you see the price gap is like insane. So if we close it, lessen the gap, then there's no issue.
But if okay.
That's the issue. The issue is the average person makes $37,000 a year, but the cost of living is about 80 to 100.
I feel that. So, but at the end of the day, it still sounds like the big if mad jobs are required and replace the import of goods, the mass import of goods that we have on mad different things. Like, that's the only thing that will make it somewhat logical or beneficial or whatever.
And it's like, bro, there's no more like small farms. All farms is basically owned by big companies. So like, you bringing back farmers being able to make a living.
I mean, because we was talking about, because you were saying get rich, or I was telling you that we are not. I'm not his demographic. Black people aren't his demographic. Poor aren't his demographic. Minorities aren't his demographic.
How if he's literally saying he wants to make America great? That's everybody in America.
You have you heard his first one of the first things he plans to do is a mass deportation of Latinos? Fuck.
He said illegal immigrants, not just Latinos.
Okay, so what do you mean? That's still millions of people.
I know Latinos that say, yeah, get them out of here.
So does that make it? That's brainwashed. There's no validity.
How if the American people is voicing their opinion, saying that it's too many illegal immigrants over here, it's overpopulated. The people are saying that. Like, come on, bro. It's not like he's just coming out saying it. People are saying it.
You think blue lives matter? You think all lives matter?
What do you mean?
Do you think blue lives matter?
I think everybody matters.
So how do you feel about the statement that blue lives matter or all lives matter?
I think it's to inflict emotional outrage.
So does it inflict an outrage within you, or
no?
It's just what does it do? Does it mean nothing to you?
Yeah. I know that people's only saying that because of emotional outrage from Black Lives Matter.
All right. So, but you're not. So, would you say blue lives matter, or would you say like all lives matter? Would you say? Would you wear a MAGA hat? Would you do these?
I wouldn't.
Would you do these different things that obviously incite?
I don't feed into the propaganda really. Like I may joke around amongst my friends and stuff, but on a serious note, I don't really feed into the propaganda.
Right, because just because a person from a group of people becomes a part of the problem or does something that incites emotional outrage or whatever, like a Latino that is a citizen says that get other Latinos that aren't citizens out of here. That doesn't mean he's right by saying that. That just means he's conditioned.
But he's not. But you put it on like a single person. Like there's a lot of people saying it. It's not just like one Latino. Like not just Latinos. Every race. I'm pretty sure you can find a person from every race that feels that way. Like okay, yeah, they agree with that agenda.
Do you agree with that agenda?
Man, I believe that everybody should come into the country the legal way.
Do you know that you can come into the country an quote unquote illegal way and become legal, like apply for citizenship?
Okay.
So why isn't that being pushed? Oh my god, I gotta find this video. Why isn't that being pushed as opposed to?
I was pushing it. Somebody was telling me on.
You're
Facebook,
not the president though. Why is the president?
I'm just saying. Somebody on my Facebook was like, "Oh, my neighbor is gonna get deported and stuff." I was like, "Just tell them to apply to get a green card."
Okay, so we talked about deportation. We talked about tariffs plus deportation. We talked about Trump being president. This is a white man, a rich white man, similar to Donald Trump, explaining
why.
What's
his name?
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
Maybe I'll find it. Maybe it's in the caption. Explaining why he voted for Donald Trump. And this is who Donald Trump caters to. And he's obviously, if he's a rich white man, that means he's a businessman, things of that nature. And you were saying that, so why are all businessmen congratulating Trump or happy that Trump won?
Trump when you're so into facts. I want to know how it is you voted for Donald Trump when you're so into facts, because his entire campaign is not based in facts. It was all based in propaganda and emotion.
I voted for Donald Trump for one reason only. His policies, if implemented, would slow the dispossession of whites in the United States. If you were to deport all illegal immigrants, if you were to think very hard about letting in any Muslims, all of this would slow the rate at which whites are becoming a minority.
Why are you so worried about the white dispossession of America?
Because I want my people to survive. Is that so strange? We don't control China. We don't control any place where whites are not a majority. And if we become a minority, we will not control our own destiny anymore.
I grew up in this country as a minority, as the children of immigrants. I was their first child born in America. And while I didn't have much possession or didn't much control, I really enjoyed myself. You say that you wouldn't want me in this country?
At some point, when my ancestors built this nation, they did not build it with the intention of giving it away to Mexicans or Chinese or Asians or to anyone else.
Do you consider, you keep saying your ancestors built this country, you consider that a fact?
Who else built it?
Black people, Native Americans, Chinese people who came and built the railroads.
Do you think none of that could have been
Italian people?
But they're Europeans, aren't they?
Well, yeah, it's the economy, stupid.
Anyway. So that is who. What,
bro? Like,
that is who Donald Trump caters to. That is who Donald Trump is and caters to.
Bro, at the end of the day, right?
Donald Trump does not care about the black people and Latinos.
Can you go on the IRS.gov right now and fill out a form to start a business?
Sure.
Can you promote that business and become 100x, become a millionaire? Yes or no?
I guess, sure.
Okay then, so like, what are we talking about, bro?
What was that for?
Because you sit here saying he's catering to this demographic. We can become that demographic. All we have to do is become organized and get the money. That's it. But if we get this mindset, oh, it ain't for me, it ain't for me, it ain't for me, it ain't never gonna be for you. Until they start turning us away from making these investments, turning us away from buying property, like deliberately and not like maybe a little gatekeeping. Until it's deliberate, bro, there's opportunity out there for us, and we gotta take advantage of it. Simple as that.
Quasi, I want to say this, and I want it to be understood. I appreciate this conversation. It's going swell. But I need you to understand. If Trump plans to take out the Latinos or the illegal Latinos or not citizen Latinos, which is the majority of Latinos in America, if he plans to give states that align with him, because like we were talking about before, he's endorsed it, the right to ban abortions.
You know, he's giving states the right to vote.
But the South heavily is against abortions, but it's fine.
Yeah.
How long do you think? Because it's really not. It could be broken down to rich versus poor or middle class.
It's
whatever.
always been that.
But how long do you think it's going to be before he's getting black people up out of here? Not even necessarily out of here. Not even out of here. Not even out of here. Not even like deported, but killed. Prison.
When you gonna start that in year 3?
What do you mean?
When are you gonna start doing that in like year 3?
I'm just saying, if he caters to white rich men, which
he's not,
we are not,
he's catering to the American people.
He's not even catering to black rich men, because black rich men don't fuck with him, because obviously he's racist. So obviously he doesn't care about
He may be prejudiced, but he ain't racist.
He may be prejudiced,
and everybody's a little prejudiced. Like, come on.
Can you explain the difference for the people that could possibly see this between being prejudiced and being racist?
I don't think he's out here like trying to hurt black people or hate black people. Now, will he give a white person maybe a job before a black person? Maybe, because for prejudice reasons, maybe. But I'm pretty sure if a black person was in a position of power, he would probably hire a black person before a white person.
Love this conversation.
And an Asian person might hire an Asian person.
Love this conversation. So if you have a boss, a parent, a teacher, a superior authority above you that is prejudiced or racist, sexist, whatever the case may be is, don't you think that incites hate, racism, all these different negative things in your followers, the people who are supporters of you? That's why there are so many.
But he denounced all that. He denounced white supremacy many a times. He denounced the KKK many a times. He denounced the leader of the KKK many a times. Say he don't want them to support him. He did it many a times.
So, but what is? I don't understand.
So you saying because of how because these white supremacist people are happy that Donald Trump is winning. That's his fault.
No, but I'm saying that
just because they want to turn up because they feel like Donald Trump might be whatever they paying him out to be, that's not his fault.
So let me guess. What I'm about to show you is not his fault.
It depends.
Nah, I already know that's what you're about to say. This is a Republican, a white Republican, who's obviously in favor of Donald Trump. Let's see what he has to say about this, about the
What's his name?
Abortion ban. We'll go over that in a second.
To feel when we control your bodies. Hey,
Bro, I'm not with the abortion stuff, bro.
Nick Fuentes is his name. But it's
all Nick Fuentes. Come on, bro. This guy is an extremist.
Control your bodies. Guess what? Guys win again. Okay.
Look at this guy.
He said, and you know when he said this? When Donald Trump won.
He's an extremist.
We got to go over it.
Hi, I'm your Republican congressman. Hi, I'm your.
And he's a congressman.
Republican congressman. It's your body, my choice. And men, women again. Men win again. There will never, ever be a female president. Never. There will never be a female president.
I think I'm good on that.
Yeah, like what?
Because that's so relevant,
bro. But there's extremists on both sides, bro. There's good people and there's bad people, bro.
Okay,
that's the way life is. Like as when God created everybody, He created good and bad.
Can you give me an example of that? If Kamala would have won, or like what were the extremists in the Democrat? What's the Democrat version of that? What are the extremists with if Kamala would have won, who would have made a statement like that?
The girlies.
Expand.
We run the world, girls. Who run the world, girls.
So that's
Who run this motherfucker?
Is that a damaging statement, or is that even extreme?
No.
So what are you talking about? What point are you making right now?
You asked me who would have came out.
So he would have. So you're saying he was an extremist, and your point, your counter to that is that if Kamala would have won, they would have celebrated. He's celebrating in like a vicious, sexist, predatory way.
Because I don't have the same viewpoints as these people, they may take certain people coming out saying like gay rights or transgender rights in schools are now here. So some people who don't align with those ideologies might view that as extreme.
Saying people's fucking rights are here, like people have rights. That's extreme.
To some people, the transgender stuff is extreme.
Is it, Quasi?
I don't care. I told you I don't care.
But so we having a conversation because you're saying to me, he's an extremist clearly, and he's a damn near a predator. Like I wouldn't trust him around any female that I fucking know. Yeah. Wild shit. But you're saying the opposite is
I'm saying for them
celebrating that you have rights.
But because I align with this ideology that's an extreme, that's why I can say that. There's some people saying like, yeah, celebrating with them. You see what I'm saying? And then when you counterpoint that, some people might say people celebrating for the transgender rights is extreme. The same way he's quote unquote celebrating the Roe versus Wade.
But one is celebrating you have rights versus being
because
evil.
You align with his with that viewpoint is the reason why perspective is everything.
Brother. So it's like back to the civil rights. Like when black people were able to get rights.
And there were some people that were mad. Bro.
And they were racist. So it's like they were racist, they were ugly, evil people. So it's not like
bigot.
Right. So
sexist.
But you're kind of co-signing. Or like you're saying that
I'm not co-signing.
You're saying that you understand. You say
yes, I am. Because I understand everything. Well, not everything, but I try to see from other people's point of view.
Okay.
I don't always think like my
I get what you're saying
is the only way because there's billions of people out here and everybody don't feel.
You don't have to say that your way is the only way, but there is a right and a wrong, a good and an evil.
But who's to say? In your life is good and evil, and his life is good and evil. Everybody's living their own life. So nobody's to say like this main thing is good and bad. Like obviously certain things we can agree upon as a or society, like we know you shouldn't just murder somebody for no reason or harm a child for no reason. Like, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, we agree on certain things as universal, good and bad.
But the
way you're
defending it is
transgenderness or being okay with abortion. That's that individual's perspective. Like, so it's not like whole wave the wand like that's automatically bad. That's automatically good.
You lost me with the wand shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Because like everybody is not gonna agree on it, but majority is not gonna agree on it. You see, but majority of people will agree murdering somebody for no reason is bad. But clearly, majority of people is not agreeing on can people have abortions or not. Should transgender be taught in school to children or not? Clearly, majority is not agreeing on it.
Okay, so we can agree that he's a predator.
We can.
Person.
We can.
Do you think the majority can?
Maybe, but there's gonna be some people out there that might agree with him.
Because he's a white supremacist, so he's racist. So like that's what I'm saying. Like when you are these things, when these labels, you are a part. Like these labels define you. It doesn't really matter. Like if someone was like, "Oh, I agree with him," because like it's not a matter of agreeing or not agreeing.
Yeah, but labels is a society. Like what labels is? He's still human. Labels is a society thing at the end of the day. So just because he's all these things, would you want something bad to happen to him?
I would want.
Or would you want something bad to happen to him? Or would you rather have an experience to where he may happen to change his mind and have different viewpoints?
Yeah, Donald Trump winning fucking the election clearly wasn't the one. Like, he's not going to change the way that he's viewing things because this is what happened. This is how he felt after Donald Trump won. That's what I'm saying. His win, his election incites hatred and evil in people.
But it does it regardless. There's good and bad people. When Obama won, there was people that was mad.
But it's not he wasn't pushing a hateful message.
It don't matter. But when he won, there was still people that was mad. So now they pushing hate because they mad.
But okay. But what do you think pushes more hate? Someone who is hateful, is prejudiced, is sexist, with all these different things, leading the country, or some people that are just mad because someone that is not pushing that agenda. Like, I mean, do you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
If he's pushing that type of shit, obviously everyone's gonna come out of the woodwork.
I don't think Donald Trump is pushing that rhetoric that you're saying.
Okay.
Now, don't pull up no clips before he was president.
Florida has rejected adding a state constitutional amendment guaranteeing access to an abortion. That needed 60% of the vote to pass. And Margaret, this is a victory for Governor Ron DeSantis in that state. And now doesn't it mean that most of the South has very restrictive abortion policies?
Very restrictive. And for this state, it is also important because Donald Trump endorsed the no. So
What'd I tell you? Didn't I tell you that he endorsed the abortion bans? No, yeah, exactly.
Just because she said it?
I'm giving you I'm saying this is from the news, bro. That's
CBS News. No. They're saying he pushed the no because he doesn't align with it. He doesn't believe that a woman should get an abortion after the 7th, 8th, and 9th month. That's what he believes.
Week, not month, week.
Or whatever, week. That's what he believes. So that's why they saying he pushed the no. He's not saying that's law. He's saying that's what he believes.
So you're endorsing it,
bro. That's his belief.
You're also giving states.
So be a free thinker. Like, what the freak, bro? Like, we got so many sheep. Oh, just because the president.
No, but it's more than that, bro.
Bro.
It's one thing. So if you have that belief,
I don't care what the next man believes. I'm not going to change.
It's not because it's more than that. Because it's one thing if that's just your belief. If that's your belief, that's your prerogative. But if you're giving states that you know align with that belief the power to let the people vote, the people that are not women, men are voting whether women can have abortions or not, and you know that you have the belief, you're doing something outside of your belief. You're now giving the power to
he doesn't
men.
believe in abortions.
Okay, so it's more than just a belief. Now you're taking action, and instead of snapping your finger and saying no more abortions, you're leaving it to the
women that don't
countries.
believe in abortions either.
Okay, so those women shouldn't get abortions.
So you believe that when a woman gets pregnant, a man should have no say so? Like
that's between those two
individuals.
Yes, that pair, that couple. Yes, they should. I'm not saying he probably. That's a different conversation.
Yeah.
But that's a more reasonable, logical conversation.
Yeah.
Given states the vote whether they can ban abortions after the 6th week of a pregnancy, when most women don't even know that they're pregnant until like at least 8 weeks or so, like whatever. Like you're screwing however many people.
Again, I don't think
some people will just say just let them have a hanger and do what they gotta do or whatever.
I don't think
we wouldn't say that.
We should govern that. Like I don't believe in governing the abortion thing. If somebody wants to have an abortion, if somebody wants to have an abortion, let them have an abortion. If they don't, they don't. Like.
But now Florida's the first state. I think you said Texas too.
Texas, yeah.
That's doing that. And then I believe I heard that if they go, I don't know.
If they go out and get
it, they can have
that's all crazy
consequences for it and whatnot. And that's all under Trump. Oh, let's get to good brother Haas McComb. He had a comment.
he did say there's exceptions, like
exceptions.
Yeah, like rape, incest, and life of a mother.
I mean, hopefully now you gotta like pull up with receipts. Like, yo, this is an exception or whatever. Like, not just
if
you.
the mother's life's on the line, they'll perform their abortion. If you got raped, they'll perform their abortion. That's what they saying. They saying they don't want to kill fetuses for no reason.
Good brother Haas McComb.
That's what they saying.
Good brother Haas McComb said, "Men believe in women's rights. Who said that men don't? The problem is we don't support murder." Now, if a woman, I don't know why we're laughing because this is the serious shit. He messing it up. The problem is we don't support murder. Now, if a woman has medical issues in which the baby has complications and she has to abort to save a life, in that case, then she has to make that decision. If you are a real man, you will agree and support not only women's rights, but also the rights of the child / baby. Do you agree? Do you agree with that statement?
No, because these people don't even really think about what they're saying.
Who's these people?
Like these people that is like, oh, no, abortion is murder, right? You want to scream is murder, but you'll turn around and kill somebody for committing a crime.
Right.
So like, are you pro-life or not?
Yeah. Facts.
So that's why it doesn't make sense to me when they be like, oh, it's murder, this, that, and third. You know, because like the same people the same people will turn around and be like, oh, he committed this crime, death penalty.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Well, I mean,
the same states that's abandoning abortion is the same states that got the death penalty.
Yeah. Haas McCone, you got some explaining to do because two people here don't align with that comment.
And like respect for the baby. I mean,
since we're talking about Trump, we might as well just get it all the way. According to the Washington Post, in an article a year ago, well, maybe it was published. This article was published more than 1 year ago. The judge clarifies, yes, Trump was found to have raped E. Jean Carroll.
Yo, why he not in jail then?
He's a billionaire.
Bro, come on, bro.
What's the question here? What's the question?
Because you got a billionaire, you can't go.
He was convicted of 33 felonies. Why is he? Huh?
They were misdemeanors.
Every article says they were felonies. They're all misdemeanors.
Look it up.
All right. Well, rape isn't a misdemeanor. So what are we talking about? Why are you dying?
Because that man ain't raped nobody, man. Like what, bro?
So why is this article on the Washington Post saying that the judge clarified
this? It's propaganda, bro. Like, so the media don't lie. So the Wall Street Journal never came out with no lies, no propaganda stories to hype something up.
So what is me citing my sources? Like, what is that like? Is there no point to it? Because like if Fox News, CNN, judge clarifies.
So did he get proven guilty of rape?
The headline says judge clarifies, yes, Trump was found to have raped E. Jean Carroll.
So did he get proved guilty?
He might not. I mean, he might not. I guess not. I don't know.
All right then. So like, what are we talking about, bro?
What are we talking about? So just because he didn't go to jail for it, doesn't that means he didn't do it?
He should be in jail if he did it. Is what I'm saying. So clearly he didn't do it.
So why is the judge clarifying?
Why didn't that judge detain him at that courthouse?
I don't know that, Quasi. I'm not there for that.
I'm saying, like,
so the judge's line, or that's fake. This is fake. Washington Post is putting out fake news.
It must be a fake article. It has to be because ain't no way a judge gonna say found guilty on rape, but you free to go.
Bro, he didn't go to jail or prison for he 33 felonies and misdemeanors. He didn't go to jail or prison for none of that.
They didn't.
So what are you talking about?
He was time to serve on those.
Huh?
Maybe there was no time to serve.
Okay, Quasi.
I'm just saying, like, all of a sudden Trump is this bad guy, but like before he wanted to be president, everybody loved him. Like Oprah Winfrey literally had her on his show asking this man to run for president, and then when he tries to run for president, now you're trying to chastise him. Like, bro, like what, bro? That makes no sense, bro. He literally was on Oprah Winfrey's show. She literally asked this man, "Will you ever become president? Oh, I think you'll make a great president." Says this, runs for president, and now you're trying to say he's a bad guy?
Quasi,
all of a sudden.
Quasi, I'm not gonna lie to you. That point, I see where you're going with that point, but just because Oprah said he should be president doesn't mean like that.
No, what I'm saying
that doesn't correlate to the country feeling like he's a bad person.
Okay, the country. What I'm saying is, right, if you say this 20 years ago, and now the guy tries to run for president, and now you're saying, "Oh, he's a bad guy. He's a bad guy."
Bro, not everyone was saying it was just. That shit was.
I'm talking about Oprah specifically.
All right, maybe Oprah still fucks with him. I don't
she does. She came out and back.
She was wrong. Then she was fucking. She realized, damn, that shit was fucking wrong.
It's clearly freaking propaganda, bro. It's clearly propaganda. It's clearly the Democrats. Propaganda, bro. It's propaganda. To get the people to vote for Democrats, vote for Republicans. For me, honestly, I say, especially for black people, we need to leave the politics alone and organize and start building back our own communities. Because the politics ain't doing nothing but separating and dividing us. Doing exactly what they want. They already know we not organized. They already know we the fucking least educated. They know all this shit at the top, bro. So, like, they just looking down laughing, bro. And we just keep feeding into this shit. Like, every 4 years, and then throughout the 4 years.
Who do you think pushes more separation? Donald Trump or Kamala Harris?
Both. Not Kalama. No, it's not. And it's not neither one of them. Neither one of them.
Nigga, which one? You just said both.
Neither one of them. It's the freaking people above them. It's the It's the Democratic Party. It's the Republican Party. It's people that's at power. People that really have the power, not these presidents.
What we've talked about today alone. How does Donald Trump not push separation if he's talking about deportation?
He's saying that because that's what the American people want, bro. The American people want that. The people have spoken, and he's saying that. Like, why you think that's why he literally ran ad campaigns, and the most one that got the most traction was the mass deportation. So clearly, that's what the people want. The American people is clearly saying they want the mass deportation.
Let's see what the YouTube comments.
Because they think that their jobs is getting taken away, acting like knowing damn well they're not gonna be out there picking strawberries and shit.
Francis said we need LGBT rights. Even Mike Tyson supports LGBT. It's time for you to join us. That's what Francis said.
They have their rights. Obama gave it to them. You can get married gay. You could get there's gay marriages.
For now.
He didn't say he was taking that away.
So that gets banned.
He didn't say he was taking away that. He said he was taking away the transgender stuff.
Spooky times we live in. Is there anything else
you pro-trans?
Am I pro-trans?
Yeah.
Meaning what?
Are you pro-trans?
Like,
do you support transgenders?
As long as they're not hurting nobody, I don't see why not. Like as long as they're not hurting nobody, as long as they're not like spreading hate, as long as like they're not like doing hateful shit, like I don't see.
They say it's only like 5% anyway of the world population.
Okay. So like, there's no reason for you not to quote unquote support somebody who just wants rights.
You support it in schools, being taught in schools and stuff.
What do you mean being taught?
Like
how to become
curriculum about.
I wouldn't. I mean, I never heard of it, but I'm sure. Like, if it was a part of like health class, I wouldn't be like opposed to it because like everything else is a part of health class. Like, it's health.
Let's talk about RFK Jr., who's a part of Trump's cabin, and who's about to shut down the FDA, shut down all these chemicals that's being put in the food. Let's talk about the positive stuff that Trump's about to do, though. People always want to do with this emotional outrage.
Enlighten me.
RFK, he's about to come through, ban all these chemicals. You probably won't be able to drink that no more.
Okay.
He's about to ban all these red 40, yellow 4, all these dyes and chemicals that they put in the food. All the stuff they spraying on the farms. You know, Bill Gates in China owns like 80% of the farms in the U.S.
Okay. I'm listening. I'm waiting
He's breaking all that up, bringing back farmers, bringing back good soil. So, like, come on, like, Trump is about to do some good stuff. And it's not only him, it's his team that he's bringing with him.
I just need way more than that he's going to...
Man, that's all I need, man. That's great enough for me.
There's literally a stack of
a
mountain. We can talk about
poison in the food. There's literally stuff that... All right, if you buy Frosted Flakes in the United States versus the UK, you two totally different ingredients. Why? Same company, same brand. Why does theirs say corn, milled corn, and maybe like vanilla for flavoring, and that's it? But we got a whole paragraph.
Okay.
Come on. Who's doing that to us?
I guess
the health organization that's supposed to be looking out for our best interests. The people at the top. The same people putting out these propaganda campaigns to try to make you not vote for what's about to happen in America, the good stuff.
So
the same people who's lining their pockets with the dollars because they're spraying these chemicals to make food grow faster, so they making a money ROI faster. No, we're not doing that no more. RFK is coming in and he's shutting that shit down.
Okay. I'm not saying that Trump ain't gonna do anything good for but it's like when you say that one thing.
That's very important.
That's very important.
That's
hopefully it happens.
That's like right after economics.
Food?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Because, bro, I've seen the one thing. They took a Dorito, put it under a microscope. Bro, there's literally live parasites on the fucking chips.
That's not good. I don't like that.
Like, I'll never eat a Dorito. Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. That's what they doing to the food to us in America. The same chemicals banned in these other countries, they allowing it in our food.
I mean, as important as that is, I just feel like that's such an easy fix that like. It's
so why ain't been fixed? Why has it been going on for the past 30 years?
I don't know, bro.
Oh,
it wasn't
because the Democrat Obama ain't care about it.
Like you said, he was president for 4 years.
Obama ain't care about it,
and Trump was president for 4 years too, and he didn't do it either.
He literally admits it, and he literally admits that he picked the wrong team. He got bamboozled. He said he picked the wrong team. He had the wrong people around him. He couldn't do the right thing. This time he knows what he's doing. He got the right people around him.
Okay. Gonna make for some good reels. Come
on, we getting the food. Make America healthy again. That's what RFK.
That's the next
That's RFK's slogan.
Okay. All right. Anything else concerning Trump before we move on to the next topic? I feel like we covered a lot of ground.
People just need to do what they gotta do, regardless of who the.
How long have we been talking about Trump for? I don't even. Oh.
That's because the emotional outrage is just insane.
I'm trying to see how long we've been talking about this guy. An hour. That's a good video right there. That's a good clip. All right. Let's move on. Unless you got anything else. People just need to do what they gotta do.
Do what you gotta do. Save, invest your money, man. Stop being so caught up in consuming. Invest.
All right, let me
for your future.
Before we move to the next topic, let me just ask these couple questions. I feel like it's kind of like a review of what we've discussed. Donald Trump wins 2024 election. What does this mean for women?
I don't know. I'm not a woman. I don't know how they say
you don't have to be a woman.
I mean, I don't know, bro.
To have some type of insight.
What do you mean? What does it do for them?
If we said, we just got done discussion that Trump has given the states the power to give the people of the states the right to vote for an abortion ban for women.
I guess it makes it harder for women to get abortions.
Makes it harder for women to get abortions. Like that clip, let's talk about that, because like the clip that we talked about where it was Nick Fuentes, I believe, had that weird, nasty, evil message. There are also other people with the same mindset, because he was saying men control your bodies, you don't control your bodies, you don't have rights to your bodies, men control your bodies. Like rape, whatever doesn't get me canceled, is a high topic now because it's encouraging that sick mindset or whatever. So it's a real reality or possibility that rape will go up alongside with murder, because
it went up when they let the migrants in.
Immigrants?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What?
Rate went up.
When did they
look it up?
When did they let the migrants
in New York City? Look it up.
So what's your point? Are you saying that it doesn't matter because it went up in another scenario?
No.
So what was the point? What was your point?
Bad is bad. Like there's been bad going. This bad's been happening. Is my point.
But if it gets worse,
we just need to focus on being good people. When we focus on the negativity, you attract it.
Right. You and I can agree with that. But you and I aren't the fucking weirdos that are saying that men control women's bodies.
So protect the women around you. Protect the women around you.
Yeah, the easiest, the most effective way to do that is not to have elected Trump, because now you have different people. People wouldn't be saying that.
Yeah, they would.
How would they say that, bro? How would they say that? Because Kamala wasn't going to give states the right to vote for abortion bans. Trump did. Now, as a result, fucking weird ass white supremacists, weird ass men, white men, all types of weird ass men are saying that they have control over women's bodies because of Trump. It's not exactly direct, but it's an indirect result of electing Trump to be the president. So rape is a high possibility of going up. Murder is a high possibility of going up because of racist people.
So what do we got to do to fix it? Because Trump already won, so we can't be like, oh, it's happening because we voted for Trump. Okay, Trump won. What's the solution?
Is LeBron your man or not?
What's the solution? No, what's the solution? Because we love to focus on
what's it called?
Black people love to focus on the problem, but we never want to.
The solution was not electing him in the first place.
All right, but
now that he's the president, you gotta protect your family. You gotta protect yourself.
And what happened? And we had to do that. We had to do that before he was the president.
Okay, and guess
After
what?
He's the president.
It would have been you would have been living in a safer America for women, for Latinos, for minorities, for Black people, for kids, for children, for all these different type of groups of people. Had he not been elected president, had Kamala been elected president,
It's gonna be safe regardless.
It's gonna be safe regardless? No, it's not. We just talked about rape and murder going up. How is that gonna be safe regardless?
People want it to happen by speaking it, by saying it. That doesn't mean. Yo, listen. These fascist, sexist people coming out saying this shit on the internet. These niggas are just talking, bro.
No.
Most of these niggas are just talking.
Yes and no. Because just like Trump is prejudice, is on the whole list of lines, he has people below him that look to him as like a god, as a king, and moves accordingly. You see it. Niggas stormed the fucking Capitol, like just out of a whim. Like I don't know, it was like however many people, 100 people, whatever, how many of his supporters did that. Never before has that been done. So you can't say, huh?
That's what the Constitution is for. Like,
we
control the government. You know that, right? We control the government as a people. That's what the Constitution is for. The people versus the government. So if we don't fight for our rights, they'll get taken away.
Can you agree?
Simple as that.
Can you agree that there are people on the internet that are just talkers, but they have a voice in their
To
and they have followers that are not talking, that believe and then act on their own accord.
Yes.
So exactly. So when the people that follow and look up and idolize Trump will move on their own accord.
But
The
Trump
people that
out here saying
Nick
rape
Fuentes,
women, bro.
Nick Fuentes is under Trump. He has a voice.
He say he under Trump. How is he under Trump?
How's he not? He's a
pretty
white
sure Trump
Republican.
never said, "Oh, Nick Fuentes, he's a good guy. I endorse him." Trump said that. Trump said Nick Fuentes.
Trump's latest dinner guest, Nick Fuentes, white supremacist. The former president's table for four at Mar-a-Lago on Tuesday also include. Huh?
Let me see.
Nigga, what? Here? You think I'm reading my own handwriting?
No, I just want to see where the article comes from.
All right, there you go. What now, bro? Because this is real.
Also includes Kanye West. Bro, there's a dinner. Bro, what? So you trying to tell me you made it seem like Trump had a one-on-one sit down with this guy?
Because
it was a charity dinner and Nick Fuentes was there.
He was his dinner guest.
It was invited. A charity dinner and Nick Fuentes was there,
and
bro.
he invited Nick Fuentes to his dinner.
Bro, anybody could type up, bro. All right, whatever. He invited him. I'm doubt it. He literally, I can show you.
My words was, what was my words? I said that he was.
I can show you videos of Trump denouncing white supremacy.
I said that.
Okay. So what are you saying?
But it doesn't matter if you denounce it. If you're.
So he's not aligning with it,
bro. If your views still align with it, I could say I don't fuck with. I could be racist and say like against black people and say I don't fuck with the KKK though. Who the fuck cares if I'm still racist against black people? I still align with the KKK. My views still align.
But what
all I said was that Nick Fuentes was under Trump. I didn't say that Trump is endorsing Nick Fuentes. What is Nick Fuentes in that picture wearing? A MAGA hat.
So?
Because he's under Trump.
Kanye West was there too. It says that in the statement.
I'm not supporting fucking Kanye West. Kanye West is a nut job. So what was that point?
How's he a nut job?
Because everything that we're talking about, if you are a black man knowing that he's prejudiced to black people and you are wearing a MAGA hat, supporting him, blah, 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 endorsing him, and literally Kanye West especially has had mental breakdowns after mental breakdowns publicly, which is wilding.
Says who?
The news. It's
propaganda.
And cameras.
It's
been recorded.
I never seen it. I've never seen Kanye West have a mental breakdown.
We can do a different episode. We can explore Kanye West's mental health because it's been like documented. Like
that's propaganda.
Yo, is that the word of the day? You said that like a
bro, because that's what makes the freaking world go around. Conspiracy theories and propaganda, bro. Like that's what makes the world go around. Like what? Are you serious?
When you say it's propaganda, what do you mean?
Mass media putting it out there to make people think a certain way.
So not documentation because it's been
they write the documents. Like what?
Well, so what about someone recording a mental breakdown?
That's different.
Okay, because Kanye West is been recorded. There's different examples of it. Quasi, we're talking about Trump and different things. Like,
yeah, because
Kanye West is a whole different topic.
Him saying slavery was a choice. He had a mental breakdown.
Like, was slavery a choice to you?
Was it people breaking away?
Yeah.
Oh, so then yeah. Because like
breaking away and dying.
So
slavery was a choice because that's what I'm saying. Kanye West is a whole different topic.
So would you become a slave right now?
They didn't choose to become a. You're actually
right now. Said Jalani, slave or die. What you picking?
If they said it, I would say die. Obviously.
All right then.
But I've also lived. No, don't do that. I've also lived the life of a free man.
So what?
For the last 28 years. People were born into slavery.
We don't want to get into the slavery topic.
Yeah, hell no.
Bro, how you gonna say all black people were slaves when there was black people with money back then?
When's back then to you? What are we talking about?
What time period?
Exactly. You said back then. When back then?
When back then? You tell me when. Any time period, black people had money.
Listen.
Massa Musa.
Listen.
Money.
Okay. Yeah.
So what?
Okay, what is that?
That's AD. Like, bro, we been getting to the back.
We not saying.
So tell me how you gonna sit here and say all black people were slaves when there was black people with millions of dollars or money, whatever it equated to, at the same time niggas were slaves. So to me, it seems like it's
That
always
doesn't make
been
any
about
sense, gang. That
rich
doesn't-
and poor. It's
doesn't
always
make
been
no
about
sense.
rich and poor. How?
Why can't there be both? There's a period of time where there was
I'm talking
few
about
people that were rich,
I'm
few
talking about-
black people that were rich, and there was a period of time where there were mass people that were enslaved. Why is that? Why can't two
because
be
I'm
true?
saying the poor people were slaves and the rich people wasn't. So to say like all black people,
Mansa Musa wasn't in America. So what are we talking about?
So what?
We're talking about American slavery.
Bro, and all I'm saying is, to me, and from my research, slavery was about economics. Same way it is now, it's just some people work minimum wage, some people own a business. What's the difference? You own a plantation, you work on a plantation. Bro, it's just modern day slavery. It's always been about wealth. It's always been about money, and maybe it's been harder for maybe tables have turned somewhere in history and made it harder for black people to obtain their wealth because of the psychological shit that they have learned and how to program people's mind and the way people think. And they know if they put out certain messages, it brings people into a lower thinking or a lower vibration. And now
I agree with that.
Emotion.
I agree with that.
So that set us back. We may have been set back, but I'm not jacking that all black people were slaves and we just all come from the plantation and we just gotta figure it out and we all started. I'm not jacking that, bro. I'm not. There may have been a time period where we have been set back due to not having enough knowledge or they did something to take that away
I'm
from
not
us.
saying all black people were slaves either, but the people that were literally captured, raped, taken to on a ship with like bodies on top of bodies
Nobody
on
want
top
to
of
talk
bodies.
about black people had slaves too.
Is that American history? Are we talking about American? Because they definitely didn't have slaves when they was slaves in America.
So you trying
in American history?
You trying to tell me? You trying to tell me?
Wait, what's going on? What's going on?
You trying to tell me? At one point in time in America, it was only rich white people and slaves black people.
As far as I know, Quasi.
Bro, what? Do some more research. That's all I can say.
Okay.
Do some more research on slavery.
I will. Before, like I said, that was just for my question. What does this mean for women? It seems
like
it got out of hand.
For what does this mean for women? It seems like a lot of women are very, very, very scared, very upset, and I just feel like we should do what we always had to do: protect women. Always, I always stood on that. Like, protect women.
Donald Trump wins 2024. What does this mean for Latinos?
I mean, you see, they came out and voted for Trump, so I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's a brainwashing because there's women.
But why? How come you can say it's brainwashing that way, but not brainwashing the other way?
Are you asking that for real?
Yes.
What do you mean? What do you mean by it's brainwashing what other way? Voting for Kamala?
Yeah.
How would it be brainwashing for Kamala? She's not threatening to deport anybody. She's not threatening or she's not endorsing taking away people's rights. So how would it be brainwashing for a group of people to vote for Kamala? She's not threatening any group of people.
But people don't want a lot of immigrants freely in America.
Okay, but to your point, you just said why is it brainwashing one way and not the other?
I'm not that's so V versus V that situation versus that situation as far as deportation, but there's other messages that could be put out there to brainwash people.
Such as?
I don't know her. She didn't come out with no policy, so it's like.
All right, so but at that point you're talking out of your ass if you have no examples, like saying that.
I'm just saying, as far as Democrats and Republicans, they both come out and put out messages to try to brainwash people to vote for them.
But I'm not saying that's what I'm saying.
You say they brainwash the Latinos is brainwashed. I'm saying both parties put out messages to brainwash.
Right, but I'm saying it's brainwashed for you to know that he's coming after a group of people. He's doing something against a group of people.
But he ain't coming after them.
Who?
The people that voted.
What do you mean?
The same Latinos that voted, he ain't coming after them because they're illegal.
Yeah.
So they ain't worried about it, clearly.
But he's still coming after their group of people.
But
Latinos.
clearly they don't care because they came out and voted.
But that's why you're brainwashed. Because if you're
brainwashed, maybe they don't care.
If you're Latino, you definitely either have family or friends that are not citizens in America.
And maybe they want them to get in the right way. What's wrong with that?
That's so you what? But that's brainwashing. That's what I'm saying.
But I don't see how. Maybe that's their opinion.
If what's it called? If Trump says, if you vote, you can vote for me, blah blah. There's benefits to it, but all your family, the family in your household, got to be homeless. And I vote for him. I'm brainwashed because I'm confused.
Hold on, say that again.
If Trump pitches his campaign or whatever, says there's benefits or whatever, but he says the kicker is, or the catch is, that everyone in your family got to be homeless, or the family in your household got to be homeless except you.
That's extreme.
It's the same thing.
No,
as
it's not.
Deportation is that's what deportation is.
Back to their country.
Bro, you gotta get the example.
Your family gonna be homeless, like what, bro?
They're getting kicked. If one's getting kicked out of the house, one's getting kicked out of the country, bro. It's a pretty decent example.
No, because you're going back to your country. You're telling somebody they gotta sleep
get out
outside.
the house. Okay, not homeless. Okay, not homeless. Since we gotta be fucking specific, we play semantics at this point. Not homeless, but they gotta get out of the house. They gotta find a new home. They cannot live with you anymore.
Okay.
So that if I say that my family, let's say my family, like my kids, my wife, whatever the case it be is, they gotta go if you vote for me, and I still vote for them, vote for him. I'm brainwashed because I'm thinking more about myself.
Yeah, that don't mean you're brainwashed, bro. That does not mean you're brainwashed. That just means you align with whatever he offered you. You feel like that's better than having your family in your house.
If say it's black people, then let's make it more specific. Mm-hmm. If it's black people, if he says you vote for me, he says there's benefits to voting for me, but he says if you vote for me, half the black people in America gotta go back to Africa, or gotta go to China, or gotta be imprisoned, whatever the case it be is, and you still vote for him. You were brainwashed.
I don't see why you think they're brainwashed. Why can't they just believe? Why can't they just want whatever he's saying?
Because the women, we going from different groups of people to different groups of people. If you are a woman,
now the women is different.
If you are a woman,
came out and voted crazy for Trump. Now I don't understand that because it's like
that's brainwashed, is it not?
No, maybe they follow their husband.
They brainwash something. Then their husbands brainwash them because you are going against a mass. Your mass group of people, you're going against yourself.
Or they could not believe in abortion. It could be numerous things.
Bro, you cannot, but it's still taking away someone's rights. So whether you will believe, that's what we talked about before. You can have your own beliefs.
They don't got no rights if you in America illegally.
I'm talking, if we're talking about women.
Oh yeah.
And you should definitely have rights if you're in a.
You got human rights.
Right.
Yeah, nobody's saying that.
I mean, you don't got those rights. You technically still have human rights, but you won't be an American with them. You'll be fucking deported back to Mexico.
Well, why can't
Colombia
people apply and come in the country the right way? You can't just.
Why can't that be the situation?
Bro, why is it America? You can't just go to China. These motherfuckers can't just go to Russia. How they come into America?
Right.
So I don't understand why everybody think that that's such a huge deal when you can't go to England. You can't just walk into England. How people just walking into America,
honestly,
bro.
see, this is not even my stance, but I know people. The counter to that is that's how America was founded. Literally, white people came to America. They didn't have they weren't citizens. They didn't take no citizenship. They took the shit. They took the shit over. Now it's mad ironic
you
that
can't use that as a point because at that point in time, that's how everything was found through war. People was literally traveling, fighting over land, and conquering land. That's what was happening back then. So you can't use that rhetoric in today's society.
But it's just ironic.
That don't make no sense. Because the same people that was traveling over here, went over there and conquered that land, went over there and lost, didn't win that land, came over here, fought, lost, win. Come on, bro. That's what was going on in that time period.
Deportation is potentially debatable. I feel like the abortion.
And I don't even think he's gonna do it anyway. Like I don't think the mass deportation.
It's one of his first plans, bro.
No, his first plan is not transgender.
What is that?
He said he's signing the change some bill to where they can't teach it in school and there's only two genders or something like that. No more pronouns or something like that.
Like that's just a weird rule. Like I mean, I to each his own. It's just like there's so much more to like give your energy to. Like who cares?
But the mass deportation, like let's be for real, bro. Like the average American is not about to be out here picking no strawberries, picking no blueberries, picking no corn, working on no field. Like stop. They're not about to get rid of all these immigrants, bro. Stop.
I'm glad we're having this conversation, Quasi, because we both learned a lot today.
He could have just like he's running that just to get like, come on, bro. He might deport some. They said it's like 80 million a year. Or like $80 million to deport 1 million immigrants, something like that.
Remember that thought for me. You gotta start. No links to these things. Oh, here we go.
The American people delivered a resounding victory for President Trump, and it gives him a mandate to govern as he campaigned, to deliver on the promises that he made, which include on day one, launching the largest mass deportation operation of illegal immigrants that Kamala Harris has allowed into this country. It includes drill baby drill and expediting permits for nuclear, for fossil fuels, for an above all energy approach that's going to bring down the cost of living in this country.
Did you hear that part? Which includes on day one, the largest mass deportation operation.
They're gonna try. I doubt.
That was Donald Trump's press secretary speaking on his plans for the start of his term.
We'll see.
That's what I'm saying. But it's like you feel like it's not gonna happen. Like that's what he's
I don't think it's gonna be.
These are the plans that he's talking about. He's letting out.
Where you gonna find him at?
What?
Where you gonna go? All right, maybe he might take all the people that's like staying at the Roosevelt.
I know it's about to be weird. It's about to be weird times. It's about to be historically weird. Like freaking. What the fuck is it called when they was saying no alcohol? It was the starts with an R. Rehabilitation, something like that.
It does not start with R. You just made me mess it up.
I think it starts with an R.
It's prohibition. Something you just made me miss.
Something like that. Something like that.
Me mess the word up.
But it don't even matter. It's gonna be wild times. They're gonna be kicking indoors. Like
no, they're gonna be going right to where they got them all. They got them all in hotels already. It ain't nothing.
All right, you see them on the streets, bro. Show me. It's gonna be weird. It's like show me your.
They already took away the food voucher for him.
Yeah, bro. That's another thing. Oh my god. See, I wanted to go to the next topic. But we gotta.
Eric Mayer Adams took away the food voucher.
Wait a minute. Just give me 2 seconds. This is Project 2025. That you said that he denounced that. You said that. You said that, right? And then they said publicly, Republicans admitted to
Republicans, not Donald Trump. What Republicans?
I'm gonna have a headache after this, man. I'm gonna have a headache. So
you think they about to take away Social Security and all this other stuff? Like, come on, bro.
So you've heard of it. So you know about it.
Yeah, because people always been jacking the whole Project 25, Project 25.
I might be able to not. Jesus. You know, that was the first thing I saw is that Republicans
it's prohibition.
Admitting it's more propaganda.
Prohibition,
okay. So you think Project 2025 is fake? That's not his.
I didn't say it was fake. People came up with it, but he said he does not endorse that.
Okay. Well, just for kicks and giggles, let's just hear from this congressman who breaks down Project 2025 and says that it is in his plans.
So Project 2025 is a governing document, and this is how it would impact you. Let's start with reproductive freedom. It calls for a nationwide surveillance system to monitor all pregnancies. It requires reports on any woman traveling out of state to seek abortion care, and takes federal legal action against local officials who refuse to bring cases against women and doctors who violate a state abortion ban. And because of the prohibitions on emergency contraception, 1.6 million women in Ohio, hundreds of thousands here in Southwest Ohio, would lose guaranteed access to free emergency contraception. So Project 2025 abolishes the Department of Education. It would end Title I education funding, which 25 million students rely on for their education. Here's what it means for us. Ending Title I would take critical resources away from over. Number 3, childcare. Project 2025 would eliminate Head Start. Head Start is quality preschool for low-income children. In Southwest Ohio, over 2,000 families. A big one. It would raise the retirement age.
Bro, I'm just like, so what are they? So like, what are you saying? Like, Trump's the Antichrist? Like, he about to just come in and the world's about to just fucking end?
That has been said before.
Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't believe. Like, come on, bro. Like,
but like, why is me bringing up these different like? Because the first time we chatted about it, the first time we chatted about it, there was no receipts, there was no videos, there was no news.
That's not receipts to me. These are just people reading shit.
I don't know how many times I've brought up articles and the news.
You didn't bring up articles.
I gave you an article. You asked to see the article. No, that wasn't. It was about him. It was an article about him saying that he was invited to Donald Trump's dinner or whatever.
Yeah, charity dinner. Okay,
right. That was an article. Another article.
You didn't prove a point with that though. You just said Nick Fuentes never met Trump. Oh, he was invited to a charity dinner. Okay,
it's gonna be in the reels. This why.
You act like Donald Trump invited him for a one-on-one meeting and discuss his plans for the future, like he did with Elon Musk or Dana White.
I said that.
Like, come on, if Dana White came, or if Elon Musk came out and was on some shit like Nick Fuentes, then you could be like, oh, that's a little crazy because he's literally sitting right next to Donald Trump. Nick Fuentes is not sitting next to Donald Trump.
Okay, I didn't say that he was sitting next to Donald Trump,
but you making it seem
I said that he was under him, and he is
like
under
how?
him. First of all,
just because he wants Donald Trump to win means that he's under him, or because he went to a charity dinner. No, Donald Trump has nothing to do with that.
Why do you feel like why?
So if a person with a MAGA hat decides to fucking go out and kill,
Trump supporters are under Trump. They're not directly under Trump.
Bro, now these politics turn into gangbanging?
I mean,
politics turn into gangbanging? Like what, bro?
What are we talking about? Because what's it called? They're Trump supporters.
So you was under Harris?
I was a support. I was a Harris supporter.
No, don't try to. So
what does under mean to you?
What does it mean to you?
I'm not saying like I'm saying that if you support somebody, especially in these terms, yes, you're under them. Especially if you're somebody supporting, if you're a MAGA hat wearing Trump supporter,
that means you're under Trump.
I'm not
saying crazy, bro.
I don't understand why.
Like, what do you mean by
that's like saying?
So whatever Trump's saying, he gonna do?
No.
So what do you mean by?
I mean, but there are people like the people who stormed the Capitol that
Trump never told him to storm the Capitol. So Trump told him to storm the Capitol. Trump said, "Yo." All my outlaw niggas.
It's all here.
Smoke these niggas.
I swear to God. these reels are gonna be crazy for you, bro.
All my outlaw niggas. Smoke these niggas.
It's all fun and games until the next event happens. January is coming up too, so like who even knows?
Hey, bro, at the end of the day, the pandemic happened. I figured it out. No matter what, I'm gonna figure it out. I missed to figure it out.
But you not really the one being attacked for real. So it's like
I was attacked. When I was going outside and people coughing and they talking about coronavirus 6 feet and you could die and this, that, and the third, getting late, can't go to work. What do you mean I was affected by that?
I'm not saying, but you're not being targeted right now. You're not one of the people being targeted. You're not one of the people.
How? You just told me black men are being targeted, black people are being targeted. You said he's literally doing the opposite. He's only focusing on whites and everybody else is pretty much a target.
I didn't say everyone else was a target.
Well, are they then?
I'm just saying that they're not. I'm saying I said how long is it going to be before you are?
Exactly.
Like because Latinos are they trying to get Latinos the fuck out of here. So and they doing away with women's rights.
They already got the black niggas out of here. Most of the population in prison is black men.
Exactly. So it's
what
like
are you talking about?
It's as far as that's what I'm saying. But I feel like you're thinking more so you. And not your people, or just people in general, honestly.
Well,
because like to think about people in general, you're thinking about all possibilities or whatever. Like you're not if they're getting away with Latinos, they're taking away women's rights. It's not far long before they start coming out black people, black men, doing something crazy. As far as
what are they doing to the Latinos? Like what are you like, bro? Okay, but what are they doing to the Latinos that's in America? The legal ones.
The legal ones?
Yes.
It don't matter if they don't.
No, yes, that do matter. Because if you're gonna sit here and say it's only a matter of time,
half the population.
No. If you're gonna say it's only a matter of time before they start coming for the Black Americans, what are they doing to the Latino Americans right now?
Do we not hear the video where it was the rich white man saying that he voted for Trump?
Man, that's his rhetoric, bro.
You know how many people's rhetoric that is?
Okay,
how many white people
why can't we get on that same type of time? Why can't we get on the same type of time of, okay, if these white men is on that type of time as black men, why can't we say, okay, we gonna get organized? They want to take away pre-K, just like we came up with fucking food stamps. The Black Panthers came up with the food stamp system. Why can't we come up with a school system?
But do you hear what you just said?
No, because we always focus on victim mentality instead of solution mentality and victory mentality. These want to be victims.
All right, so what if you like you just said? What if we get on that type of time? So now, what if
you want to complain instead?
Now, what if that results in, which it looks like, I wouldn't be surprised, and it's talked about heavily, a race war.
We'll deal with it when it comes.
But why put someone in in that seat and that it just results?
It don't matter if Harris was bro. Do you not understand? Like, it don't matter when Obama was president. Did anything change when Obama was president? Any change when George Bush was president? Bill Clinton, Joe Biden, Trump's first term. At the end of the day, every single American had to do the same thing: wake up and figure life out.
Bro, there are changes. Like you say that there are no changes with the presidents.
All right. Change happened with Bush. TSA was created. Airport restrictions. Okay.
All right, we've been talking about Trump for well over an hour.
But at the end of the day, you want to say, "Oh, Trump is doing this for the white man." So what that means? We supposed to just sit back and wait until we become a victim?
No,
exactly.
It's first of all, he's not even president yet. He's going to be president, but it's been news that he's been president for all of less than 7 days, less than a week.
And he already was president 4 years. Why he ain't do no fashion shit then? Why he ain't do no racist shit then?
He has so many different more things in place that he did not have in his first term. So when he said he didn't have the right people, blah blah, in place, now he does. He can do so much more with the right people in place.
So we'll see. We'll see then. That's the only thing we can say. We'll see if the world becomes worse or better, or if it stays the same.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, it's all individually. Your life is going to be the same if you don't change your perspective. People are going to get the same thing their parents got because they listened to what their parents did, and it's in the same cycle.
We're going to have this video to refer back to when things happen or when things don't happen.
So far, only positive things happened since he became president.
Denaturalization is a thing.
Oh, that's for people who like have green cards and they've been in America so long, they become naturalized.
Oh, okay.
Or like, say if you're an immigrant and you have a baby, your baby is naturalized. Like your baby automatically becomes a citizen.
Okay. That was one of the comments. I wasn't aware.
But at the end of the day, bruh, they gotta do what they gotta do. And nothing but good things been happening since he been announced. Since the announcement,
it's been 7 days.
It hasn't even Hamas said they ready to end the war. Putin said he's ready to talk to Trump about ending the war, and he's not. And Russia's not getting rid of the U.S. dollar. Stock market made $2 trillion in 12. Like, nothing but good things been happening. Like, what are we talking about?
It hasn't even been a week, quasi. Like, I can't believe you're on that time. Like, saying nothing good but good things been happening. That's crazy. That's just crazy.
Both wars is ready to end. U.S. currencies, like, come on, the U.S. currency.
We just got done talking about a possible race war in America.
That's propaganda. The U.S. dollar was just on the brink of being collapsed when they coming out with this new currency. Do we not forget that?
All right, listen.
Like, come on, bro.
All right, quasi.
Now Putin says, "Oh, we back in the U.S. dollar."
Loves women and doesn't love women at the same time. He loves what women I think can do for him, but doesn't really respect women as a whole. And so there's a lot at risk, right? He's been talking about abortion bans. He's been talking about putting regulations on divorce qualifications. And, you know, I think that people really need to educate themselves and pay attention to what's going on. So we know that Donald Trump put out in his campaign that he wasn't against abortion, but wanted to send it back to the states. And I mean, what does that really even mean?
Same thing.
Right? It's like old white men running the states. So what difference does it make if he's calling shots or if they're calling the shots?
Right.
It's the same thing. And I think that people just have like a really common misconception about just abortions in general. I think that people think that women have abortions just because they get pregnant and don't want to deal with it, or, you know, whatever. But there's like a lot of other reasons why women have abortions. And Donald Trump is talking about a national abortion ban, which means no abortions at all.
Right.
And that's really scary for a lot of women, I think, because sometimes women need an abortion to save their lives. And if they don't have access to that, then what happens?
So is he talking about national abortion ban like after the whole state voting for it, or is that like another thing?
I think it's like another thing. I think that he's like, he put it on the states during his campaign, trying to say like, well, that's not really me. Like, let the states deal with that. But like, we know from his discussions and the people that he surrounds himself on that like a national abortion ban is the goal.
Right.
So many states have abortion bans now, especially since Roe v. Wade got overturned.
Right.
And so we're just continuing that direction.
It's definitely like an ulterior motive.
Yeah.
So for the people who may not know, I'm obviously some of you didn't vote for Donald Trump.
I did not vote for Donald Trump.
Me either. So team not vote for Donald Trump. Can you give our viewers or anyone who will be watching this in the future because you stated that people like women don't only just get abortions for so and so, like what are the important reasons that women would need abortions?
Yeah, so I mean, for people who don't know or who have never been pregnant, when you get pregnant, you get a lot of testing done, and they can test for genetic abnormalities in your child. They can do testing to see your child's brain function when you're pregnant. And so one of the major risks is that you could you could be pregnant with a child that would have severe either deformalities or abnormalities and be forced to bring those kids into the world. And it's controversial, but I think it is ultimately up to the parents. Like, it's not up to what everyone else thinks.
Right.
You have to decide. You know, not everyone has the resources to be able to care for a severely handicapped child, and not everyone has the mental capacity to handle that.
Right.
So who are we to say like, no, you have to do this? Another thing is that women miscarry, and for anyone who doesn't know, like when a woman miscarries, either your body will deal with it naturally or it won't. And like if it doesn't, which is a high percentage of women that do have miscarriages, like you have to go and get a medical procedure done, and that procedure is categorized as an abortion. So if there's a total abortion ban without stipulations for medical necessity or whatever, those moms are now at risk because they are carrying basically a dead baby inside them. And it can cause them to go into sepsis. It can cause them to die. I mean, there's a lot of things. So, that's just a few of them.
Right. No, of course. One thing that I did see though is that with the state, like voting for the states voting if they want to ban abortions or not, like there is a quote unquote a little bit of leeway. I think it's 6 weeks out. Like once after the 6 weeks, then they can't have the abortion, but if it's within the 6 weeks, they can. But that also, like, a woman might not even know that they missed their period after 6 weeks, or, like until 6 weeks. You know what I mean? So like by the time they know, they're like asked out or whatever. So it's just like it's just obviously a sticky situation, and it's like a setup in the event that a woman does get pregnant. What do you feel? How do you feel about women who voted for Trump?
I feel like so. Women who voted for Trump, I feel did so, this is my personal opinion, for really one of a few reasons. Either they have a husband that's a Trump supporter and they are following in their husband's lead, or they don't understand really what Trump has to, like, because it's not affecting them now, they don't feel that they need to worry about it, which is called privilege for anybody who doesn't know.
Right.
But I think, so there's a funny hashtag going around now, which is hashtag FAFO, which is fuck around and find out.
Okay.
And it's being used against people who voted for Donald Trump, women in specific, who
Right.
are now realizing where they messed up at. And most of it is like surrounding healthcare. A lot of it is surrounding the Department of Education. And to those people, I just have to say, like, this is what you wanted and now you got it. So let's see where it goes.
Right. Hopefully, there's always like the possibility of being impeached.
Right.
Or different things like that. So, like, I don't know. Like, I've seen different theories online that it can still go the other way.
Yeah.
So, just pray on that.
Let's hope for it. I mean, and I think that, like, there's something to be said about the fact that Trump tries to push the abortion thing in the name of Christianity, which is just like really incorrect if you look at the grand scheme of things. They try to make it seem like, you know, women are killing all these babies, and it's that's against Christianity. That's the wrong thing to do. Children deserve life. But what most people don't know is that the leading cause of death for children in America is actually gun violence. It's actually not abortions.
Right.
Guns are the number one things killing children in America. And
Right.
so I didn't bring it with me, but I did find a study. All of the states that have total abortion bans or like any sort of abortion ban right now have no gun laws whatsoever.
Gotcha.
They have complete open carry gun laws. There's no restrictions. And so if you really care about the lives of children, why are you not protecting the lives of children?
Right. You definitely should be restricting guns, not
abortion.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so I mean that's definitely a great point, and I definitely implore anybody who's watching or is watching in the future to try to combat that point, because that's a very valid point. Speaking of points that were combated, I took to Facebook a few weeks ago, or actually I think it was right before the election. I just reposted "Real men support women's rights," just like a standard statement, and then my boy, someone I grew up with, Hassan McComb, commented. He said, "Men believe in women's rights. Who said that men don't? The problem is we don't support murder. Now, if a woman has medical issues in which the baby has complications and she has to abort to save a life, in that case, then she has to make that decision. If you are a real man, you will agree and support not only women's rights, but also the rights of the child/baby." Jamila commented, Hassan McComb, "Until actions are in place to support working mothers who have kids, it shouldn't be anyone's say. More importantly, though, saying it's murder is a religious take when the entire country is not Christian. Separation of church and state is a thing for a reason." Obviously, y'all went on for a good back and forth commenting and whatnot, but how do you feel about his take and y'all's back and forth?
I stand on what I said, that yes, United States of America is not a Christian nation. There are so many other religions that are practiced in this country. To say that women cannot have access to an abortion because it's ungodly and against what is said in the Bible or not Christian-like is a direct violation of a lot of people's constitutional rights. It's in the Constitution that there's a separation of church and state, and it's in the Constitution that people have the freedom to be involved in whatever religion they want.
Right.
So how are you going to put a law into place in the eyes of claiming that it's a religious belief? It's an oppressive belief is what it is. It's not religious. And I mean, I think that Republicans don't really do anything very Christian-like or very Jesus-like and love to act like they do.
Right. So now the only thing that y'all's back and forth before I move on is that he was saying that it wasn't a Christian take. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, yes.
So I don't know.
I mean, how is it not?
Yeah, how is it? I only say how is it just because he was saying that it wasn't.
Right.
So if it's one thing, if he was saying, oh, it's ungodly, I don't think he was saying that. I just think he was saying murder is wrong, and I think that you said that
Oh, okay. So right. So yes, murder is wrong. That's everybody can agree to that, but when it becomes religious is when you determine where life starts.
Right.
Life to Christians starts at conception. Life to non-Christians or in the non-religious world starts when a baby is born. That's
Okay.
why a baby has a social security number and a birth certificate after they're born. They don't have it as soon as the mom gets pregnant.
Right.
So, I mean,
I think you're saying it in such a, like, I get it now, but I think it's because I'm like I feel like you said it in just such a complex way. Like, you're basically saying the baby's not born yet, so it's not so it's not murder.
right. I mean, if you look up the definition of murder, it's taking of like
Someone's
a human
life.
life,
Yeah, yeah.
and abortion has never been classified as a murder. So, like, why are we trying to make it that now?
Right. I think his take and people that are pro-life their takes are that it has a heartbeat, so therefore it's alive or whatever at that point. But at the same time, I don't know. There's the stance that men should have vasectomies at 18 or whatever,
Right.
which would be like the equal, which would be more preventative than abortions at that point.
I mean, I do encourage men who believe that women should not have abortions to think about whether or not you would be okay with the government saying that as soon as you turn 15 or 16 years of age, you have to have a vasectomy until you are married and financially capable of raising a child.
Right.
How would you feel about that?
Right.
I don't think a lot of men would go for that.
Not even a few. I don't think.
Right.
And what the funny thing, not like haha funny, but whimsical. Hassan took to his Facebook, and I'm not saying that the two are connected or correlated, but his post the post he made said, "If America is so bad, then leave. Trust and believe, for this is true. It's not green on the other side." That's the whole post. Before we get into the comments, I don't know, Haas. It sounds real. Go back to your own country-ish, and it's just like Haas is a black man.
Yes.
So it's do you know Haas? Do you know Haas or?
Yeah, I know who he is.
So I'm just confused. on a lot of takes that he was giving out, especially that one, because it's just like, what's happening? It sounds like, and I don't mean to come at Haas in a negative way. It just sounds like it's coming from an older white man that's like, don't step on my lawn, like just honestly like a racist or a sexist older white man. Like, but I didn't know Haas to be that way. I don't know. It was really confusing.
I have to say, and this is a very unpopular opinion that I'm sure I'll get a lot of shit for, but I believe that a lot of black men who voted for Donald Trump have this very strange, like, I don't even know how to put it into words. It's almost like their idol is a rich white man, because how can you... I haven't had one educational or informative conversation with a black man yet who voted for Donald Trump that told me that they voted for him for anything other than money. Every single black man that I've spoken to voted for Donald Trump because of what Donald Trump could do for his pockets. And I mean, education is key. Like, you have to do better than that, because Donald Trump did nothing for black people's pockets the first 4 years that he was in office. What's different about now?
I agree. I definitely agree. Like, the only thing I've heard about Donald Trump that is positive is the money aspect. But it's also like, excuse me. I feel like that's always a high concern for presidencies or presidents, is the economy. So it's like, if he genuinely could make the economy better, then that is something that is like important, obviously. But that shouldn't outweigh a long list of like negative things. And also, like, with the research that I did, I saw that economists that were like Nobel Prize winners found Kamala Harris's economic plan to be like better than Trump's. So it's like, if your stance is that he was going to make the economy better, then you should have voted for Kamala because she had a better economic plan.
Regardless of like what people think, if you pay attention to research and data and the people who know their shit and what they're talking about, economists say that the economy was better under Joe Biden than it was under Donald Trump. Like, this is something that they're saying. They're saying that the economy right now is not that bad. Right. They're saying that people are suffering from the feelings of inflation, which the entire world is. That's not just the United States. Everyone is suffering from inflation. So they think that because he's a rich man that they're like going to become rich under his presidency. And unless you are already rich, unless you are in that 1% of American people that make like a ridiculous amount of money, he will not benefit you. Like that's just the reality. And I see people that are like, you know, they make $100,000 or $200,000 a year and they pay like $30,000 in taxes, and they're like, you know, we're rich and we're paying our taxes, and it's like, I love that for you that you think that you're rich making 200,000, but like that's not the rich that we're talking about when we say tax the rich. We're talking about the Elon Musk and the Donald Trumps of the world, like
billionaires.
That's who we're talking about. Elon Musk paid less than probably all of us did in taxes, which is crazy. Yeah.
One comment on Haas's status was, just because it's not, quote unquote, not greener, doesn't mean we should be silent on the things that are bad. So basically, when he was saying that what did he say?
To leave because it's not greener on the other side.
Right, it's not greener on the other side or whatever. So it's like, it's just, that's still such a wild thing to say. But
I also just want to add that I think that is completely incorrect, because if you look at other countries like Sweden or like a lot of European countries, I mean, it is greener. Like they're doing much better than we are. They have universal health care. They have like a lot of other incentives. So I would argue that it possibly is greener on the other side.
Right. They definitely look at us like we're crazy.
Yeah.
Especially because of Trump. So it's like, it's just a funny take. And like, he made his comment, and like there were comments like that. There was another comment that said, literally, no one has said worse things about America than our future president, which is Donald Trump, now our present president. I guess soon to be president. Again, different standards for him. So it's like there was different comments, and basically every comment was in disagreement to Haas's point. Because again, like, first off, you said that if you don't like it here, leave. And then second, you're saying it's not green on the other side. And like, you can argue both things. The entire post can be argued because, like you said, it is greener in it can be argued that it is greener in other countries, and just telling citizens or people of America to leave if they don't like it here. Not even that they don't like it here, that they don't like the president because of his radical, crazy, racist, sexist, all types of different things, narratives, not even narratives, facts, is kind of nuts in itself.
And it's also like, it's a really strange mentality to have as a person of color, which he is, telling people to leave a country that was literally like, if anyone should leave the country, it shouldn't be the Black people, right? They're not the ones that, like, they were here first.
Right.
Maybe not Black people, but like Indigenous people were here first.
Right.
So really, like, if the white people don't like the way America is going, or like trying to go, or saying that we're too woke, which is like a whole separate issue, then like, why don't you leave and go find a country that's willing to like take on the bullshit that you're trying to spew?
That is Jamila's take on her own. What was I gonna say? To your point, saying that Black men, you said a point about like Black men like idolizing rich white men. I said something similar about Latino men, or Latinos in general, just because a lot of the votes, the percentages of the group of people that Kamala did quote unquote the worst in were women, young adults, and Latinos, which is nuts because obviously he's trying to take women's rights. I'm surprised at the younger people because they're supposed to be like the new woke generation or whatever.
Right.
And the Latinos, he's trying to deport more than half of y'all.
Right.
So it's like,
if not all.
Right. So it's just like, if you're not a citizen, he's talking about mass deportation like day one or whatever. But if you came here and you grew up or were like conditioned to idolize your white boss or Donald Trump or George Bush or whoever the case may be, is like, that's your hero, and whatever he says goes.
Yeah.
So it's funny that you said that about Black men, because I definitely feel that way about Latino men, and it's probably a little bit truthful when it comes to Black men as well. But I also feel like a lot of people, it's not just people that, especially Black men, it's not just those people that voted for Trump, it's also the people that didn't vote at all. Because like I understand not being educated, but it's just like, I feel like it's always said that the elections are, this year's election is the most important election of them all.
Right.
But I feel like this one was really that, because not only was it the first time ever a Black woman running for presidency who was just the vice president, and if she wasn't a Black woman, she likely would have won. You have Donald Trump running again, who's been proven to have done and said all these different things, and you didn't do like the one thing that you could have done to help prevent something that's going to cause like a mass change or effect in a lot of different groups of people.
Right.
So it's definitely wild, but we'll have to just wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. That was that. Do you have anything else on that before we go to the next topic?
No, not really.
Okay. I like it. Next topic, Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. I believe it was last night. No, it was the night before last that Jake Paul and Mike Tyson battled it out in the ring. They went 8 rounds and Jake Paul was the victor. Couple things about this, not going to be on this for too long, but it was said that Jake Paul himself said that I held back. I didn't want to hurt somebody that didn't need to be hurt. A lot of people were saying that it was a boring fight. They were criticizing Mike Tyson and his like boxing skills and whatnot. But he's like almost 60.
Mm-hmm.
So like the fact that I know mad 60-year-olds that are not getting into the ring with anybody,
right.
let alone a 20-some-year-old that's in good shape, that's been boxing and whatnot. So the fact that Mike Tyson went 8 rounds with Jake Paul in the first place and wasn't knocked down, wasn't knocked out, is a testament in itself. And good on Jake Paul for holding back and not like beating Mike Tyson like he was somebody his age,
right.
and on his same level. Like Mike Tyson's a legend and whatnot, and he treated him as such and whatnot. He bowed to him, respected him. That's definitely dope on his part. Mike Tyson said, "This is one of the situations when you lost but you still won. I'm grateful for last night. No regrets to get in the ring one last time. I almost died in June, had 8 blood transfusions, lost half my blood and 25 pounds in hospital, and had to fight to get healthy to fight, so I won. To have my children see me stand toe-to-toe and finish 8 rounds with a talented fighter half my age in front of a packed Dallas Cowboys stadium is an experience that no man has the right to ask for. Thank you." So basically, he lost, but he still feels like a champion. He still feels like a victor. He knows he's still a legend and whatnot. And I'm sure he's proud of himself. I know his kids I'm sure, are proud of him. So it's just like, it's beautiful that both of them could do this fight and handle it like adults, handle it like men. And honestly, they both ended up being winners because Jake Paul got $40 million for his win, and Mike Tyson got $20 million for his win. So
right.
Nobody lost in that ring, in my opinion.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I agree. I think that, just like you said, just the fact that Mike Tyson even was in the fight says that he's still strong as ever. And I think he can retire now. He's proven to the world that he's still got it.
Right.
Did you see the video of the interview that he did with the little girl?
I did. I saw it like once. It popped up in my feed like 10 times. So I was like, you know what, let me just watch it. And I heard that he was bugging. He was saying that, like, he said that he didn't care about legacy. He's going to die.
Yeah.
He didn't say nothing like too vulgar, but it was just aggressive for like a 10-year-old.
Right, exactly. I just thought that was funny.
Did you see him double cheeked up on like a Thursday night?
No.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
It was like in the locker room or whatever. It's like a meme where he's like, his ass is all out and whatnot. I'm surprised you didn't see it. Well, you're lucky. Because I guess when it was broadcasted live on Netflix, and people were saying it was like froze with that frame.
Oh, I guess I did. Yeah.
Oh, okay, you blocked it out?
I did. No, now that you're saying it, I think I saw it like posted on Facebook somewhere, like a meme of it.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Right. Well, I'm glad that wasn't the highlight of the night. And like I said, went 8 rounds. He didn't come out the victor, but they both won in many people's eyes.
Yeah.
Very cool. Not much on that. Would you like to play quote unquote a game?
Yeah.
It's a game / activity.
Okay.
Because the games are cool, but these activities we've been doing have been like even better. So it's Reddit. Have you heard of Am I the Asshole?
Kind of, yeah.
Right. So it basically gives you a scenario, you read it, and then you determine whether the person is an asshole or not. I gotta find this. I gotta figure this out. Usually have them ready to go. Oh. That's too long. That's crazy. Some of these are like just like Bibles long. That's something I can't read in front of your son. Oh my god. All right, I guess we're gonna go with this one. am, am I the asshole for not wanting my disabled cousin at my wedding? I, a 26-year-old female, am getting married soon to my amazing fiance Liam, a 30-year-old male. And I'm struggling with whether or not to invite my cousin Tom, who's a 29-year-old male. Tom has a development disability, and while he's almost 30, he has the intellectual capacity of about a 7-year-old. I've always tried to be patient and understanding, but he has consistently crossed physical boundaries with me in ways that make me really uncomfortable. I've always been an early bloomer, and I have much a larger than average chest, and because of all the sports I did in high school and that continue to do this day, I would like to say I look good. I only say this because it's the main reason my family uses to justify Tom's behavior. Over the years, Tom has touched my chest and butt quite a few times. He's also hugged me tight and tried to kiss me. And even though I immediately told him to stop each time, it never seems to stick. He also tells all of his caretakers, nurses, and live-in caregivers that I'm his girlfriend. He also doesn't like Liam because he insists Liam isn't my fiance boyfriend because he is my boyfriend. Tom also talks about how he will marry me. It kind of feels like when a little kid tells their parent they're going to marry them, but it's still very uncomfortable. I brought it up with my family, but they always downplay it, saying Tom doesn't understand and that he's just showing affection. The excuse used most often is he's a little boy in a man's body and you're a conventionally attractive woman. When I told my mom how uncomfortable it makes me, she said I probably entertained his behavior too much and that he's harmless. She insists I should just be firm, but anytime I've tried, the family accuses me of being mean to him. With my wedding coming up, I want the day to be relaxed and special without constantly worrying about Tom overstepping boundaries. When I told my family that I was considering not inviting him, they were outraged. They said I was being unfair, cruel, and that he'd be devastated not to come. My mom even said it would ruin his day and make it obvious that he's different, which she thinks is heartless. I get that Tom can't help certain behaviors, but I feel like my family has completely ignored my feelings in this. They always brush off my discomfort and say it's my responsibility to manage it or that he doesn't know any better, but it's my wedding and I don't want to be on the edge the whole time. Liam says I have every right not to invite him, especially because of how he treats both of us like our relationship isn't real. Still, I wonder if I'm being too harsh or unkind since Tom isn't fully aware of boundaries and doesn't really know what he's doing is bad or harmful, especially because his parents and other family members encourage it. Am I the asshole for not wanting my disabled cousin at my wedding?
So in short, I'm gonna have to say no.
Okay.
She's not.
Okay.
I actually worked with people who were developmentally disabled for almost 11 years. And I do have to say that a lot of them don't respect people's boundaries. They are very touchy. They don't really understand social cues. I think that her family is playing the double standard by saying that he's different, so that's why, and like she looks good and he's like a little boy in an adult body, trying to justify that behavior, but then also saying that he'll know he's different if he's not invited to the wedding. I mean, he knows he's different because you're allowing him to behave the way he does. Even though he's developmentally disabled, you're still supposed to teach them right and wrong.
Right.
And if the parents haven't, then he doesn't get to go to her wedding.
Right. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
I mean,
No, that makes sense. I agree. Is she the asshole for not wanting her disabled cousin at the wedding? No, she's not the asshole for that. It's unfortunate, obviously, because you would. But honestly, not every family member goes to the wedding anyway. Like, you don't invite all your family members just because they're family, because you don't always have the best relations with every family member in your family. And this sounds like one of those situations. So,
my take is if people are paying thousands and thousands of dollars for a wedding, or like even if you're only paying a few $100s for a wedding, like you deserve to have it's your wedding, like it's your day. If you don't want cousin there rubbing up on you, then
that makes sense.
You can stay home that day.
That's a good excuse. That's a good reason at least.
Yeah.
Well, Tom, get your shit together. All right, so that is our Am I the Asshole? Is Ice Spice's career over? This question is brought to us by the fans. Fans believe Ice Spice's career was just a phase and it's over for her now. Someone tweeted that the way we can all agree that her career is officially over and she was just a phase. How do you feel about that?
I love Ice Spice, but I have to agree.
Oh!
I don't think she's here for the long term.
Damn!
I know.
Damn.
My son can justify that, like, I'm an Ice Spice fan, but I don't.
And you feel that way? You're a munchkin?
I don't think she's here for the long term.
So, like, okay, not here for the long term means what? Like, she's done now, or she's gonna be? She's almost, her time's almost up.
I mean, like, she might be able to push out like one or two more little bangers, but I don't see her as like an artist that's gonna have any longevity. I know. I mean, they hate that for her.
They said that she was a one-hit wonder.
Yeah,
and
she had more than one hit.
Right, she's definitely more than a one-hit wonder. So why don't you think that she can have more of a career since she's held on for this long? She's had like at least 5 good songs, I want to say.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I guess because...
Let's dissect it. What's her problem?
I feel like...
What's she lacking?
Motivation is key for one. Maybe she's just like living in her moment right now. She got her little fame and her dollars and she's trying to enjoy that. But like, I feel like when you get into music and you're trying to establish yourself as an artist, like now's not the time to just push out a few songs and then stop.
Right.
You have to like kind of keep going so that like you have a momentum. And then if you're going for like 4 years, 5 years and you're pushing out consistent music, then you can take like a little leave of absence because you already have a consistent fan base. But for her to just push out like a year's worth of music or maybe 2 and then disappear and then not do anything for a year, I mean.
Well, she's on tour right now.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
She's on tour. I think she's on tour overseas. And I was going to ask you if you listened to her album. I believe she dropped the album this year. It was Y2K.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, if you didn't, I don't understand because it definitely got like swept under the rug. Like I think it only sold like 20,000 copies first week, and I think she dropped EP last year. I feel like the EP did better than the album. The album didn't really do. It wasn't like a crazy, like there wasn't much like replay value on it. Like I went through it, it was cool, but it didn't hit me like the first like couple of hits that she had and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I think it's how do you feel about who are your favorite people like music wise?
I have to be honest, I don't listen to a lot of American music.
Okay, what do you mean?
I listen to a lot of dancehall music.
Oh, okay. Look at you.
Yeah.
That's tough.
But I don't know. Like I couldn't even tell you who's like trending in American music right now, to be honest.
I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't do the same just because I don't know. I don't really seem to follow the trends, especially like now. It's getting like once you get past like Ice Spice, like who's after Ice Spice? Like you know what I mean? Like as who's the new, like if Ice Spice isn't new anymore, who's the new person? Like
right.
I'm not like I feel like your son or people that age group would know, and they would say somebody I've never heard of.
I listen to like a lot of old school rap music. Not old school, but like my generation of like Fabulous and like Styles P and Jadakiss music. But I don't listen to like a lot. Yeah, I don't listen to a lot of new age rap.
Well, Ice Spice is from New York.
She is. I like her.
Shout out Queens, I want to say.
Bronx, I think.
Okay. So, do you think on the Ice Spice topic, her weight loss natural or Ozempic?
I can't. I can't say whether it's Ozempic or other things. I definitely think it's she can
not natural.
No,
She
I
wasn't
don't
in the
think
gym.
so.
She wasn't shooting in the gym.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't look like she has any gains. It looks like she just lost weight.
Right.
I mean, I guess you could work out and not have gains, but I think that if you...
It was mad fast.
Yeah.
It was like
I
overnight.
don't think it was natural.
It was definitely overnight, and like, so my problem with Ice Spice, because I was Team Ice Spice, but my problem with her is that because I know she's on tour, 'cause I like follow her, and whatnot, but it just seems like she only has like her dancing to offer. Like that's her biggest thing, and it's like okay, at this point you're like a stripper,
right?
like no shade or whatever, but it's just like I can't, not that I can't see her as a music person, because obviously she's a music person, but it's like, if that's what you do every single time you touch a stage, people are more watching you dance or your ass or whatever,
right?
Instead of like your songs affecting them, or like them like being captured by your music or whatever. Like, to be taken seriously as an artist, you're kind of messing yourself up in that realm, and it's probably not even her fault. I'm sure it's probably more so her label or managers, because that's clearly what got her on.
Sold her, yeah,
and like people like love or whatever the case may be is. But as far as longevity, like eventually that gets old.
Yep.
Eventually the people want to hear music that isn't just like, I don't know, like bubblegum or like club music, or like unless you keep the club music like going forever. But even like people like Migos, or I can't even think of any other like club, like super clubby type rappers and whatnot. But like people like that, like their time is like, you got like a less than 10-year window, and you're mad young. You're like 23, 24. So I would definitely, it's getting cold out, put some clothes on, make some new music.
Yeah, I agree.
And connect to some people's hearts.
I agree.
That's just my take on that. So you think Ice Spice's career is over or almost over?
I think she's on her way out. I think she's fizzling out.
Sheesh. Well, hopefully she got nominated for Grammys last year.
Yeah.
She got nominated for 3 Grammys last year. No Grammy nominations this year. So hopefully we get like 1 or 2 next year.
I hope so.
Yes, because she was cool with Nicki, but then she fell out with Nicki. But everyone falls out with Nicki. So.
Right.
How you feel about Nicki? Just like real fast.
I love Nicki, but I think that she is very unhinged.
Too unhinged.
Yeah.
Like needs to be like signed up for a medical assistant. Like something. She is fucking nuts.
She is.
It's so annoying, but I don't know. To each his own. I used to love Nicki.
Yeah.
But then she's just like, I don't know. It's just, I feel like fame after a while, or sometimes for some people, like as soon as you get it.
Right.
But some people after a while, they just turn nutty. Like her, Kanye.
I know.
Drake now is like acting funny.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's Hollywood.
Unfortunately. But Ice Spice, I'm rooting for you until you retire.
Me too.
So Kim Kardashian struggles with single parenthood.
Oh.
So Kim Kardashian expresses not having help from Kanye West raising their children. I quote, "No matter what kind of help I have, basically, I'm raising 4 kids by myself." I roll. The article says Kim Kardashian recently got candid about navigating motherhood as a single mother and how it can sometimes feel like she's going through the motions alone. In a recent episode of the What in the Winkler podcast, Kimmy told Zoe Winkler, "I think you and I have mostly connected on parenting and judgment and feeling like sometimes you're in this alone, even though we have great support systems and we have people around us." How do we feel? Oh, actually, there's a little bit more. She added, "But sometimes in the middle of the night when they're all sleeping in your bed, kicking you and crying and waking up, it's not something that I talk about a lot because I feel like there is always a lot of judgment or people always will jump to the, oh, but you have the resources to have nannies and to have help. And I just think that no matter what kind of help I have, I'm basically raising 4 kids by myself." In addition, the Skims founder detailed her busy morning routine with her children. "I mean, even carpool this morning. I had 5 kids that I had to take," she recalled, "and everyone wants to leave at like different times or wants different stuff. And I feel like I'm at like a pit stop of a race car driver." That is Kim Kardashian's struggle with single parenthood. Thoughts?
So I am going to go with the latter and
Mm-hmm.
say that the people who judge Kim Kardashian and say that she has all the resources are 100% spot on.
Okay.
You have more money than God. There is no reason why you should be stressed out in parenting. And listen, I have 3 kids. I know that it is stressful to be a parent.
Okay.
But if she's just venting, like, fine, and I can empathize with her, but I don't feel bad for her. There are women out here that have like
nothing,
a fraction of what she has, and have more kids than she has, and are making it work. Like, it's a first world problem that you're complaining that your carpool didn't run smoothly for you this morning.
Right. And nobody told you to have all the kids.
Not only that, but like, I don't know what Ye is up to these days, but something in my heart tells me that if she allowed him to be involved with his kids more, he would be. I don't know what he's up to. I know that he's also very unhinged, but I don't think unhinged means bad parent in all circumstances. And I think that maybe she has her reasons why she's not utilizing him, but I do think that he would help her out with her children more if she allowed him to.
So I feel like if Kanye was in his right mind, you're absolutely right. But if Kanye's on some like,
I agree,
because like when she was dating like Pete, he was acting nutty.
Yep.
So it's like, I'm sure, like, I couldn't imagine being Kanye's partner or whatever the case would be, as like ex-wife or whatever, because you never, I'm sure like every day is a different day with Kanye.
Yeah, you're right.
But at the same time, you're Kim Kardashian. You're crazy multimillionaire, if not billionaire. You can handle 4 kids, if not you and your staff
and your siblings. Like, you have a huge amount of family.
Yeah,
I'm not buying it.
Right, that's a little nuts.
I'm not buying it. I'm sorry. You have the money to buy anything you need to make your life easier.
That might be the only thing she has to complain about in life, except for like, I don't even know, like getting her nails done or whatever. Like her being a mom is the one, like, not even like complain about, but it's like her only job that's like
a real, real world,
a human job, like a regular and average job. Like everything else that you do, like you're a CEO of this, you got Skims and different things of that nature. Like you have staff that like basically run your company's designers, different things of that nature. You're on red carpets, get paid for whatever, whenever you wear anything or show up to anything. So it's like the one thing that you have that is like human, like everybody else, like you feel like is like too much or whatever.
And I would also say like she could pour into her kids more and back off some of her businesses if she's feeling overwhelmed. Like, you don't have to juggle your businesses and your children and say that you're overwhelmed with your kids. Like, cut back on your businesses. Hire people to do that work if you don't want to hire people to raise your kids for you.
Right. It's not like you can't afford to like chill on like 1 or 2 things. Right. But also, I don't know. Not even also. Like, I'm sure her kids are like
over the top.
Yeah, probably. I'm not even tapped into them like that, but I'm sure they're Kim's kids and Kanye's kids. I know North got a whole personality.
Yeah.
So she got 2 boys, 2 girls, but you can figure it out. If there's other like LeBron James and or I guess they're not single parents, but you can figure it out.
Yeah, she's barely a single parent.
Right.
Like,
It's
you
not
have a lot of help.
There are single parents without staffs and without your like endless resources. You should be able to
that are making it work just fine.
That is funny stuff.
That is really funny.
Next topic we got is Sky Jackson versus her baby father. Did you know Sky Jackson was pregnant?
I just found out.
Disney star Sky Jackson is expecting her first child. Former Disney star Sky Jackson is pregnant, expecting her first child with boyfriend. She says that her heart is so full. However, she obviously looks. What are your thoughts when you see this picture? What are your thoughts? And you know it's Sky Jackson, Disney star. What are your thoughts? Her baby bump.
I think she looks cute.
She does look cute.
Good. She doesn't look super stressed or overwhelmed. I think she looks okay.
What about this picture? Does she look stressed and overwhelmed in this picture?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, she does.
Like my first question was gonna be, do you think she's too young, especially after getting like, she's just now hasn't been a Disney star. I think her last Disney show was like, I want to say it was like Becky or something like that. Jessie. Something like that. But that's probably been like off television for like maybe 6-7 years or whatever.
Yeah.
She's got to be like 24 or whatever. Not that she's too young, but like I feel like this was if Zendaya had a kid like 10 years ago.
Mhm.
I just feel like I don't know. I don't know why I feel like she should. This is not a good move for her. Not a good move, but like I feel like she should have waited to have kids. Like, does that hit you the same way, or do you agree, disagree?
I think that so my advice to everyone is always to wait to have kids.
Mhm.
But I do think that when you are living in a different world and have more resources, then you kind of have less of that
Right.
need to wait, kind of. I do think she's very young, and I hope that this doesn't halt her career any further.
She's 22.
Oh, she's 22.
Yeah, and she just has a baby.
Face.
Just looks like
yeah,
a baby. Jesus.
yeah. Also, her baby daddy is
Unhinged.
not the greatest pick, I don't think.
Okay.
Right? He's like, is he famous or no?
Not that I know of. Camera footage shows the father of Sky Jackson's unborn child being arrested for parole violation.
Yeah, I heard they met in jail.
What the hell? Did they meet in jail?
I
don't know if they met in jail.
I heard, this could be a rumor, but I heard that somehow they got connected through like a pen pal thing.
Oh,
And-
I did see that.
Yeah, and started like connecting after that, and then she got pregnant by him.
See,
Yeah, so
that's insane.
she's not headed down the best path.
That
Nothing
was-
against that, but I mean, she's Sky Jackson. She could.
Like I would have rather her be with Kai Cenat.
Yeah.
He popped. I know. I
Right.
wonder how he feels because she was on his stream like maybe a year ago or whatever. Like that would have been a way better pick. And then I wish I had his tweets. I probably could find him. He was tweeting about her crazy. They had Sky Jackson. Where is it? Okay, Sky Jackson has been arrested for domestic battery. This happened in August with said boyfriend. Security allegedly spotted Jackson and her boyfriend getting into an altercation, and then she was arrested. Sky Jackson not facing charges after domestic battery arrest. That's when people like found out that she was pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a lot to unpack.
It's kind of sad. Like I see it with her, yeah,
What's going on?
and with the other girl who had the baby, who's like, oh my gosh, the Ariel from The Little Mermaid. What was her name?
Halle Bailey.
Yes, she's also going through drama with her baby daddy in the media right now.
I'm not mad or glad that you brought that up. I was debating talking about that. I feel like he's the corniest guy on the internet.
Yeah, he really is.
And I didn't want to give it so much light because I kind of hate when he pops up on my feed.
Right.
And he's not like bad like 6ix9ine or it could be worse. Like not like Blueface.
Yeah.
And like Kashawn or whatever, but it's just like wow, guy, you had like a golden ticket. Just all you had to do is just shut up and just play your cards right. Instead, you're the like literally the corniest guy. You're like y'all broke up, and then you started like having girls over or whatever, shooting videos with girls like after just having broken up with the mother of your child, just having the child like your child and whatnot. You invited you went on the Kai Cenat stream, brought your baby, and she wasn't cool with it. It's just like you just keep looking like a fuckery. And then we as black men look like we aren't shit because you're in the spotlight and you're not shit.
Right. Yeah.
And then this guy, who's clearly a black man, he's like albino. I don't know what the fuck, like what's going on with him, but
yeah, he's light skinned.
he's lighter than you. He's like I don't even know if he like qualifies, but it's fine. But he's getting like pinned down to the ground after violating parole. Her goofy self had him as a pen pal and then started dating him, got pregnant by him. Like, what's going on?
I think that I don't know.
She just had it too good.
Yeah. Or like, I think, I don't know. I feel really bad because I feel like we're seeing a trend right now of women that get involved in these really toxic relationships, and then it ends up making the women look like they are really crazy. And that's like a real situation that women go through. They get involved with these men that literally turn them insane, and then everyone's like, "Oh, look at how crazy they are."
Well, this is a beautiful segue.
Okay, great.
Because guess what? You're a woman.
Yeah.
So maybe you can answer this question.
Okay.
Why do women love, like, what? This is clearly not the first time you've seen this. This is clearly not the last time we're gonna see this. Why do women love going for the toxic man? I don't think there could have been a more toxic choice that she could have gone for, other than like a crackhead on the street. Jesus.
Yes. So speaking from lots of experience here, I think men don't present themselves as toxic.
how do you not present yourself as toxic? Not even toxic. You're a pen pal in jail.
Well, so for Sky Jackson, like, I don't know what she was going through at that point.
Okay.
To be Sky Jackson and then look for love in prison, like, I think that she's going through something for sure. I don't know what.
Right.
But generally speaking, like, in terms of women picking toxic men, I'm just saying that I don't think that men, like, women are choosing these men because they're toxic. Like, I think that men and women both are really good at showing you what they think you want to see, or like being on their best behavior. And then once you get comfortable in the relationship, like, masks come off and then you see who the person really is. And at that point, like, you have a baby with them, you're married, it's kind of too late. Other women, I think, just...
So what is the staying aspect? Like, why do, once the mask come off, why do women stay?
So...
Women are men, because men can be accused of the same thing.
I think it depends on the situation. Like, a lot of women stay because they don't want to break up their family if there's children involved. A lot of women stay because them and their partner are financially dependent, like contributing to finances together, and the women feel like they can't do it on their own. I don't know why women stay. I was married to a horrifically abusive man and I did not stay. But he did have me feeling crazy and had everyone else around me thinking that I was crazy too. Just because of how his behavior towards me had me acting.
Were you acting crazy?
I was acting how anyone acts when they're disrespected. I mean, I was defensive. Yeah.
Right.
And so I don't think that any woman, let me pause myself. A lot of women do chase after toxicity because they themselves are toxic. And because it's an energy that's familiar to them. A lot of toxic people in general are intimidated by healthy behavior. So you tend to gravitate towards what you're familiar to. So yeah, that's my take on it.
So if you had to guess, because Sky obviously it wasn't a financial thing with Sky.
Right.
So with Sky Jackson, do you feel like I don't know her to be a toxic person who wanted familiarity with her toxicness.
Yeah.
Do you think that, I don't know.
I think she's going through something. I don't know what. I don't know if something happened and she's turned off by like Hollywood and she doesn't want to get involved with anyone that's in that community. I don't know if she just wanted to live a more regular life and kind of wanted out of the spotlight scene. I don't know, but it seems like it seems like an extreme move to look for some like a prison pen pal.
And it's not like it's what's annoying is that like when you reach the level of fame that Sky Jackson has reached, and honestly had so much like ahead of her, you have people around you. Like she's not by herself. She has parents, she has managers, agents, different things of that nature. Where it's like advisors, I want to say assistants and whatnot. Where she's being told, she has to be being told this is a bad look, especially after the domestic battery arrest and whatnot. Him now getting arrested after parole violation, whatever argument they were in, where she's publicly getting filmed looking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's like throwing her life away, like not like to be cliche and whatnot. So
right.
It's definitely mind-boggling, and definitely like why I wanted to like bring it up and like discuss, because what is going on?
Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, hopefully she pulls a Halle Bailey and drops him, kicks him to the curb, and he won't have, unless he goes on. Actually, I have to pull this up because he definitely had tweets about her. He won't have the same spotlight that for whatever reason DDG has.
Right.
So the sooner the better. And she's still dumb young. Like a year from now, no one's gonna be like caring to think about this as long as she doesn't get his face tatted on her face, like Krishan and whatnot.
She should cut her losses now and just try to turn it around from here.
I agree. I think that is the best advice she could get.
Wait, so is he in jail? The baby daddy?
He was arrested recently. I want to say like last week. So he's either in jail or got bailed out, or I mean, but if he violated parole, like I would assume he's still in jail. I don't know. Yeah. So this is a tweet from him, and it was 4 days ago on WAP. I don't know where he's from. Where that's the slang. I'm salty. I got this dumb ass Disney Channel B pregnant. I hate this hoe. So it's bad. It's definitely terrible.
Wait, he said on WAP?
On WAP. Do you know that terminology? Because I don't. I think it's like
no.
Atlanta. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely not. It's not. Definitely not New York.
No.
But yeah, they're acting like Love and Hip Hop.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping she gets it together, and that's all we can really hope. Because if anything else, like if she's pushing a real fine line, and it could get even worse for her if she continues down this path, and that would just be sad because she's a beautiful small little black girl that could be the next, and not even the next Zendaya. She could be the first Guy Jackson to be in movie roles and Emmys and all these different things. So definitely you gotta pick your partner, choose your partner wisely, and know when enough's enough.
That is sad.
Definitely be prayers and good vibes to her. Are you ready for another activity?
Yeah.
This time it's not Am I the Asshole? It is relationship advice. How are you with relationship advice?
I would like to think that I'm great. My friends can chime in, but I think I'm pretty good.
Are you hit or miss?
No, I think I'm great at it.
What would you rate yourself?
10 out of 10.
That's crazy.
I understand how the human mind works, so I really think that I can. All right, I'll say 9. I really think I'm.
9 is more like hello, humble.
I think.
That's funny. So okay, let's see what we got. Whoa. Let's see about this. I am a 26-year-old male. I'm 3 years with fiance, a 24-year-old female. She's got me paying for her entire family. Is this getting out of hand? Let's read the backstory. I'm 26, earning a high salary that puts me in a completely different financial bracket than my fiance, who's 24. We've been together for 3 years and engaged for a few months. But her constant financial demands are really testing my limits. A few days ago, her cousin had a medical emergency and needed a large sum for hospital bills. It was a significant amount, one I couldn't ignore. I told my fiance that I simply couldn't pay it. She went off on me, calling me selfish and saying if I truly loved her, I'd help her family. Her mom even sent me a text saying I was wrong for not stepping up. And it didn't end there. Just a few days later, her uncle, who I've never even met, reached out and asked me for a loan to fund a business idea. He made it sound urgent, and of course, my fiance was right there, nodding like it was no big deal. I said no, and once again, my fiance guilt tripped me, saying, "This is how my family survives. Why can't you just help?" It's a pattern. It's a pattern now, whether it's paying for vacations, covering hospital bills, or funding business ventures. I'm always expected to foot the bill. I'm starting to feel like I'm just a walking ATM, not a partner. 213, to be honest. My fiance, who comes from a lower income background, this is like a summary. My fiance, who comes from a lower income background, expects me to cover her family's bills and emergencies, even though I make a lot more. After her uncle asked for a loan, I'm wondering if this is getting out of hand. Is this getting out of hand?
Yes. Are you kidding me? All right. Another unpopular opinion. I don't.
One?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So it's a little different because he makes a lot more money than her, it sounds like. Mm-hmm. Generally speaking, I don't believe that men should foot the bill more than women. I think if you're in a partnership with someone, you should split everything 50-50. Not necessarily money wise, but just in general.
Right, responsibilities.
But he makes a lot more than her, so I would expect him to carry a little bit more weight in the household, but not paying her family's bills. Mm. If her family comes from a lower income background, I mean, who doesn't? A lot of people do, but that's not his responsibility to pay her uncle that he never met's business adventure.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy.
So if he's a millionaire? That's what it sounded like, honestly. And he might not be, but let's say he is.
If he was okay with doing it,
Right,
fine. But like, if he doesn't want to foot the bill for all her family's expenses, I don't think he should have to.
Okay. So that's for the uncle's business venture. What about the cousin who was in the hospital and it was an emergency?
I mean, I hate to be like,
oof.
I hate to be Republican-ish, but like, does she have insurance? Like, if she doesn't have insurance and has no money to pay for it on her own, then maybe I'll help. Like, I probably would help if it was a serious situation and she really like had no other way to pay it.
Right.
I probably would pay like a medical bill
Mm-hmm.
if she had no insurance and couldn't afford it and was literally like not going to survive without it.
Mm-hmm.
But I would like collectively make her family start a GoFundMe first to see like what they can come up with amongst themselves,
Right.
and then I'll pay for the rest maybe.
Right. They definitely seem a little entitled. I feel like I know which demographic this is off bat.
Yeah.
But that's funny. So what is your advice?
My advice to him is to stand your ground, King. You are a wealthy man. If you are feeling it in your heart to help, go ahead and do so, but do not let this family run your pockets dry.
And that is advice from Jamila. Her relationship advice, 9 out of 10. All right, let's do one more of those. Oh, there's another one I can't say in front of your son, but it's fine. What? Oh, this one's short and sweet. Okay. This is coming from a 21-year-old female boyfriend who was a 29-year-old male punched me because I asked him to stop tickling me. He said sorry, but is it over? ? We've been together for 2 years. We have our issues, but this is the first time he punched me. He was tickling me and it was funny at first, but then it became too much and I asked him to stop. He kept doing it and laughing and didn't hear me, so I asked again and he didn't listen. So I said it again louder and he stopped, but he punched my face and told me to not yell at him because it's mean and I should be polite. I didn't even know what to say. I was shocked. Then he said he was sorry and overreacted. I didn't say anything because I was still shocked. I haven't talked to him and I'm still in shock. Is it over?
It should be.
It should be. Would you like to unpack that?
All right. So just based on the little head like blurb there, before we got into the detail, I would say maybe not. But like, because we got the context, like he punched you and then he said, don't be rude to him or something like that. Like that's not like him just playfully punching you for like whatever. That sounds a little bit aggressive.
I personally think you can't playfully punch somebody in the face.
Yeah. Okay. So that too, in the face, like there is no really playfully punching somebody in the face.
Right.
So, and I think that once they do it once and apologize, that doesn't mean that they won't do it again. So you should leave now before he does it again.
Right. What would you say to the man?
I would say, why are you punching your girlfriend? First of all, like if I'm extremely ticklish and there's nothing worse than like somebody tickling you after you say like stop, you can't breathe, like you're about to fucking hyperventilate, like stop, and they're not stopping.
Gotcha.
Like, so for him to punch her in the face after she like clearly had asked him several times to stop, like what? Why are you doing that? You could have just literally stopped. You didn't have to punch her. Like it's almost like his ego got like bruised because she like yelled at him.
There's definitely some underlying things because it's one thing. Like I would think in that situation that she would punch him because she's tasking him to stop and he's not. So and if he was like, it just doesn't make sense for him to punch her, especially in the face. Like if anything, like I don't know, I can't even like really rationalize it. So yeah, I would definitely. It's one of those situations where you can, as a friend, you could say you should end it, but I feel like 100% she's not. Yeah,
no, she won't.
Not right there. There's gonna need like 1, 2, 3 more things going wrong for her to end it or whatever. But maybe she's tapped into her Reddit family and will really listen. Yeah, I don't know. Because if she gets like this, shit got like 700 freaking comments.
Are people all saying you need to leave?
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Like if they feel the way that we do.
Right.
So yeah, I would definitely tell her to leave. She probably wouldn't, but that's what I would say to her. And to the guy, I don't know. Like, what is wrong with you, guy? Like, you need to resolve whatever is going on internally because you're taking it out on your girlfriend, women, and it just does it. Like, you're gonna end up in a bad situation regardless, whether y'all break up now or later, or you get yourself into worse shit or whatever. It's just a bad look all around.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the relationship advice?
I love it.
That's good. Do you want to do one more, or do you want to go to the next topic?
Whatever. We can do one more. Let's do one more.
Let's do one more. Let's make it
one more.
Even 3.
Let's.
It's funny how.
General disclaimer: like, if your man ever punches you in a non-playful like way that hurts, and he seems aggressive, like, take that shit seriously. Don't take it as a joke.
Get out.
Men should not be hitting women. Period.
Okay, this is again another one that's pretty short and sweet. I wish the other assholes were that short. This is coming from a 24-year-old female, placed an ultimatum on my 30-year-old male partner. Is that bad? ? I've been dating my boyfriend for over 6 years. Wait a minute.
Yeah, there's your first red flag. There's your first red flag, honey.
Oh my God.
All right.
She definitely just outed herself. Whoa, somebody call somebody. That was crazy. All right. Let's move right past that. We've discussed engagement over the past few years, and we even bought a ring over a year ago. When I recently asked him about when he might propose, his response shocked me. He said he still needs to figure out if we're a good match after 6 years. Oh my God. I'm about to die. As a daughter of traditional Mexican parents, they've told me that if we're not moving toward marriage, we should consider going our separate ways. Back in June, I told him I was ready to get engaged, especially since we both have our degrees, full-time jobs, and are financially stable. Despite that, he keeps telling me he's not ready. I finally told him that if he doesn't propose by the end of the year, I'm done. I feel like 6 years is more than enough time to know if I'm the right person for him or not. Is this ultimatum reasonable, or is there something deeper going on?
The ultimatum is not reasonable. What month was this posted? Because I would not be giving him until the end of the year. I would be giving him until the end of the month. 6 years, and he's telling me.
So it's more than reasonable.
Yeah.
So it is reasonable.
It's totally reasonable. 6 months or 6 years, and you're telling her you don't know if you guys are a good match.
This was posted 4 hours ago.
Oh. Okay, we're in. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. The end of the year is a month and a half away.
Right. So wait, I'm stuck on like the first sentence. That was so wild, but because never mind, it doesn't matter. So for you, have you been in what's your longest relationship you've been in? Like 9 years. Were you married?
No.
So,
but not because like he didn't want to marry me. I can say that for sure. It was because neither one of us really wanted to get married at the time.
Okay.
So I think that's a little different. She clearly wants to get married, and they've clearly discussed marriage already. And I think that his cop out his excuse is a total cop out. How do you not know after 6 years? You know, after like, realistically speaking, I would say after 2 years of dating someone and like a year of living with someone, you know if you can be with them long term or not.
Right.
So 6 years sounds like he's just dragging his feet at this point.
Right.
He probably bought her the ring to get her to like shut up about it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't sound like. I mean, what else could you possibly learn about your partner after 6 years? What do you feel? Do you think there's anything you don't know?
People that have been together for 20 years feel like they still are learning their partner. They learn something new. You learn something new about someone every day.
Are they married?
People that have been for 20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like they already made the commitment and they're still learning. But like, is there anything that detrimental that you would decide to not marry a person that you could learn about them after 6 years?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know his stance. I don't. You never know where someone is at in their relationship. Like just because you've been together for 6 years, like you could be together for 6 years, but with one person, but feel totally more connected to somebody that you've been with for 2 years or 3 years or whatever the case may be is.
Yeah.
Not to say that that's his case, and you also don't know, like different people have weird feelings about marriage, like think it's like a construct or whatever the case may be, a social construct, or have commitment issues. Clearly, he doesn't have commitment. I wouldn't think he has commitment issues because they've been together for 6 years. His take on saying he said that he still needs to figure out if they're a good match is hilarious.
That's like the worst cop out you could possibly give someone.
That's like some shit like you say in a sitcom, and it's just funny.
Really bad. I think if she feels pressure by her parents because she said she's from a Mexican background and they advised her that he's whatever, then she needs to let that go because like she can't be letting her family like pressure her into getting married. But if he's like,
she's also 24. She needs to chill.
that's true.
24
is young.
Yeah, 24 is mad young. He's 30. He just 30. Like, I'm not saying he just turned 30, but like, if I'm just turning 30, I could see him. I don't know. It depends where I'm at. Again, it depends on where I'm at in the relationship. But it's just like he needs to give more than what the fuck he gave.
I agree. So I agree. If he would have said literally anything else, like, "Oh, my career is about to take off. Like, let's wait until whatever." Like, fine. But to say like you don't know if she's a good match,
Yeah,
like after 6 years of being together, that's crazy.
How would you take that?
I would be like, okay, I guess we're not then, and be on my merry little way to find someone who is my good match.
Right. So what is your advice to her?
My advice to her is to wait till the end of the year, see if he proposes. If he doesn't, and he can give you another better reason, although the first one, as far as I'm concerned, is already the bullshit laid out. If he can give you a better reason, you can consider it. But it sounds like you might be waiting for another 5 years, and you have to decide if you want to do that or not.
Here's my thing: if you have to the end of the year, you kind of like put a time frame on it.
Yeah,
which
and we know
definitely takes the romance, romance out of it.
Especially with men, I'm sorry, but like men don't like to be forced into anything. Like as soon as a man feels like you're forcing him to do something, I feel like they like kick up the brakes and are like, well, I'm not doing it then. Like, or they.
I agree, but I feel like as far as like to say to like the end of the year is better than like next week or the month or whatever. So it's like as far as the time frame, actually that's like the end of the year
really
is like,
soon. Yeah.
Well, buddy, you better figure it out.
I think he needs to like sit down and have a serious conversation with her about why he's not ready to do it yet. If it's like I'm still young and I'm like scared of commitment, fine. But like you have to give something better than women are understanding for the most part. She sounds a little less understanding.
How do you feel about their age gap?
He's
30
and she's 24.
Yeah.
I have nothing to say because my partner's 12 years older than me. So
you have nothing to say because
I don't think there's anything wrong with an age gap in partners. I think that some women are mature and they date men that are on their maturity level. So I have nothing to say about that. I think that it's totally fine that he's 6 years older than her.
So what do you feel? How do you feel about? I understand that. So how do you feel about a 24-year-old picking up an 18-year-old? So that's what it sounds like they got together.
So 24 and 18, I don't think is a huge deal. 24 and 17 or 16, I would say is a no-no, just because 18 is like really the age of an adult. I think that I don't support underage relationships at all, period. But 18 and 24 is not an underage relationship, and 18 is a legal adult.
Right.
I think that it like maturity comes into play. You can't like be an immature, I don't know, 18-year-old like trying to date an older person. I don't really know. I think it's case specific. Right. I think that everyone is different and functions different with different people. If you are able to date someone your age and you guys are around the same level, great. If you have to date someone older than you so that you don't feel like there's an imbalance of mental whatever, like that's fine too. But I think that if anything, it should be the other way around. Like he should be ready to get married and she should be the one that's like, we're still young, like let's wait a little bit. So it just seems weird to me that he's the older one and he's not ready to commit yet.
You know why it seems weird to you? Because you're a woman, which is obviously perfectly fine. But it's like, I look at it a little differently because being a man and like, not that I like can relate to like all types of men and whatnot, but I can either sympathize or try to understand their thought process, or at least like realize it, recognize it. Him being 24, I can't believe she gave that information out because she definitely said over 6 years, so that means that it was before she was 18. But we'll stick at 24 and 18 so we don't get canceled.
Right. I didn't think about that. You're right.
What it sounds like to me is, and I feel this with most cases, not gonna specify any cases in the room, but I feel like if a man, especially if it's an 18-year-old, if you're getting with an 18-year-old and you're mid-20s, definitely if you're older, there's something wrong there because on your end, because I deem that as you were plotting on her, or you're plotting on 18-year-olds. You're plotting as like you're waiting for like when girls turn 18, or you're doing something wrong with women your age and older that can recognize it, and you're a red flag, and she's not going to recognize it because she's freaking 18, fresh out of high school. So yeah, it's grooming, different things of that nature. So like, I'm not that I'm against age gaps in relationships or whatnot, specifically this one, and it also like is kind of goes on. It makes sense for why he's being weird about marriage. Like, it's obviously it's a hunch, but it's not like 100%. But it aligns with that.
Yeah.
So yeah. You might want to do some digging on that, girl.
You're right. That's a good take. Actually.
I'm for a lot of different cases. I'm not like too fond of things like that because I've come to realize in my adulthood that men, like most men, or at least 50-50, are weirdos.
Yeah.
So it's like, this seems like that type of situation, especially with his response. Right. His response was, I gotta see we're a good match after 6 years. Like, that's BS.
Yeah.
So you should do some research, girl. Instead of giving ultimatums, maybe you should put your FBI agent hat on and see what's up with it.
Oh, that's an interesting take. Yeah, it is.
I got some of those.
Dang.
So yeah, that is our relationship advice. I think that was a good 3 out of 3, 9 out of 10s.
The last one might have been
the last one was kind of I still liked it though. I think it was definitely made for good content, if nothing else. The next topic we have is white people's bathing habits.
Yeah.
You're mixed. You're not. Are you mixed with white?
Yeah, my mom is white.
Mm-hmm.
Listen. I'm well educated in the topic, so
that is. Let's start with you then.
Okay.
How do you mean? How so?
Well, so it's not like everyone knows that Europeans did not know how to bathe back in the day, and that they were taught how to bathe by Africans. I hope you all know that. So.
Damn. You know what? I think I knew the first part. I did not know the second part.
Damn,
that part. They were taught how to bathe by Africans.
Yeah, by the Moors who were from North Africa.
Yo, it is like a joke that we were enslaved. That is like really a joke. But go ahead.
It's fucked up. Yeah. So they had no idea like how proper hygiene. I mean,
wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So, but why is it just like still a thing to this day? What's up with that? Old habits die hard. This is crazy.
Can I get some examples? Like, what are?
Oh, I thought you was gonna present some.
No,
not on your end, but like, I don't know your family. I don't know.
No. So like, my family is
hygienic.
Yes,
okay.
I would like to think so.
You about to have to ask them some questions after this.
Some of them are a little questionable, but like my mom, who is the closest white person to me, I know that she is very on top of hygiene.
She's on up and up.
She spent a lot of time in third. So here's what I think it stems from, right? And I
thought you just said it.
No.
European thing.
What it stems from is like, so when I go to Jamaica a lot. My dad's Jamaican, and
must be nice.
My kids are Jamaican, and so when we go there, it's like bathing is like on a schedule, right? They bathe in the morning, they go through the day, like they bathe before night, around the clock. It's never missed. And like I have some white friends that don't even shower every day.
Mm-hmm.
which I find really. I don't think any of my white friends don't shower every day. If you're listening, make sure you're showering every day. But I think like generally speaking, I know for a fact that there are white people that do not shower every day.
Okay.
Why it is still that way when we have the education to prove to us that it should not be that way, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have examples of white people's bathing habits?
I got a couple.
Oh, good. Let's hear it.
I just need the clip. I got the article or like the blurb, but it's best to hear it from the horse's mouth, if you will.
Okay.
All right. And what the hell's her name? There's a couple examples too. So like after this one, we got another one. Chelsea Handler. I don't know if you know who that is.
I do.
You do?
Of course I do.
Who is she?
Chelsea Handler. She used to do like late night TV, I think. Didn't she?
Maybe.
Oh, God.
Okay. So, Chelsea Handler, a white woman, explains not washing her legs in the shower to Kevin Hart. Let's listen.
No. All my black friends, when they ever see me, they go, "You look like one of those girls who sleeps in bed with your dog." Yeah. And my other friend, Yaya, always goes, "White girls don't wash their legs." We talked about this. White girls don't wash their legs. I go, "Why do my legs need to be washed?" Covered all day. It's very true. It's not like my legs are going out without me. It's very true. And when I take a shower, all the soap from my shower comes down. Tiffany, I had this conversation with too.
So you feel like that's washed. You feel like that.
It's not like my legs are out there gardening all day without me. So bad. You wash your legs. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, what do you mean you don't think? No.
What is going on with your legs that they need washing?
It's your body. You wash your body, Chelsea. Your entire body. You don't pick and choose.
I have hot spots. I have hot spots that I wash. I get 1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
And I get those going, and then the fifth is the head, and then everything is fine.
No, it's not, Chelsea.
That's like cleaning in between your toes. Who got in there?
What do you mean? Who got in there?
Who got into my leg? That it's dirty.
The back of your knee. Do you see how the back of your knee is right now?
Yeah, with clean clothes over it.
Okay, yes, but you're gonna conjure up sweat on the back of your knee.
No, I don't. I'm not a molester. Why would I be sweating on the backs of my knees?
You're sitting with your legs crossed.
Yeah, crisscross applesauce.
Okay, this is a hot spot. Behind your knees is a hot spot.
No, not for me.
Maybe for you, not for me. So, before we discuss that, you got that's a question that I think you should ask your white friends.
I'm going to.
And or your mom.
I'm going to.
And obviously if your mom's white, then you got other white family members. It could be a topic at Thanksgiving, honestly. Make it a game.
Yeah.
What thoughts on that?
I think that's disgusting.
Okay.
So
you hear that, Chelsea?
I just don't like, I guess in her grand scheme like of ideas, she's not wrong. Like your legs don't really get dirty, but why would you not wash them? Like you're in the shower, you're washing everything else.
Right.
Why not just hit your legs too? Like
she has hot spots. She's not washing everything. She has hot spots.
Well, Chelsea Handler sounds like she only washes her hot spots.
That's what she was alluding to. Everything
that's
else
why
is
she doesn't have a man. Like she has not had a man in years, and that's probably why. I've also heard that white people don't use like rags or washcloths.
That's the next one.
Okay. That's also insane.
Also insane. We gotta pull up the clip. The clips are important. Hold on, because this is a Stitch one. I want the full deal, but maybe this will be fine.
Washcloths are for poor people.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I only have one friend use washcloths.
By a white man.
Stay with me. She'd say, "Can I have a washcloth?"
And a white woman.
I don't have washcloth.
Yeah.
There's no washcloth. Use your hand, dummy.
I really do remember the first time I crashed at my poor friend's house, and then he handed over like a towel for after the shower, and then
I bet you his friend was black.
A little one. I go, "What's the little towel?" He goes, "A washcloth." I go,
"You're getting ahead of yourself. You're going too fast."
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. But it's like that means you got the right track. Every time I'm like anyone sends me him, I guess he's a comedian. I'm like, I'm good on him.
Yeah.
For like multiple reasons, because obviously this is a Stitch or a clip that has gone around and a lot of black people have discussed it because obviously black people use washcloths, and obviously 9 out of 10, the friend that gave him the washcloth was black, poor people. So I'm sure he voted for Trump. There's just a lot of things that is just like I don't want no parts. But the topic is white people's bathing habits and not using a washcloth and washcloths being for people. And what do you think about all that? Let's unpack. That's another thing that you need to ask your people.
I know for a fact my people use washcloths. Okay.
Really?
Yes.
See now, Jamila, that's something that I would, aside from I would assume that they would not use washcloths. I would assume that they would wash their legs before having washcloths because it seems like it's a popular thing for white people to not use washcloths.
Okay, if they don't have washcloths, they have loofahs. But I've never been to any of my family members' houses that don't have some sort of rag to wash their body.
Something.
Ever.
Right.
I think that.
Well, loofahs might not be for poor people, so
That's true. That's true.
Right.
That's true.
Hilarious. At someone's point, it wasn't obviously in that video, but someone's point was that it costs money to buy washcloths.
Right.
So it's like, and if you're washing using soap and no hand, like you're using your hand, then that's technically the poorer route.
Yeah.
That's why the whole thing is like
it's just,
nuts.
Yeah.
I want to hear from you though. What do you think?
I think it's white people trying to
As
make
someone who's half
black
white.
issues like a problem when black people are ahead. I mean, we see it all the time. Like, just like you said, why would poor people use washcloths when it costs money to buy washcloths and it's literally free to get in the shower and wash your hand with? Like, some people don't even use soap. I've heard of white people saying that they don't use soap in the shower, that they just get in there and use their hands and some water.
White people say a lot of things.
That is insane. But it's racism in America. I mean, everyone's like, oh, like you bring everything back to racism, but how is it not? Like, you're saying that poor people use rags when black people taught you how to bathe. So you're saying that like black people are what?
I need to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Is there a difference between being prejudiced and racism?
I think in the dictionary,
right.
Technically white people cannot be racist because the term racism was built on the fact like systemic oppression involved. I think prejudice is just like you have a disliking or a like you don't like a specific.
You just said that white people can't be racist. I think you said that wrong. I think you meant to say that they can't be
victims of racism.
There we go.
That's what I meant.
Okay.
I
don't want anyone to kill you in the comments.
Thank you for that. Yeah, they can't be victims of racism. So when people are saying like, oh well, like I experience racism all the time, like no, you experience prejudice all the time.
Right.
So that's the difference. I think that racism comes from white people that have systemic issues against black people, whether it's known or like microaggressive. And I think that prejudice is just like, you could be prejudiced against anything. You could be prejudiced against the color of someone's socks. Like,
right. So let me ask you like this: can a white person be prejudiced and not racist?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought.
No. If a white person is prejudiced,
right.
They're racist.
I only asked you this because I had to.
I know. I saw it.
Yeah,
I saw it.
Shout out to Quasimodo because that was oh my god. I love the reason why I told different people I love that conversation because I've had conversations that have made me like I don't even know like look at a person differently or just leave me heated or whatever the case may be is. I think that we both came from different perspectives and opinions and whatnot, and we just had equal respect for one another to like talk passionately, but not look at each other differently and like honestly hear each other too.
Yeah,
that's obviously important. So it was like if I didn't have my receipts or was looking things up and whatnot, it probably wouldn't have gone that way or probably wouldn't have been as productive as a conversation. But even though Quasi has some skewed views, in my opinion, he's still good in my book.
Yeah. I have a lot of respect for him. Although, Quasi, you said something that was absolutely insane on the episode when I was listening. You said that Donald Trump denounced the KKK and white nationalists. And baby, I'm here to tell you that Donald Trump has numerous white nationalists in his party right now, in his cabinet. And Donald Trump pardoned multiple white nationalists from the January 6th insurrection. So
I believe it.
Donald Trump can literally come out and say that he's not racist and that he denounces the KKK just as easily as I can sit here and tell you that I voted for Donald Trump. And I'm bold-faced lying to you, just like he is. Donald Trump is a racist.
And you heard it here first, folks. What else as far as white people and their bathing habits? I guess, do you know Benny Blanco?
Yeah.
I was told I didn't do too much research on him because I don't really care about him that much. But I was told that he only bathes sometimes, like he doesn't bathe like a lot. I wish I would have at least got the article like to read it like word for word, but I feel like we just like we talked about not using washcloths because they're for poor people. And what was the first one? Not washing your legs, but then bathing like some days or whatever the case would be. Is like for the last thoughts on this, like what are your thoughts on all of these, and are you going to ask your people like all these different things?
Absolutely, I am. I have a
Please let me know their
general, and like I have a pretty good feeling that most of my white friends bathe every single day and wash their legs and use washcloths.
So
Guys,
they're the
please
exceptions.
don't let me down.
They're the exceptions.
No, and I don't think all white people don't wash their ass. Like I think that some white people think that they don't have to use washcloths, and Chelsea Handler has like a little bit of a controversial background, so there's that to be said. But like people in the Black community, people in like third world countries, like I said, bathe multiple times a day. They bathe before they go out on the street, and they bathe before they get into their bed at nighttime. And when I was a kid, my dad's Jamaican, he would not let me go to bed before I took a shower. I was not to get into my bed with outside germs on me.
Makes sense.
And so white people, I think that
white people are different though. They'll kiss their dogs and the cats.
I was gonna say, so like we also don't sleep with pets in our bed.
Right.
That we would never go.
And I'm not coming at white people because I'm not half white. I don't have the same rank as Jamila does, but she can go at it.
Y'all kiss your dogs on the mouth and let them sleep in bed with you when they lick their ass, and then they kiss you on the mouth, and that's insane.
It's not okay.
You will never convince me that a dog's mouth is the cleanest part of their body.
But they do. Some do consider them to be like children. So there's that.
They lick their
a lot
daily, and then they want to come and lick your face with it.
I wouldn't recommend it.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I think, Jamila, if you genuinely ask your people,
you think I'm gonna be surprised?
You're in for a surprise. If you have so much faith in them, you're in for a surprise.
Okay.
Or maybe you're not in for a surprise. Is it 50-50 with you? Like, how you feel?
I don't know. I think maybe I would.
That's three steps.
Yeah.
That's, do you wash your legs?
Right.
Do you use a washcloth?
And
do you wash shower every day?
Right.
They're not hitting all three.
Really?
That's three very like. I'll be surprised if they hit 1 out of 3.
I'm gonna mention the washcloth. Do you wash in between your toes too?
Honorable mention.
That's insane. I'm actually. I don't know.
Because the washcloth thing is heavy. Like I like that's like, but like you're given the loofah thing. But I think it should be specified to washcloth.
Okay.
Just because, I don't know, I just feel like white people just don't fuck with washcloths. Like,
yeah.
Even the ones I come in contact with. If I was younger, I would make it a survey, like go around, record it, the whole nine. I might even still do that. But yeah, it's just like washcloths and white people, they just don't go together. It's like them in like, I don't want to say seasoning, but like, you know what I mean?
Wait, so they really are using they just use their hands?
You heard it first from the white man and the white woman. I'm not telling you, they're telling you.
My brain cannot comprehend.
But you have white people to ask.
I do, and I'm going to ask them tonight.
Right. And I gotta find some white people to ask.
I love that for you.
We are talking about a lot today. I don't even know where we're at as far as time goes. It's gotta be like close to an hour at least. Where are we at? We are at, yeah, I can't tell. It's fine. All right. Next topic. What is a top tier man? And before you answer that question,
are you gonna play? Okay, go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
No. What are you gonna say?
Are you gonna play a video of a guy telling you what a top tier man is?
Do you have a guy in mind? You give me more specific?
No, because I can't think of his name. But there was like this viral video going on about this man telling you what like a top tier man was, and this girl completely destroyed him.
Yeah, we're here
I love that.
That's
okay,
funny.
good.
That's actually hilarious that you say that.
Let's get into it. I love that video.
Do you understand? I mean, not do you understand? Do you know that guy? You don't know that guy. You only know him from that clip?
I've seen other clips of him, but no, I don't know who he is.
His name is Cooley.
Yeah.
And his podcast is No Fugazi podcast. Shout out to him and his podcast. It's funny because I usually, up until this point, up until recent events, I've agreed and respected his points and point of view as a man, speaking up for men and defending men and directing quote unquote toxic women into their places or whatever, like however you want to word it. Until I figured out that he wasn't for Kamala Harris, which if you're not for Kamala Harris, that means you're for Trump. I can't get down with that, or can't like obviously support that. And then obviously I didn't respect his response to as someone who I've seen put mad women in their place. I didn't respect his response from a woman putting him in his place.
Yeah.
Like it was more immature, childish than like tactful, intelligent, anything. So it discredits him from like the platform or status that he seems to be on and whatnot. And it's not ironic, but it's funny that he has so many women on that are quote unquote undesirable, or I don't know, whatever the word that he uses, but when he was talking to like a knowledgeable, well-spoken woman, he got put in his place and didn't know how to respond in a like tactful, intelligent way.
Right.
But I'm spoiling it for the viewers, so let's play this top tier man video.
You're a man, and that is the truth.
Do you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
All right, let's run it back a little bit.
This is his
Modern day
podcast
women
that they're
just-
on?
He was a guest on tonight's conversation. You to see the whole video, you gotta like get the app. It was wild. I'm glad I could at least pull up the clip from the podcast, because they have YouTube, but they only post clips on there. The whole episodes are on their app. Tonight's conversation.
Modern day women just don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth.
Do you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
I'm 6'4". Only about 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that if you add that on. So just if we're speaking about those figures, the things that women are attracted to, no, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I'll let you do the math. Okay, before we go.
How do you feel about that as a top tier description of a man?
I think that makes him like a desirable man, but I don't think that makes him a top tier man, because there's much more. Like, you can have all the money in the world and still be a piece of shit.
That's true.
What's your math saying?
The conversation and the words that are coming out of the mouth of someone like you, I would never consider top tier. A top tier man is also a man that is extremely desirable by way of his character. A top tier man is a man who displays a certain level of intellect that allows him to consider other people. A top tier man, they lead with love, not with dictatorship, right? They don't want to control their woman. They want to gently lead their woman. A top tier man creates space for a woman to feel good about herself. A top tier man supports the dreams and the ideas of a woman. A top tier man prioritizes a woman. A top tier man is in leadership and working as hard as he is to give the woman the life of her dream.
How do you feel about her description?
I agree with most of it. I don't necessarily think that a top 10 man is working to make sure, like, achieve his woman's dreams for him. I think that a woman can do that on her own. He should support her, of course, but everything else she said, I agree with 100%. A man, like a top tier man, is a man that makes you feel comfortable in yourself, that makes you love yourself even more and feel comfortable in your body and respected. And he seems like the type of man that might punch you if you say, "Stop tickling me."
Oh man,
I'm just saying.
Okay, that was I like how you did that. His response to all of that was
all that stuff that you just said. That was just womanese talk.
Womenese talk. I think he coined that one. I never heard that one.
He's also 6'4", black, attractive. I don't know too many women in my circle who desire a 6'4" man still wearing braids.
Exactly. I agree with that. She's not wrong.
What do you feel about the womanese comment?
That was such a slap in the face to say. Like that's like the lowest of the low that you can go with. You're speaking womanese now because she's telling you what it means to be a top tier man,
right?
And you don't like it because that's not what you are,
right?
Did you see the video of him talking about how he thinks that? Okay.
Oh,
all right,
you're good. I just think that it's funny. It's not funny. Like, it's just funny because I wasn't stopping you from saying what you're gonna say. You can say everything you want to say. It's just funny. I seen that today. I did too.
About the
Me Too moment.
Yes, I saw that today. Yeah.
I mean, we're already here. If you wanna, we can dissect that one. We can like listen to it because that's crazy.
Yeah.
But I think it's funny and it's good that he was in a room full of intelligent adults to set him straight.
Men too.
Like whether, huh?
There was men in there too.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like you can if you're only around people that are like minded to you, that you're never gonna be set straight. If you're always around yes men, you're never gonna be set straight.
Right.
So it's like it reminds me so much of Haas's status because I think that he went from that status that y'all went back and forth from between and then made his own and then thought that he was going to be praised and like agreed upon and he was even getting frustrated by having to defend his point so many times and whatnot. And like this sounds like the a similar situation. I even wanted to see the whole episode, but again, they're like it's only on their app. You got to sign up to be a member. It's a whole bunch of stuff. But maybe one day. The next one is the Me Too movement clip.
The whole Me Too movement is innuendo. The whole Me Too movement is trying to destroy a man's character.
Do you think that the majority of people that's joining the Me Too movement are lying?
Generally,
oh my God.
Generally, I don't believe them.
Oh my God.
I don't believe it.
I'm sitting here praying that your daughter never has to come to you and tell you that something has happened to her and need proof or need you to say, well, I don't believe you. Generally, because you're speaking about women and you have one, is so astonishing to me. As a girl dad, I can't fathom it.
And the rhetoric that you're speaking of is so dangerous. It's so ignorant. There are people out here that are going through that are 1 foot away from jumping off of the next bridge because of people like you. There are women that are prepared to walk into any police station and tell somebody what happened to them, and then they hear the callous demeanor of a person like you that's sitting over there with this ridiculous smirk on your face like something is funny when we're talking about the abuse of a woman. And you still sit there so callous, so disrespectful, because you're looking for your time to interject. You got something that you want to say right now because you're not here for understanding. You are here to satisfy your own ego, and you're here to spread this ridiculous, toxic message to whoever is willing to see it and agree with you.
In regards to everything that you said, you're false, you're wrong. It doesn't make sense. It's not anything that I embody, so that is false.
There's
but
your
anyways,
that is the clip. Your thoughts?
How did he? Yes, I have a lot. First, he said that's not anything that I embody, but he literally just told you that he doesn't. He thinks the majority of the women that are in the Me Too movement are lying. So obviously, you do. I think it's really a slap in the face to I do not believe that a man should ever open his mouth to say that he thinks that a woman is lying about sexual assault.
Right.
Majority of the women that are SA'd don't even want to tell anybody about it.
Right.
So they're not going to lie about it.
Right.
And it's just a huge, again, there was a little clip from last week's episode where some particular person said that he didn't believe that our next president assaulted all the women that he did. And it's how can you sit there and say that you stand for women's rights and then say that women are lying about, why? Why would they lie about it?
That's a good question.
I think it's disheartening that men feel this way, and it's scary to know. I think that he does have a daughter, right? Doesn't he?
That's what they said. I didn't know that until that clip.
So, the fact that men are out here that have daughters that they have to raise in a world where SA is a real thing, and it's it's not just a fairy tale myth that people make up. People are dealing with this on a day-to-day basis. So for a man, especially a top tier man, as he claims that he is, to sit there and say that he thinks that majority of the women in the Me Too movement are lying is it took any points that he had going for him immediately away.
Right. I think that if the first clip where he made himself look like an ass wasn't enough, the second clip definitely makes it very clear. Unfortunately, Cooley, it's not my decision, but it makes sense that it'd be the woman's decision that you're not a top tier man. Because I don't know, like you can't be. I feel like you can't be a top tier man and like blatantly be disrespectful to women, especially women that are queens, are intelligent, are respectful, are knowledgeable, are like holding themselves to a high standard, and you can still laugh in their face, be disrespectful, be insulting. On top of the whole saying that a majority of women saying that they've been SA'd are lying or you don't buy it. Like that's such a weird stance. Like it's one thing to say like the minority or like there are some that are lying or whatever. Like
Right.
because like obviously there are some women unfortunately that will say that a man did something that he didn't do.
Right.
But that's something that it needs to go through the process of being proven rather than just like saying the majority is like because that's crazy.
Yeah.
He reminds me unfortunately like I really did like think he was dope. There's different people that I like he has a podcast, obviously I have a podcast, and like as he has a successful podcast, so for that reason I looked to him as I guess somewhat inspiring, but like just respecting the fact that he's doing what I'm doing at a like and he's doing it well.
Mhm.
But I don't know, it definitely takes it makes you take a step back to understand who the person is and understand that they're not. He reminds me of, that's what I wanted to say. He reminds me of, I don't know if you're familiar with, what are the names? Fit and Fresh and Fit.
Mm-mm.
They're like him, but like not 6 foot something and like fit or whatever. Like they're like their names are Fresh and Fit, but all they do is talk down on women and disrespect women. Have women that aren't necessarily the most intellectual on their podcast just to belittle them and talk shit, and then they'll end up talking to a different man that doesn't have the same ideology as them, and then they get put in their place. So it's just like it's like anyone who knows Fresh and Fit knows them to not like be likable people, like likable guys. So it's like I don't know. I didn't think that I would ever put this guy in that category, but it's clear that it doesn't really matter who he's talking to. He's gonna keep that energy even when it's like super unnecessary and uncalled for. On top of like again the whole Me Too movement, which is like obviously baffling, especially with him having a daughter.
Yeah. And you could tell just by like the way he went into it in the first clip. What did he say? Like majority of the women out there don't qualify for a top tier man like that. He seems like the type of man that will degrade any woman that comes into his life and then sit back and talk about how there's like no good women in the world. There are good women in the world. You're just like choosing to, I mean, who even knows? But I think that yeah, it's never a good look as a man to speak about women that way.
Right.
You definitely get more points as a man.
Bigging them up, uplifting them and whatnot.
Yes.
So it's like I don't have a problem with him having a stance and talking about certain women, especially when it counts. Like the guy, like similar, like opposite way around, like tables turn reversed. When you spoke on the guy that punched the girl when we were doing the relationship advice, like that makes sense to then discuss him appropriately. Like, so if he's in a room full of girls that are OnlyFans girls or whatever they do, like that makes sense to discuss them, whatever is appropriate to them.
Right.
But to like group all women and say that most of them are not fit for a top tier man, especially when your definition of top tier man is like 6'4", 100,000, right. like different black, like it's like that's not even. It's rare because like obviously like the majority of people aren't 6'4" and aren't maybe not like $100,000. Like it's rare statistically, it's rare, but it's like if you're treating somebody like shit, it doesn't matter if you're 6'4" or
right.
5'4".
Right.
You're still treating that person like shit, and you're still gonna be in a toxic relationship.
Right.
So it's just like it's unfortunate.
It is.
It's unfortunate, and it's unfortunate. Like the one woman, I don't know if you saw when we played it, but if you saw it when you watched it on your own, the one woman was getting like emotional because she really felt bad for his daughter because she knows if she ever goes through anything, she doesn't have her father to lean on.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I hope that a majority of people saw the clip and can be aware of the dangers of, I don't know, it's like knowing your platform and knowing the responsibilities of having such a platform and maybe hopefully he'll go home and see the backlash and look himself in the mirror differently.
Right.
So.
And as men, please let's stop like saying that women are lying about being assaulted. If you want to say like majority of the women are telling the truth, or there's a few that lie about it, fine. But like, make sure you make that discrepancy, because just to get on there and say like, oh, women are full of shit and lying about being assaulted, like
that's crazy.
It's a slap in the face to women that really are assaulted.
And again, it sounds very old white manish.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully, that's the last we hear of that.
Somehow, I don't think so. But
I'm rooting for change.
Oh, just from him, you mean?
Yeah. Oh, hell
okay.
yeah. That's just from him. Like we got one step at a time. Next topic. Next topic is People's Magazine's Sexiest Man Alive. Did you see People's Magazine's Sexiest Man Alive?
Not the most recent one.
The most recent one is this man, John Krasinski from The Office. I don't know if you watched The Office.
I feel like I know who he is, but he looks different than how my brain is picturing him, if that makes sense.
In The Office, he had like bangs.
No facial hair, right?
Maybe no facial hair. He's a little older now. What do you think about him for Sexiest Man Alive?
It's a no for me. He's not the sexiest man alive for me.
For you, but is there a butt coming?
No. Okay. I don't think he's the sexiest man alive, period.
Okay, well, let's see if before we go. Actually, yeah, let's see before we move on. Who would you say that would be a contender for Sexiest Man Alive that hasn't been Sexiest Man Alive before?
Oh, that hasn't been already?
Right.
Ooh, that's a hard one. Dang.
So Michael B. Jordan's out.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's out because he's already been in it.
Out, I think.
Idris Elba's out.
Dang.
The Rock is out.
I don't think The Rock is all that attractive.
Brad Pitt is out.
Brad Pitt's a cutie, but maybe I'm trying to think of like younger people, because then maybe they haven't made it yet.
Mm-hmm. John Legend's out.
I literally have nothing. Hold on, let me think.
It's fine. It's been a lot.
I don't know. I think they've gotten all the good ones that I would pick.
Denzel's out.
People love him. I don't think he's that attractive, but that's just my person.
He's a 90s heartthrob.
I know. I'm trying to think.
Paul Rudd is out. I don't know if you know Paul Rudd.
Yes, I do know who Paul Rudd is.
The ageless man.
Dang, I have nothing. That's insane.
Chris Evans is out. So maybe
Chris Evans?
Chris Evans is Captain America, white Captain America.
Okay. Is Aquaman on there?
What's his name?
Jason
Momoa.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know if he seems. I don't know if I'm not seeing him on cover.
Wow.
He might have been it, but because he's a part of like the magazine, but not a cover. But maybe this is why what is his name? John Krasinski got it, because they went through
everybody else.
Yeah, even Paul Rudd. Like, you know what I mean?
Paul Rudd is not attractive. Who voted for him?
He's ageless. He's aging like the finest of wines. Look at that guy.
Yeah, he is a cutie. Actually, I'm not gonna lie.
That's white. That's white. Tall, dark, and handsome.
Yeah, he is. He's a cutie pie. I've never dated a white man before, so I don't really.
Oh, so you're inexperienced in this field.
Yes. Trying to.
But if you did, that's Captain America for you.
Mm-mm.
That's not doing it.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, okay.
No.
Teach his own.
Jason Momoa is about the closest I think I could get to.
I don't even know if he's white, and
he's not.
He's definitely like mixed. He might be like partially white. Momoa sounds
Hawaiian?
like Hawaiian. Yeah.
Polynesian something.
Something like that.
That is funny. I can't believe that guy from The Office got Sexiest Man Alive. I can picture his face right now from The Office, and it's not sexy at all.
He's America's Sexiest Man Alive. I can see that.
Sighs and disappointment.
What else? Also featured. Did you watch New Girl?
No.
Oh, we were like clicking all night.
No.
All right, so they were featured. They were not Sexiest Man Alive, but I guess they were featured in like, I don't know, the magazine. Like, I don't know how I don't really read magazines like that. But the sexy guys, New Girl, reunite for the first time, and and they were like highlighted basically for this specific article. So, got 2 white men and 2 black guys.
Okay, he's a little cutie in the back. That's Marlon Wayans' son, isn't it? Or Damon Wayans?
Damon
okay.
looks just like Damon with hair.
Yeah, he's a cutie pie.
Okay.
Yeah, he's cute too. Those 2 are out completely.
So okay.
He's a no-no.
Okay.
Those 2 are both no-nos. I'm sorry.
So now you got. I suggest New Girl is. I would deem it as a white show. But have you watched Friends?
Mm-hmm.
New Girl's like Friends.
Okay, I hate Friends, but
you watch Friends, but you hate Friends.
I don't watch Friends. I know what Friends is. I've never like sat and. I'm not a Friends girl. I know people are Friends fanatics. I'm not.
Right. I feel like most black people, women I talk to don't really fuck with Friends.
Yeah, no. I watch Girlfriends.
Maybe because there's no black women on Friends.
Yeah, there's none. There's no black men on Friends either.
That don't stop me fucking Friends. That's so funny. And another guy that was featured on the Sexiest Men Alive magazine was Benny Blanco. And I think I have to have a hunch that it's because of him being in a relationship with Selena Gomez. So I feel like he was probably one of the most talked about guys just because of his relationship with Selena Gomez. So I don't know. They were like, Benny, you got to come through, and this is going to be a conversation starter, if nothing else.
I need to know how. What is that? People Magazine?
Yep.
I need to know how they're vetting and deciding on who gets. Is it of the year or of the month or?
So he's not the sexiest man alive. The sexiest man, or he's not the cover of it. He's just featured in the magazine where it's the cover. So he's like a sexy man, I guess. I don't fucking know. So he's not the sexiest man alive, but they like highlighted him in the magazine for the sexiest man alive with John Krasinski, or however you say his name. In his article, he gives relationship advice to the male species because he pulled Selena Gomez. I want to say because he pulled Selena Gomez. That's the only reason why I would think that they were asking him for relationship advice. So he says, learn how to cook. 1. 2, first dates should be experiences. 3, dress with confidence. 4, self-care is a must. 5, welcome everyone into your home within reason. 6, treat your mother like a queen. 7, gift giving is an art. 8, say no to ghosting. And that's all of his tips for relationship advice, or tips for dating.
I agree with all except welcome people into your home.
Right.
Even with reason or without, whatever he said. I don't play that shit.
I think it's because he's rich. And he's got security. Okay. That's funny as hell.
But the rest of them I do agree with. You have to learn how to cook. Women love a man that knows how to cook.
Right.
Self-care for men, I guess, is a must. What do men do for self-care?
Different men do different things. Some men get some headies and whatnot. Some men do facials and whatnot.
Okay.
Some men don't do anything. Some men put on deodorant. Some men don't do that. So it's like you just gotta take your pick.
Fair enough.
I think he had good advice for dating. It's at least you could do, to be honest.
Yeah. Yes. And I hope that. I mean, are him and Selena Gomez still together?
Yes, and they're doing, at least the one thing I can say about them, they're doing better than Sky Jackson and her baby daddy. So that is hats off to y'all for that, because y'all could be doing way worse.
Yeah, I feel bad for Sky.
Yeah, but hopefully 2025 will be her year. She's gonna have a new baby.
Yeah.
So she got to have that to focus on.
Yes.
I think that should bring different blessings. Like a lot of times, I don't know. Obviously, I can't speak for you, but I know that with my children, they have brought the best out of me and make me a better person and whatnot. So and make me, for the most part, make better decisions with my life.
Right.
So hopefully that'll be the same for Sky. No more pen pals from prison.
No, and chasing your baby daddy down the street looking crazy. Let's not do that. And she's pregnant. That is insane.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a different way to get some exercise while you're pregnant. Anything else on the sexiest man alive?
No, nothing.
Well, that is our last topic.
Wow.
How did you feel about the episode?
Great. I thought it went great.
Do you have anything else to say to the people that could be watching or will be watching in the future?
I have nothing to say. Follow me on social media if you like.
What's your social media? Give it for me.
Facebook is Jamila Santiago. Instagram is _Jamila PXO. And Instagram, did I say that? What did I just say?
You definitely said your Instagram, but I don't know if you said Instagram. Jamila PXO.
Instagram is _Jamila PXO. And I canceled Twitter, so I'm not on there, and I don't know my TikTok off the top of my head, but you can find me if you look.
Right, and you can send her a DM too if you want to follow her, like find her Snapchat. Very cool. Well, this is Jamila's first time on the podcast, and hopefully it's not her last.
I hope not.
Very
do
cool.
it again.
Well, that is another episode of the 10 Lines Podcast. Episode 25 is in the books. Quarter way to 100 episodes. So if you're still here or if you're watching in the future, make sure you subscribe, like, comment, share, and we'll see you next time.